Skull, I swear to God. Take two, I guess. Vibe with me, chat. Vibe with me.
carry us through the night, through every barrier. They'll remember us. Will carry us through the night, through every barrier. They'll remember us under the lights of Sagittarius.
Alright. Hello, everybody. First off, I did not know that this was like a new thing that YouTube added recently. That's very good, because I'm always so tired of videos like being ruined by all this stuff popping up at the end, so that's a good button to just hide that stuff. Second, and Skull, funny thing you say that, because also Sagittarius. This guy, Troy, who made this song here, he actually made an album, I think it's like early this year or something. He made an album where he made a song for every constellation. And there are, all of the ones I've heard so far, bangers. In fact, I was about to say if we had time, but screw that. This is me. This is my stream. I can do whatever the hell I want. Let me play you my current favorite one, which is... oh my god, I found it so easily before. Which is his song on Capricorn. This is my favorite of his constellation songs.
All I want is someone to believe. I'm holding on to something I can't see. Can't get it down, baby. I'm in it now. All my life, tried to fabricate it. Can't get it down, baby. I'm in it now. In my mind, the memory never fades. Can't get me down, baby. I'm in it. Oh, I get up when the morning comes, and I work till the day is done. But I've been alright.
Funny say you say vibing. Give me a give it a second. Funny say you say that.
Just vibing.
Oh, we vibing. I can't get enough.
While you're hesitating, I don't overcomplicate it. No, can't get me down, baby. I'm in it now. I'll be money making. Watch me.
So good, so good.
Can't get me down, baby. I'm in it now. I
love when the morning comes. That's when the day is done. Vibing.
alright. 'Cause I'm not done within my way. Baby, I'll find a way to stay. Just
Vibing. Oh, we vibing. Oh, can't get enough. Can't believe to be vibing. Can't believe to be vibing. Oh, so good. And what is this? Your favorite vibe song? Hololive Suisei. Bibidida. Bibidipa? Hello, Emil! See, I'm matching you. I'm matching your emote. Hi! But let's listen to the thing you said, Skull. So you say, oh, top of the recommended. Let's see here.
Come on.
止まんないです散々ね奇跡願ってるだけの人生 What's me do 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 hit you トリップなしのマジック I wanna be free だってまだフリーだし Hey タクシーちょっと途中まで両親は音を立てて夜をせかす守るのよ
Way fun.
人生は一瞬にして溶ける魔法それならば駆け抜けて思い通りおしゃもな馬車飛び乗って Drive me 私は大変身メーカーわがままのマニマニきらめきにチューチューシャラクマステーダンシンさよならグッバイレッドガンいつかは関西クラブオーディエンスに涙ごしゅー
I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. Ooh! Woo! Oh, by the way, do I need to adjust volume? I think I have to reduce volume a little bit. There we go. Get the volume down a little bit so it doesn't overpower me. I wonder how they did this. I wonder if they... Okay. Just a quick thing. Whenever we saw like the animated Suisei, or I guess it's Suisei, walking over, I wonder if it's like... It's an actual person walking over, but they drew over her. I forgot what the word for it is, but they basically animated over the actress's movements. This is really well made. Really interestingly animated. We have to like make sure that the head and the hands are animated. Alright then. Since we are going a little bit into some VTuber music, I do want to share one of my personal favorite ones. Help by Kopo. help. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, but let us actually go to the thing that we're here to watch today. Otherwise, we're just gonna vibe to VTuber music all day. We could do that afterwards, but right now I have some things I actually need to watch to catch up on some things. And the first thing that we're going to be watching is some good old Russian Badger, because he released a new thing recently, and I'll be damned if I'm another month late to his videos. The two artists I'm listening to as of recently is BB No Money, and a bit of Tally Hale. I do not know the second person, but yes, time for some Badger. Let's do it. All right. Oh, right. Wait. I need to be a YouTuber. One moment. One moment, guys. I do need to be a YouTuber. Second. Just need to check something real quick. Alright. Time to be a VTuber. Not a VTuber. Not yet. Maybe. Time to be a YouTuber. Did not know that, but that's pretty cool. But okay. Time to put on my mask. Right. Okay. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around we're going to be watching The Russian Badger, because I'll be damned if I'll be another month late for one of his videos. We're going to be watching The Russian Badgers when the game lets you print unlimited replicas. I have no idea what this game is. I can see Active Matter there on the screen. I can see it's made by Gaijin, which is like the same people who's behind like War Thunder, if I remember correctly, like the tank simulation games. So I'll be intrigued to see what it is that they and him have been cooking. So let's just get right to it.
It's the latest game by the War Thunder Snail people, where mankind is stuck in a never-ending death match against the Shadow Realm.
Oh my god, oh my god.
The Shadow Wizard
Oh my god.
is winning, by the way, because their ability to change...
Oh, also, is volume okay, chat? Is volume okay with me and the Badger Man? Three of us going no more pretending to decide how long it's time to be free. We're not doing Persona 5 here.
Gravitational force and space topology means they can punch you really, really hard.
Cause of death!
What punch? What?
And it's up to you to win the war by collecting a mysterious material before the anomalies knock your lights out.
Okay.
This
Oh,
material
nothing
is called,
personnel.
wait for it, active matter, the most valuable resource in the universe that must be extracted, no matter the environmental cost.
Holy
You know,
hell.
he who controls the spice controls the universe, that kind of thing.
You don't know nothing about this.
To make your life even harder, the devs stuck physics in the recycle bin, turning gravity from a hard law into a mild suggestion.
Mom said you can't run on the wall when she's gone.
And don't worry if you're feeling a little confused, because I consider myself an active matter expert, and even I have questions without answers. Why does the tech tree have a
Cause of death, you fought a JoJo, punched too hard. That's just true, Skull. That's just true.
T90 and KA50 Black Shark when I'm running around with a rusty Makarov? Why am I the only one that brought NVGs when we are fighting sentient black holes at night?
The bullets don't care how dark it is, alright?
Why are my friends selling an unlimited number of M16s for an unlimited number of credits via the world's worst infinite money glitch?
I was committing, like, money fraud.
And the most important question of all, why is this game so goddamn hard?
Genuinely,
Oh,
I'd
it
rather
sounds
be in
like it's
the
hard.
fucking Saddam Hussein hole than
I can't promise to answer these questions by the end of the video, but I can promise that my homies will throw up gang signs and scream at volumes loud enough to crash an iPhone 4.
I just want you to know, I'm gonna get a kill and instantly hit this shit.
So stick around and join me in exploring active matter from the ground up. Or, ground down, I guess.
Sigurd, where the fuck did you put my house, dog?
What?
Put it
What?
back
Oh
in.
my god. Da 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 da. It's up. You know the house flying with up. Okay.
walked into a room
Oh
and
my
I ended
God.
up
This
here,
is
dog.
not the view I want of my
I
scenic
gotta fucking move out.
Golden
of Florida,
Corral
bro.
parking
These
lot.
fucking hurt.
What?
I don't have enough active matter to bring you back, buddy. I'm logging you in here. You are
Sigrid,
gonna
this is going to
stay here.
severely reduce the property value.
Me
Fuck
reducing
you.
property values on a daily
Okay, I'm-
basis with
I'm
my
rebuilding
AKS
him.
74U.
Thank you to Active Matter for sponsoring this video and letting me showcase the early version of the game along with all the wackiness it has to offer.
Man, I hate living in Florida.
On God.
Pick up the early version of the game in my link down in the description or the pinned comment. I promise you that
Wait, what?
it is worth
Speaking of Jojo, if the heavy from TF2 was a stand user, I know 100% what his standing would be: heavy metal. I can see it.
every penny, and there's so many ways to
Oh,
buy it.
there we go back a little bit.
Hate living in Florida.
On God.
Good lord.
Pick up the early version of the game in my link down in the description or the pinned comment. I promise you that it is worth every penny, and there's so many ways to buy it, it's not even funny.
You can buy this game with Razer Gold.
That's
What?
awesome.
Yeah.
You can pay for this game with 7-Eleven cash.
Look, this game just takes any form of currency, okay? Robux, Fortnite money, like, you name it, you can pay this game for it.
Playing in a squad is the best way to experience the game, so I'll leave a link to my Discord where you can find teammates and turn this thing into a co-op experience.
It's not as serious as Tarkov, but it is. An
Holy
Gravity mine.
shit! What?
What?
There's a gravity mine.
Oh,
And the fun is
Okay.
only on PC because Active Matter is coming to Xbox and PlayStation in early 2026. Now let's get
All
to
right.
the bottom of what's so active about this matter. If I do another one of those, can one of you just hit my house with a fucking Scud missile? Active Matter is a player versus environment extraction shooter, or PvPvE, which means
Yeah, PvP, I thought it was like PvPvE. Yeah, PvPvE. I thought that was how that was set up. But okay. Yeah, so it is... he hasn't described it as a battle royale yet, so maybe it's like... oh my god, what's it called? Oh my god, it's an old, like, another PvPvE thing, but it's with zombies. What the hell is it called? Any Soviet Wumble viewers in the chat, they used to play that a lot. Oh my god, I want to say What C, but it's not it. It's one of those, like, old, like, oh my god, okay, I'll put it on screen here if I remember it.
that every time you enter a raid, you'll be up against other meat-based human players.
oh, he's right in front of you.
Behind
That's
the bus, behind the bus.
horrifying.
Along with horrifying NPC anomalies that most of the time really, really get a kick out of punching you to death.
Oh my.
Just these eldritch shadow entities. How do they kill their victim? Fucking dick 'em.
God, you just got knocked the fuck out by an anomaly, dude.
What the hell?
Thank you for the gun, by the way.
You play the role of an operative tasked with entering these anomalous zones, figuring out everything you can, killing everything you can, taking everything you can, and most importantly, extracting with everything you can.
So then why the
I didn't
PvP?
kill him? Are you serious? I just magged up to 50 and I didn't kill him.
Because nobody cares if you looted the flashiest night vision goggles or the hottest flamethrower if you weren't able to take it home and hang it up on your wall.
Uh,
Alright, hit that evac, bro. We're
Okay,
gonna
yeah, for
perish.
real, for real.
We gotta get out of here.
Okay, so it's kind of extraction based. You go in, get the stuff you can, and then you go out. Oh, okay. How does the skeleton with shoulder-mounted rocket launcher also kill you? Punch. You know what? He also kills you by dudes.
We're a danger to ourselves more than the enemy.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
terrible
So,
combination, by the way.
sorry for pausing too much, YouTube, but it's basically like, yeah, open PvPvE like extraction gameplay. Okay.
NVGs and a flamethrower sound
We're a danger to ourselves more than the enemy.
That's a terrible combination, by the way. NVGs and a flamethrower sound super awesome until you actually see it for yourself, and you actually won't see it for yourself.
Okay, yeah, while you're wearing MVGs
Oh my
on the
God.
asshole. My retinas are fried right now.
Oh, why would you do that?
Can't see shit. That means this game kicks ass.
Each raid is broken down into objectives called contracts, which are never really that complicated. Find a flash drive, take a photo, kill something human, kill something haunted, and stick it in your backpack. It's all super straightforward. Shh.
Blasted, dude.
Damn.
Blasted.
You can sign up for more objectives. Some objectives are mandatory and require their completion before you can extract, and some objectives are basically just picking up 15 pieces of random junk.
I love how half the quests
Okay.
in this game are just like go literally find random garbage.
The difficulty of these objectives are never really about the objectives themselves, but about what the zone is going to throw your way, because the Shadow Government is not a big fan of taking it easy on you.
Oh my.
Actually, now that I can get a good look at them, they kind of look like the monsters from Resident Evil 6 and 7, but just spiky and shadowy. They kind of look like that. But okay, so mission-based extraction gameplay with PvP elements. Okay.
My God. Oh my God. They are
Oh,
so
good. Look, they
startled.
they
And
do
blink
legit
and
just
blink,
teleport.
please. Oh my God. You got turned into so startled.
Government is not a big fan
Wait,
of
let me get a
taking
look
it
at that
easy
boy
on you.
again.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They are so startling. And they blink, please. Oh my God.
Oh my god. I'm trying to come up with a joke, but I cannot say anything clever, so we're just gonna move on. But damn.
God, you got turned into tar, dude. What the? This is so scary.
Wait, that's sick.
Holy
Cause of death
Was punched too hard.
You see what I'm saying now? Grabbing a flash drive isn't hard, but grabbing a flash drive when a gaggle of sentient bushes are Naruto running zigzag patterns and punching you in the neck is hard.
Holy fuck. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Come on.
Those are sentient bushes that are Naruto running. Okay, this game is this game likes to be silly. Okay, I respect that. This game is okay being silly. I accept that. I love that. I respect that.
Gun is empty.
Legs, bro.
In general, a raid usually goes something like this. You and your homies drop into a zone and start knocking out objectives. The anomalies you kill along the way will drop active matter, which you keep in a watch on your wrist. If any of your teammates die, you can use active matter to bring them back. If you kill other players, you can hack their watches or mine vaults to steal their active matter, with the major note here being that it pings the location of their body for everybody to see on the map. For every unit of active matter you
So you can't like take other players' active matter. You just literally say not only you're doing it, but where you are.
extract, you're rewarded with 100 credits, and if you die, you lose all your shit to the zone. You will still get tokens and credits for the contracts you completed, but you'll fail any contract that required extraction, and again, all your gear is gone. Then the cycle starts all over again, with you entering the zone, knocking out contracts, and trying to extract as much loot in your backpack as humanly possible.
It's get a bag Tuesday. If you're not out there getting a bag, put a grenade in your pocket, pull the pin, and blow yourself the fuck up.
Okay.
This loop so addictive to somebody like me is one word. Risk. The extraction shooter genre is dominated by the two opposing forces of fear and greed, and it transforms the whole experience into such a rush. Like if you enter a raid armed to the teeth with two primary weapons, a sidearm, meds, armor, the whole 9 yards,
Strapped
you've
out.
got a much higher chance of finishing contracts and bulldozing anybody that challenges you.
I mean,
Yeah.
not far off. Oh, I got railed. There's a
Oh
guy-
wow.
I hit him really hard. I hit him really. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, I blasted him.
Jesus.
He's dead. He's very dead now.
But that gear is very expensive. It makes you a prime target for everybody in the server, and most importantly, it gives you something to lose.
Grouse, what the hell? This drone.
Yeah,
is
that
actually
risk reward
really
thing.
cool.
Oh my god.
I just DoorDashed some sun chips and the drone just fucking passed me. Hey!
And there's a risk-free option with Rent-A-Gear, which spawns you in with low-tier loot for free, and most importantly, gives you absolutely nothing to lose.
I rented a it said rent a gear.
You take your busted-ass shitty
That's
loadout
it.
and kill one kitted-out enemy, and you just went from broke to rich with one rusty magazine.
Is that you?
giving-
Oh, that's
it's not
green. That's
telling
green.
me
Who's green? Who's green?
Nobody. Smoke him.
Okay. Fucking scragged, baby.
But even renters aren't
Cracked.
safe from fear and greed, because let's say you've had a killer round, you've looted a bunch of players, your contracts are done, but you spot one more enemy on a rooftop that is absolutely loaded. Do you play it safe and extract with what you've got, or do you risk it all and go head-to-head with the final enemy in hopes of scoring the sweetest loot you've ever seen?
Even though all my objectives are complete, and I'm just gambling the entire farm of this raid on this. Oh my god, I got shot. and I
Oh
died.
shit.
He was looking at the ladder.
Kidding.
I think you're starting to get it now. Fear and greed. This tug of war will infect your every decision in active matter, and there's no escaping it. You might think turning your car around to rescue a teammate might be a noble decision, or it might be the decision that ruins your whole run. It's always a gamble, and one of the two emotions always wins out. Fear or greed.
We're just going to extract. We already got the shit we need. I don't care.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Come back.
Oh God.
You fucking moron. I'm
Oh
gone.
my God.
I don't care.
They smeared your shit across the whole yard, dude.
No, don't shoot me, you morons.
I got my,
Aw.
Mutual. What a fucking joke.
Mutual
God
destruction.
damn it. See what happens when I stop the car? Like, I'm not gonna stop the car ever again.
Don't stop the car. Just keep going.
Gear
Just
truly
keep going.
is the bread and butter of extraction shooters, and active matter is no different. It magically transforms an ordinary first-person shooter into a real-time strategy game. On one hand, the game is fast because your lizard brain is on high alert with the safety off, ready to engage enemy players in a split second.
Oh, bad guy. Is that you?
That's a real boy.
I just killed somebody.
Yet on the other hand,
yeah.
the game is slow because you're using your big brain to manage your inventory, constantly evaluating what gear to
Big
pick up,
thinking.
what gear to leave behind, and if you've got enough ammo to survive the raid.
Grouse, should I go
Okay.
back and unload that single round in the chamber of that PM63? I think I'm gonna
I think that would be
Yeah.
really
I
efficient.
feel like
yeah.
that would be really economical. Let me find that.
Okay.
Unload round from the chamber.
Wait, what?
The way active matter is split into the micro of combat and the macro of inventory had me literally dreaming about gear in my sleep, and I'm not kidding. If that's cringe, that's cringe. That's who I am.
Okay.
Can you count my bullets in this magazine, please?
Wait,
It's
can
about
you
time we
act?
got into the
You can actually look at the. Okay.
nitty-gritty of gear anyways, and unlike the bizarre anomalous zones tweaking out from the effects of active matter, the arsenal in this game is actually very realistic.
Okay, just stand back. Just stand back.
Oh my God.
It's like my summers in Louisiana.
My graphics card will break before I
Oh,
will. I swear.
no.
I swear.
Oh my God.
Oh, your poor
My graphics
GPU.
card is the weak link here. I swear to you.
The easiest way to understand loot in this game is to show you the absolute richest and absolute poorest you can enter a raid. To be perfectly clear, I am not talking about the version of the game you buy, because I bought the lowest tier standard edition of
Oh yeah, let's see all these classic edition stuff. $120. Oh, but you, So you buy the Elite Squad edition for $120, but you also get 2 standard edition keys that I guess you can give 2 friends so they can get like the standard edition game for free. Oh, I can see how some people think that's a fair deal because that is kind of good. It's just $120. Oh yeah, that's an entire Pokemon game with DLC included, yeah.
the game and still manage to become rich with in-game items, mainly after getting like a zillion kills with the default MP5 they give you.
Contact.
Oh, turn soldier. Turn soldier.
Absolutely blasted her ass.
Blasted.
I got him. Oh. I lit him up hard. He's dead. Got him.
But visualizing high-tier gear as rich and low-tier gear as poor makes things a whole lot simpler to understand. Absolute brokey status, where you're a straight-up bum, is rent-a-gear, similar to what Tarkov players would call a scavenger or scav. Now, there is a bit of randomness here, because sometimes your loadout is complete dog shit, and other times it's actually pretty good.
Sigrid, they gave me a fucking Makarov and a double-barrel shotgun.
Wow.
The same loadout. We have the exact same loadout for the rent-a-gear.
Yo, that's a fresh-ass loadout. Got an M4, got a 1911, got an axe, got a goofy-ass skull-looking mask. and
I
got a
mean,
helmet? This is
it
dope.
works.
Could not be me, bro. Rusty PM63.
You fucking die. So that's
Not only a lower grade gun, a rusty ass one.
awesome, bro. Yeah.
The upside of rent-a-gear is that you'll probably have a decent loadout to work with. A primary, a sidearm most of the time, a little armor, a melee, a vest, and a backpack. But the first thing you'll notice after entering a raid is that your ammo is going to vanish. There's so many monsters in the anomalous zone that it makes Vietnam look like a Chuck E. Cheese, and no matter how many bullets you bring, it's never enough.
Okay, Grouse, I think my new standard is 300 rounds.
Oh my
Okay.
like especially when it comes to if you have a map with a lot of PvE.
Oh, but then again, Skull. That wasn't him choosing that rusty gun. That was they used the rent-a-gear system, and he was given that gun. So he didn't pick it. The game gave it at it for him. So he was just like, well, I guess I'm using this now because the game gave it to me.
I'm just bringing in 10 mags.
Yeah. There's probably some person who's like autistic about Vietnam, but wasn't it like 5.56 rounds were so light, people were just like, fuck it, 500 rounds. Just on patrol, just like 4 bandoliers, like, fuck it, dude. I'm just,
Fuck it.
Meds are the second item you're short on as a renter, because stabbing yourself with healing ampules is mandatory given how much the anomalies love to punch you in your limbs, and without them, it can be a death sentence.
No more meds. I'm blowing myself up. You coming with me, bitch? I'm smoking you. Thank you. Shit.
I gotta quickly see that again.
Coming with me, bitch. I'm smoking you. Thank you.
He legit just held the grenade. Wait, how was
Is
that
another
punch
big
too
one.
hard?
These kitted out operatives usually have around 4 plates, sometimes 8 plates, and you're lucky to have 2. Ceramic body armor has won me gunfights against renters that I absolutely positively should have lost after doing some dumb shit like forgetting to put a magazine in my gun.
Oh, dude, directly ahead of us, Russ. I have no ammo. I have no ammo.
What? How did you do that?
I blasted his ass. Don't worry about it. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jeez, that shot.
Wow.
Caught me. I did not put a mag in my M4. That was.
Yeah, that body armor saved you.
Renters also don't have access to chrono genes, which are passive upgrades to your character that range from the useful to the absurd. From faster movement speed to less fall damage to more bullet resistance, all the way to a 90% reduction in body temperature so you're harder to see on thermal scopes. And this one even has a Mr. Freeze reference in the description. You cannot make this shit up.
Oh yeah.
That my condition has left me cold to your pleas of mercy.
Not only is it a Mr. Freeze reference, it's to... Oh no. Okay, Notice, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna sneeze or not? Are we gonna sneeze? Damn it. Oh, that's so annoying when that happens.
A scumbag loot goblin that needs to carry the entire map home, I usually just stack carrying capacity genes so I can carry a ton of shit without a movement speed penalty, because once your pack becomes a little too full, it will slow you down.
Oh, I got a PKM. You guys are so poor right now. You guys are so poor.
But don't let these disadvantages of rent-a-gear discourage you, because remember that you're playing risk-free. You've got absolutely nothing to lose, and if you ask me, that's the most fun way to play the game. You're only one gunfight away from picking up a monster loadout, and I've punked other players with better gear more times than I can count.
Yeah, you're by yourself.
Okay.
Now, so free reign.
Oh, that's just
God,
sneaky
that,
though.
fellas.
Now that you've seen all the ups and downs of what poor looks like, let's flip the script and see what rich looks like, so you can see how the other half lives.
Hold on. Let me get up there before you loot any of that. I get first dibs.
No.
Oh, okay.
Move aside.
Move aside.
Hold on.
That
I
streamer's
don't want the
coming.
broke people getting their hands on rich people items. Okay?
They don't deserve it.
Classic
Economic
Badger.
mobility does not exist when I'm around. Like, I will
Oh Lord.
Pull up a blower. The proletariat will receive nothing but crumbs.
Nog, if you saw an FN
they
scar, I'm
deserve.
not even sure you would know what to do with it. All right, buddy?
Badger's talking about wage gaps and FN Herstall. Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna shoot you with a Draco.
Oh my God.
The weapon of the common man and Chief Keef.
The first thing to know about rich is that you don't have to go all rich or all poor in your squad. It's a very viable tactic to have one player in your squad kitted out while the other 2 rent, and you can shower them with all the good gear you find because you don't need it.
We hate you. We don't fuck with you. Here's $100. You're a very likable person, bro.
Second thing, being
Oh, it
rich
usually
is
is.
not necessarily better because you do have so much to lose. Do you have any idea how much it stings to enter a raid with night vision goggles, an M82, full armor, meds, grenades, and a tricked out shotgun only to have your head blown off 90 seconds from spawn? It feels like getting your wallet stolen 35 times in a row.
I can only imagine how stressful that is. Like he says, you come in fully decked out. You have all the gear, all the things, all the stuff you need. Immediately dead and everything is stolen from me. That must be stressful.
Oh, fuck my Chungus life, dude.
Attachments are the first big perk
Chungus
of being
life.
kitted out, because a naked M4 is incredibly loud, bad, and hard to see enemies with. Bad. You take that same M4 and pair it with an ACOG and a suppressor, and suddenly you can see people that can't see you, and they have no idea what direction you're firing from.
I'm dead.
I died too.
Hanger next to you.
Oh God, he's shooting at me.
I'm actually just gonna
Oh, boy.
wait till they loot you, Goose.
Good call.
There you are. Scragged.
Well seen.
Scragged, baby.
Well seen.
Hell yeah, brother. No, she's trying to
Most
flank.
dangerous game.
I don't think she can outscope
Man.
me. You're prone.
got your ass, baby.
Wow.
Hell yeah, brother. Hope
Being
there's
so
not somebody else.
sneaky.
In a broader sense, a kitted out operative means you're ready for any situation, no matter how rare the circumstances. Like there's a shock mechanic after you get shot or hit really hard where you're temporarily down for 15 seconds and can only get up by waiting out the timer or using a painkiller. And as a kitted out operative, my ass can always afford to have a painkiller in my backpack.
Ooh, a small backpack.
That is a lot of things.
Oh my god, there was a dude in here? Real human on my X. I'm in shock. I'm gonna use a painkiller.
Okay.
And there comes the monster.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh shit.
I have a painkiller though.
Kind of nutty.
That's you. That's not you.
I just killed somebody. Hopefully that was not you.
I'm
Cool.
still alive. We're good.
That painkiller
I'm also
was
still alive.
so clutch.
On that same note of being ready for any situation, grenades are yet another luxury of a kitted out operative that goes overlooked. There are so many anomalies that are such a pain in the ass to kill with bullets, yet incredibly easy to dispatch with a grenade that having one on hand is basically a get out of jail free card.
Come to me, we'll do the strat. Come to me, we'll do the strat. Come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me.
I don't like the strat.
Alright,
I don't
alright,
like the strat.
alright, I don't
We're
care.
doing
The
the
strat's
strat.
good.
The
The
strat's
strat's
doing the strat.
Oh my god.
Cool. Strat done.
The statue anomaly
falling
is a
apart.
perfect example of this, because just one grenade can turn any one of these blockheads to dust.
Wait. For science.
You can jump out of windows? That's hilarious.
Oh, it worked! Hell yeah, brother, it worked! Yet if you don't have a grenade, that same anomaly is gonna be a nightmare for the next 10 minutes and crush you if you break eye contact. So I hope you like hanging out with Slenderman.
Oh
You
no.
gotta collect 7 pages.
Oh,
Where
it's
the
a
fuck am I?
Slenderman one.
My pages.
Don't collect the pages. Oh
my
god.
That's so scary. That is so scary.
Line of sight too long, it'll follow you.
I swear to God, bro, you take
You get
one
weeping
lift
angels?
instead of an Uber Black.
Yep.
Here.
He
God.
does not care. Bro does not care.
Oh god. Don't test that shit. Don't test it.
Quick snap. Just quick turn.
Oh. Oh.
Really far.
God damn. All right,
Have you heard about Lawrence Davis?
All right, you found one of the pages. Good job. You found one of the pages.
Good job. Good job.
I think the best way to describe the
Oh,
luxury
God.
of being rich is the word custom. A Rent-A-Gear loadout is incredibly generic, whereas a custom loadout can be tailored to the specific raid you find yourself in. Overgrowth maps are a perfect example, because these raids spawn so many anomalies on you at every objective that it drives me to my wit's end.
Okay, never playing that fucking
What?
map ever again.
Genuinely, I'd rather be in the fucking Saddam Hussein hole than
God damn it.
These anomalies are called flower men, and what makes them so difficult is that they all spawn at once, they all dodge your shots like they've got a maxed out perk deck, and they all love to fold you like an omelet.
I swear, chat, they're hard to hit. All right, they're. Oh my god, I just got my.
I guess one of the reasons why they can be so hard to hit is because of like all of the grass, like the bushes and stuff. It obscures their body a little bit, so even as they're moving around, like it's so hard to actually hit them because the bushes and flowers and plants like confuses like where you should shoot.
Shit ran by a bunch of flowermen. Damn, look at how I died like the biggest bitch. Go over and look at my corpse. What the fuck?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Ain't no way I died like
That's
that.
unfortunate.
I literally folded. I got punched
Literally
too hard
folded.
and I folded.
Yet even the most annoying anomalies on the most annoying map are no match for a single operative running a single flamethrower. Kryptonite doesn't even begin to describe. You get to turn a nightmare of a raid into fucking Candyland, all because you can afford to run a custom operative carrying propane and propane accessories.
Come to me, come to me.
Propane accessories.
Yep, let him have it.
There we go. Love a good flamethrower.
There you go.
So convenient.
How does this guy
Love a good
check the
flamethrower.
ammo on his flamethrower? He just looks at the propane can and shakes it.
As he grabs
Okay.
the steak and, you know,
The thing is pointing me
gives
at
a
is the
little
middle.
mouthfeel.
Now that you've
I was
got
like,
a feel of what it's like playing rich versus playing poor, let me break down how to be a scumbag loot goblin so you can ball out the entire time.
My client merely flashed a gun on his IG live stream. He should not be suspended for 3 seasons.
What?
In my opinion.
Keeping it dummy simple here, there are 3 main currencies in the game. Credits are used to buy stuff. Monolith tokens are used to unlock stuff. Crystallized active matter is used to level up. And the active matter you find in raid is not the same as crystallized active matter. There is a little nuance here because you technically can level up with monolith tokens and you can buy stuff with crystallized active matter and you can convert crystallized active matter into credits, but don't worry about all that. Credits, buy. Tokens, unlock. Crystals,
God,
level up.
economics.
You get credits by doing basically anything or by using the refiner. You can shove any loot you want in here and it'll give you credits for it. Or
Oh,
you
okay.
can put specific loot in here like the remains
But how much of it It's pay to win. How much is that is microtransactions?
Of anomalies, and it'll give you chrono genes. Remember those passive perks I was talking about earlier? You get tokens mainly by completing contracts, but also from killing unique anomalies and hacking mine vaults of dead players. And you get crystals by doing special contracts that are only available in certain raids, usually much more of a nightmare and often in the dark.
Thou shalt not get
Okay, has not mentioned microtransactions so far. It's good.
It is very
Also, yeah, this is
It's a
dark.
little dark out.
So let's say you want to use the iconic M16A4 at level 5, aka Epsilon, of the Monolith. You gotta complete the requirements, like killing 20 flower men and 20 dendroids, which are basically just trees that want to shoot you.
Oh, yes, dendroids.
What?
You want it. Dendroids have fucking guns?
Trees with
Wait,
guns?
Dendroids just walking around like people are so fucking funny, dude.
What?
Them doing like a knife-holding walk loop.
Once you've cut down the trees, you can unlock level 5 with tokens or crystals. Then you can use more tokens to unlock the M16A4, and that does two things. One, it unlocks it in the shop so you can buy it with credits. Bam! Now you've got a brand new M16A4.
Okay.
And two, it gives you the blueprint in a place called the Replicator. When you hear the word Replicator, think 3D printer, because it's just a machine that automatically produces weapons for you over a certain amount of time. Now that you've got the M16A4 blueprint, using it in raids like shooting things, killing things, and extracting with it will earn you chrono traces towards completing the blueprint.
Oh, shit. Hey, who the fuck is that?
Okay.
No, that's just a random guy. I got
It's all like a lot of information to take in about how this game works and other stuff, but he does explain it pretty well. I'm just dumb and need time to process all this information.
I got him.
You also gain chrono traces by selling random shit in the refiner we talked about earlier, and those chrono traces can be put towards any weapon blueprint. And once you've got enough to complete the blueprint, congratulations, you're now the US government. You can print as many M16s as you want, and the only thing it costs is waiting 30 minutes. And this is 30 real life minutes, so you can play a raid, go AFK, you can even close the game and it won't change anything. 30 minutes is 30 minutes. The more powerful the item, the longer the wait is. Like an M82 Barrett will take an entire day.
Wow.
It's a Mossberg 590 in literally 5 seconds. Now, those of you with PhDs in quantum mechanics or some kind of applied math might be thinking to yourself, wait, if I can make an unlimited number of guns in the Replicator for free, and you can sell guns in the refiner for credits, can't you just take an unlimited number of M16s from the Replicator and immediately shove them in the refiner for an infinite money glitch? And the answer to that question is, well, yes, but actually, no. Weapons you find and extract from a raid are labeled and worth hundreds, if not thousands of credits in the refiner, like an enchanted...
Oh, and I guess that weapons you have gotten from the Replicator are less valued. Because... I was about to say, because they are like made in a factory and not found in the wild. Finding wild guns. Oh wow, found a naturally grow Glock 18.
590 is worth 400 credits. But any weapon you produce in the Replicator is technically a replica, and usually only worth a single credit. So I guess this is...
So technically, you can just make this into an infinite money glitch. But it's worth literally nothing compared to what you actually find like out in the zone. That's actually pretty good game design because they thought about people doing that.
Technically an infinite money glitch, but the amount of money that you're making from this is so
Glock form. Ah yes, the Smith & Wessons are in good harvest this year.
incredibly small that it's nothing but a waste of time.
You can just replicate the shotgun for free. It takes 5 seconds, do that over and over, and then sell it for money to make an infinite money glitch. So
I'm doing this right now with the Taz B. I think you're actually right. I'm just like farming Taz B's.
Also, I'm shocked that Badge is like, you're actually right. I was doing it earlier. What do you mean? I was committing like money fraud.
No, it's not really an infinite money glitch. Dude, it's 2 fucking credits. It's
yeah.
No. Is he? No, this. No, $2 is tender.
Okay.
Right,
I fucking okay. Just a quick thing because I didn't say it in the original in the Kaneling Floor video I saw. I fucking love because Badger used to do like stuff like this, where it's like I was about to say stop motion, but like pose animation. But then he went away from that to do like the animations and the motion capture and everything like that. Now I love that he does this, the poses thing, for when people crash the fuck out. It's amazing.
Okay. Okay, yes, you make the thing in 5 seconds, and you get 2 credits, and you can technically do it on loop. So yes, it is an infinite money glitch, but it's like an infinite penny glitch. Okay,
Penny,
I know this
it's
whole
pennies.
explanation was a bit much,
I smell pennies.
but I guarantee you that the whole system will make sense if you just spend time in the game. I'm ridiculously dumb, and I got it pretty quickly. My wife questions if I have a learning disability multiple times a week, and I manage to figure everything out. So you can figure it out, dog. So now
Alright.
that you know that you can buy weapons in the shop and craft weapons in the replicator, the third most reliable way to gain some dank-ass gear is just plain old contracts. They offer some monster weapons for simple objectives and are responsible for half the shit I have in my stash. Obviously, you can loot in raids, which is way more unpredictable because even if you find some really cool shit in a container or another operative, who knows if you'll extract with it given how dangerous these zones are. But even though it's more
That's the
volatile,
risk.
taking loot off of other players is by far the most fun and the most satisfying way to stack up your gear. Every bad guy basically being a mystery box of loot makes every raid feel like a whole new experience. Why was this guy's loot so bad? Why was this guy's loot so good? Why does this guy have 34 Makarov magazines when he isn't running a Makarov? In my experience, most players are carrying fairly mid loot, like a whole lot of renters that find decent loot in the zone before unfortunately running into my crew.
When you lose in the middle,
God.
bro. Come on.
Wait, what?
Unfortunately running into
What
my
is he?
crew.
When you lose in the mid-off, bro. Come on.
Oh, in the mid-off.
I went to the mid-off and everyone knew you, dog. They said that you were fucking a card-carrying member. It was crazy.
Oh, damn.
Worse to lose the mid off or win it.
There's no winning. You know?
Just showing up, you're cooked. Just showing up, you're cooked.
But every now and again, you'll run into somebody with a kit so insane, it makes you rethink your whole approach to building a loadout.
look at this fucking guy's loadout. He's nothing but plates.
Rifle cases and airdrops are two of my favorites for finding consistently decent primaries in a raid, with the one footnote being that airdrops don't use parachutes in this game, they use rocket fuel.
Oh yeah, no, it's right here. This might land on us.
Why is it coming like a damn rocket?
We're gonna hold your hand when we say this. It is a rocket.
It is a rocket.
1, 3, 4.
Damn, that's a big. Damn, that sun is getting close.
Hey,
Why just stand there like a dinkus?
There's no fucking way that just
Why just stand there like a dinkus?
100 meters happened in a split second. That's bullshit.
Motherfuckers give you sound advice and just ignore it, bro.
Yeah, exactly. They even said, dude, it's a rocket. You stand there like. He got surprised when the floor was made out of floor.
By a damn predator drone from Amazon.
Nearing the end of my playtime with the game, I upgraded from the standard to the premium edition just so I could show you guys the highest tier shit in the game. I desperately wanted to see how the hell Gaijin was going to balance a T90 and a KA-50 Black Shark against players running around with rusty
Wait, you can actually go around with a tank and a helicopter? What?
Makarovs.
What do I do with my fucking rented pump action shotgun? Against
my
a T90?
rusty Makarov.
Oh my god.
And the answer is that both of these vehicles are only available in Nexus Clan vs. Clan battles, which
Ah.
is their version of a round-based arena shooter, and were never intended for use in the normal extraction mode. Now, don't get me wrong, Nexus battles are still extremely fun and extremely intense, especially if your homies end up on the enemy team.
Mickey Pasta the enemy team. Fucking tell
Oh god.
Fucking tell
Traitors.
his fucking head off.
Yippee! It's gonna be so much fun playing with my friends.
Yippee.
I got a
Man, I
kill.
swear
I
to
got
God,
one
if
of you.
I
I
see
got
you,
one of you. I
better
got
not
one
be
of you
red.
for sure. I got one of you for sure.
But these vehicles were never going to be in regular raids, and the developers will not let you unlock them at this point, but they let me know that they do intend to allow you access in future updates. So there may be vehicles in the game that are fun to cruise around in, but we'll have to wait and see how the snail people fit an attack chopper in the game.
These are mines, but I can tank them.
Are you sure about that? You are in fact
Alright,
incorrect.
just run. We're pretty close to extract. I don't care. That is a full-blown military vehicle. Those are tiny-ass little, like, fake Prion mines. I don't get it.
It's the anomalous landmine, you piece of
Yeah,
shit.
like-
What do you think was gonna happen?
To make up for the disappointment of the Black Shark and T90, I decided to find the most absurd gear in the game, and I'd like you to meet my dog that triples my carrying capacity and has a name in Chinese that I cannot pronounce.
Oh wow,
Hello.
he's actually Chinese. That is,
Yeah, he's actually Chinese.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Why would I
Holy
say
shit.
that? Why would I say the dog
I
is
mean, there's
Chinese?
nothing wrong with
when
it. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not gonna lie. You could tell if a dog is dangerous by the name like 9 times out of 10. If somebody
Yeah.
had a dog named like Cupcake, it's gonna vaporize.
Yeah,
But if it's, like,
basically.
Megatron or something, it's gonna be like the nicest dog
Baphomet.
ever. Aldrich the God Devourer.
Yeah.
Nah, you don't bite. It's cool.
As far as weapons go, the most outlandish I could find was the Ash 12, which is basically a weapon that they yoinked out of Warhammer 40k. I'm starting to think they call it that because
Okay.
that's the only thing left when you shoot somebody with it.
They made that to kill hostage takers through walls.
What? Are
What?
You for real?
Yeah.
The Ash 12 is insane.
Genuinely the closest thing that they've dropped for like Warhammer. They try to put a Warhammer gun in real life.
What the
Damn, kill
fuck?
a hostage
Gravity
taker
gun.
through walls. Who the hell even thinks that's a necessity?
How?
Technology. Okay, 12.7 by 55 millimeters.
Okay, I don't know a lot about guns. If there any gun that's in the comments, if fact check me on this. But that's kind of big for a round, isn't it?
That's so bizarre.
Holy shit.
Like, what the fuck is this, Grouse? It's got a moose on the side of it.
What do you
Yeah,
think
let me
they
bring my
tested it on?
moose
And it's
gun
in
for
Russian.
CQB practice.
This
This
shit.
gun has the bloody mess perk.
Yeah.
Ah,
Visible.
This is such a scary
Okay.
gun.
I think it's just worth mentioning the muzzle brake on that thing looks like the fucking muzzle brake on a Space Marines bolter.
it actually does.
You could stick a Costco hot dog down the barrel of that thing, okay?
All right, let's go use it on a person. I'm a man of science. Shoot me in the leg.
No.
Shoot me in the leg. Shoot me in the leg. Shoot me in the leg.
Oh God!
The snake tactic. Oh,
One tap.
And it's perfect. I got his ass.
He might have a painkiller.
Oh God.
No, I already killed him.
What about the
Eldritch?
Eldritch Monstrosity?
Nice.
Nice.
See, the snake tactic totally works. It works, buddy.
He's just completely ignoring the Shadow Monster.
The only weapon that I found more fascinating than the Ash 12 was the M82 Barrett, unfortunately chambered in 416 instead of 50 BMG, but I don't care. It looks like a 50, it sounds like a 50. Deep in my soul, I believe it's a 50.
It's quite loud.
Is it?
Okay.
You might have gathered.
Oh,
Oh.
my god, it is loud.
Oh wow.
I could stand on top of the gun range. Can't believe you can do this, Chad. They let
You
do
can actually
this?
just run down.
How did I miss this?
How did you miss
There we
him?
go.
My buddies kept egging me on to run the dumbest possible sight on it, and the micro red dot, unfortunately, was the best option.
Wait, bad guy. Is that you? I just saw a bad guy who just blew his chest wide
Okay.
open, dude. Holy shit, he's probably got a friend. Wait.
Oh, I just got killed.
Ow.
Oh my God! Just you
More
can
damage than
hear, just you can hear all the shots, but I have no idea where they're coming from. How many is? Oh God!
Blasted. Come back.
Got him.
Come back, buddy. He is so fucking dead.
Wow.
He is so dead. All right, let me go find some active matter. Actually, fuck it. We'll do it because it's fun.
The bushes.
It was self-defense. Your Honor. Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Your Honor. He looked at
He
me
was
kind of funny.
He had to be destroyed.
And just when I thought the M82 was the end-all be-all of weapons that makes any operative absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah, no, they're across. Yeah, they're at 45.
Oh, I just fucking nailed one of them.
Nailed
Some
his
of the
ass.
idea of giving me night vision goggles, and this combination led to the most nerve-wracking, heart-pounding raid that I have ever experienced.
Okay.
Hear bullets. Shots.
Oh. Oh, shouldn't you turn the flashlight off
See
though?
anybody right now?
I don't know if you can.
I see him. I don't think they see me yet. Let's see. They don't, for sure.
Oh.
Okay, I
Oh,
see
that
two.
it.
I see one. Okay, hit a mine.
Fucking Paul.
He's gotta be down. Did I
He
miss
is
him that many
heavily
times?
armored.
Okay, I got him all prone. I think I got them both. Oh, he's still up.
My spectators.
Oh,
busted, so it
wow.
looks like you're looking like into the building, so I can't tell what you're doing.
Okay, I got them both.
Holy shit! Those two
Nice.
guys must have
I
been
thought they would
so
both die
scared.
in the first shot, but I think they're really kitted out. The NVGs really helped me out there. God, my heart is gonna beat out of my chest.
The two guys that I just clumsily blasted away were not only running better kits than me, they were both running the Hunter body sleeve.
I knew it was gonna be like some badass armor they had because holy shit, they took a lot of shots.
which allows you to run 8 armor plates on your body when a lot of characters can only run 3. No wonder I had to hit them so many times to kill them because I had no idea I was shooting the fucking Terminator.
I see Comfy
Apparently.
Gaming say either Badger's aim is fried or that boy was chunky. Dude, it was
Chunky.
both. Look at this fucking guy's loadout. He's
What?
nothing but plates. He has 6 fucking plates. Are you for real? He had 7 regeneration injectors. and
Wow,
2 painkillers.
this
Okay,
guy
no
was
wonder
kitted
these guys
out.
Took forever to die. I was trying to kill God with a 50 cal. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 full health plates. Not even the broken ones. Full
Holy
health plates.
hell.
Look at this again. Look at that.
In a bizarre twist, one of the guys I shot was also running an M82 Barrett just like me, which
Ah.
goes to show my point earlier in the video was bang on. Bringing the right gear to the right raid leads to the most magical outcomes. My aim was probably worse than theirs. My reflexes were probably worse than theirs. My gear was worse than theirs. But just because Grouse gifted me these crazy-ass night vision goggles, I'm the one walking away with the loot.
Why am I running NVGs? Okay, the bullets don't care how dark it is, alright? I'm still gonna kill you.
To make things even dumber, Grouse in Twitch chat thought it would be funny if I picked up the Dead Hunter's 50 BMG so I could run around bump firing a second M82 with an
Damn.
uncapped fire rate.
You know what's faster? You know what's faster than reloading your M32 Barrett? Pulling out your second M32 Barrett.
Wyatt in my chat is saying should be able to put a third M82 in the sidearm slot.
What the hell,
Okay,
dude?
chat, by the way, I'll show you just so you can see the rapid fire on the M82. It's a little ridiculous.
M82, god damn it, M82, not M32.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, I'm going again.
What the
I'm
hell
going
is
again,
this?
I'm going again.
Are you
It's just.
slam firing?
Yeah, I was about to say it's just.
Yes, I am. I'm slam firing. I'm bump firing an M82.
Waste firing an M82 Barrett.
What's up?
And when it was all said and done, I ended up killing 6 out of the 8 other players on the server by myself.
What
which is
the
an
hell?
all-time high for me.
Oh, dude, right ahead of me.
Dude,
Give me a second,
dude,
dog.
dude.
Give me a second. I gotta hit these shots.
Yeah.
Got them that time. They stood still, which is great. Got them too, all 3, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, I'm getting shot at. There's a dude.
Oh, there's someone up there.
Damn, he's
Oh, I have nothing in my fucking magazine.
Oh, no,
Wait,
you're
I'll
out.
Get him, I'll get him. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Ooh,
dumbass, get wrecked.
nailed.
shit because he hurt the fuck out of me.
This is why we keep the second.
Yeah, dude, whoever said the pen is mightier than the sword clearly has not come across me with 2 M82s, dude.
And in typical active matter fashion, I made it all the way to the extract, only to be blown 90 feet into the ocean by a ball of lightning and lost every bit of gear I literally killed over half the server full.
I'm gonna activate the extract. Just get over here. Oh my god, it knocked me into the water like 40 feet. I'm so fucked, dude. I'm so fucked.
Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad.
You know, using night vision goggles and an M82 to blast a bunch of poor Rent-A-Gear players into an early grave might sound unfair.
I feel like just running people's fades with MPGs and 50 cals is so disrespectful.
There's literally like some guy who's like, "Oh boy, I can't wait to play my first match," and he comes.
Oh
with, like,
my God.
an AK that's been in someone's drawing room in Afghanistan since like the 70s. He just gets bulldozed. Like, why would you come through, bro? Slime, this is not safe for you.
But I'm here to tell you that the underdog always has a shot in active matter. This is an undisputable fact after I saw Digi, yes, our very own digital vagrant, clutch up against an opposing squad of 3 using nothing but an M9 pistol. Oh,
Okay, that is pretty impressive because people who have followed Badger's videos know the history of DG and his performances in games like Fortnite, where his ADHD brain got, like, his object permanence was his undoing. So to hear he's kind of popping off here, good to know, good to hear.
Directly ahead of us.
There he is. There he is.
I just lit him up a bunch. Oh, it's
Just
Oh God, oh wow.
I am absolutely fucked.
Insurance policy coming in handy. Nah, this is a quick fix.
Got one.
You can wait for me if you want.
No, they're pushing me.
I'll be there before you know it.
Got 2.
I will be there.
Oh
before
damn,
you know
oh
it.
damn.
Got 3. Holy shit! With a fucking M9.
Well done, sir.
Where'd you hit him? Did you headshot him?
No, I just fucking shot them until they fell over.
Wow. I'm not putting this in the video. This is immersion
you.
breaking. This is so
Oh.
immersion breaking. I can't do it.
Fucking
I can't do it.
do.
Sorry, Rich. Sorry,
I
but
will actually fucking drive to your house and light it ablaze.
That would be funny, though.
Lord
much shit,
inaccurate
dude.
Digi.
Lord accurate, did you?
Unfortunately, or for some of you probably, fortunately, I did Digi dirty by accidentally killing him a bunch of times with friendly fire.
Oh,
It always
no.
has you on edge because you could die at any second. Your teammates look just like the bad guys, and even though we wore pink ribbons to identify each other, it didn't always work. God, you fucking bitch.
Yeah, you're getting pieced up and having to shoot this guy.
Oh god.
I mean, he's still right there. What the fuck?
I got him. I got him.
You're right. We should transfer ownership of TikTok to the federal government.
To me.
Oh god.
Give it to me.
It gave it to
I knew
Heavenly.
you were here, you bitch. Or was that you?
It was me.
Oh
You're
god.
making so much noise. Jesus.
He told you so many fucking
That's it. That's the last fade.
All right.
Apparently Badger just has a habit of not on what's the word for it? Like not on purpose, not listening to what his friends tell him. They said it was a rocket. DJ informed it and it was him there, and still just tunnel vision that shit.
You got pieced up. That's just the way it goes.
You absolutely just slimed your day.
All right,
one.
I
The
don't give a
second you
shit.
made
The
your
last dude,
first
there was
ball.
another dude that didn't die that was in this area that was wearing orange. I feel justified. Got a statue, perfect.
You are not justified.
50 fucking times.
I got a
Nah.
statue. Doesn't matter. This is exactly what I
do it
want.
again.
I wanted
People
a
are saying
statue.
it's the most
Yo,
cohesive team in history.
Did you watch this drive?
The most.
Oh, you fucking idiot! Oh my god.
Okay, that was his
I
fault.
was killing the statue, you big moron! God damn it. I just said watch this drive. I just said watch this drive.
Oh my god. Yo.
Oh.
Digi, what the
Okay, that was Digi's fault.
I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore. I don't care.
Oh, wait, you fucking what? I give up. I give up.
Wow.
He got
Yeah, they're
slugged
saying it's
out
the most cohesive
4
team ever
times.
created.
What the
I'm
fuck,
crying,
dude?
gang. You bowled a grenade at his dead body's feet, and he flew back 60
Dive
yards.
back on this QR.
I need one more, Digi. I'll be right back.
The
If I
poor
extracted
goblin.
right
One
now,
more
would you get
kill?
mad at me? If I just like popped out of here, would you get mad?
I want you to know there's a whole lot more wackiness in this game that I can fit into one video. The Venom symbiote enemy called the Devourer and the Invisible Children definitely come to mind.
Invisible to me.
Invisible
God,
chip.
just
What
look
the
at this
fuck?
Black basketball, dude.
The Poltergeist enemy brings up a real moral conundrum too. Like, is it okay to torch a child with a flamethrower if that child is invisible and also a ghost and also throwing stuff at you, thus making him an enemy combatant? Even with YouTube's new guidelines, that technically makes him fair game. But at the same time, I can't see him, so I don't know.
I got the
I got
invisible
a- yeah, I
child.
got a-
in
He's
here, and
John
the invisible
Cena-ing
child
that
doesn't
shit.
know that I have a flamethrower. Can you hear him, chat?
He
Can you
did?
hear him?
Okay.
He picks up
Oh, he's
random
throwing
shit.
Yeah, he's
Badger.
pissed. Yeah, he's
Badger.
I got him. Poltergeist
Oh,
eliminated. Look at that. Oh, look, it's another invisible kid. You ready, chat? You
What
ready?
the
Get
hell?
out
That
of
is
the
just
room. Get out of
creepy,
the
though.
fucking room. There,
Damn.
Somewhere in there. I don't know where he is.
Somewhere in
He's
that
somewhere.
inferno.
A final reminder that you can buy the early version of Active Matter at the link below or the pinned comment. I've been having an absolute blast with it, and it turns the entire extraction genre right on its head.
What? No, come back. Whatever you just did.
Oh, and the gravity thing.
Come back. Come back.
I'm excited to hear about this.
Literally just
Hold on.
say I ain't tweaking.
Say I ain't-
Say about the gang. Say
hit the
I
four in
ain't
midair. Hit the
about
four
it.
in midair.
Oh my god. Hey, smooth with it.
Oh my god.
Using my sign-up link is a great way to support my videos, and I cannot express how important it is that you find squad mates via my Discord or the official Active Matter Discord.
Dude, Mom said we have to obey gravity when she's not here.
Oh my god.
Communication and teamwork is so vital in this game that you gotta have some homies throwing up hand signs at the very least.
You ready?
Yeah,
You ready?
Hit me, hit me, hit
All
me,
right,
hit me,
all
hit me.
right, all right.
Fuck!
It's a ball, ball, ball. I just want you to know, I'm gonna get a kill and instantly hit this.
Yeah.
Wait, can you do it while you're shooting? No.
Oh my god, you can.
You can on our screen.
Oh wow, that is so weird.
Oh, are you
That's on
for real?
4.
Let's go.
Are you for real? Hit four, hit four, hit four, hit four.
Ball.
Yeah.
That's on 4.
A final thank you to Active Matter for sponsoring this video, and a final thank you to my homies and my Twitch chat for making this video way funnier than it otherwise would have been.
I was like, Goose, don't eat those fucking sour Skittles, and like he ate the sour Skittles. Dude.
But like real shit though,
What's stopping you from strapping a cooking knife to the end of a barrel and calling it a bayonet?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real.
I have no idea.
If I'm fighting in World War III and I hear my commanding officer say "fix bayonets," I'm fragging his tent.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but like, you tell me to go down into the Chinese hole again, bro. Like, you're getting fragged in your tent.
The pit of the
Like, I don't
void.
care.
That's just like a black hole.
I hear like
Oh,
the
yeah.
Boo Boo theme song in K-pop.
Oh,
and
no.
it's coming from a hole in the ground. Like, I'm not going to that.
Hey, yo, on that note, Grouse, you know that Silento went to prison, right?
Yeah, axe murder against his cousin. I'm pretty sure.
It was like 40 years to life.
What
or
the
some
Yeah,
shit.
well, I don't know. When you fucking Jason Voorhees your cousin, I guess that's what happens.
I mean,
When you stick your cousin inside of a sleeping bag and slam him against a tree, yeah, that's gonna fucking happen. And then Silento's like, why am I here? Me when I'm 40 harassing my nephew while wearing a Halo 2 t-shirt and crushing Mountain Dew G Fuel cans on my forehead. You don't know nothing about this.
Oh my
You don't know
God.
shit about this. You know shit about
Oh,
this.
shit.
You don't
Post the photo.
You weren't fucking there, dude. You weren't fucking there. Okay?
Wow.
You didn't see this shit, dude. You didn't see Keith David get branded by the brutes, bro. You were
What?
That was a hard day in history.
You don't know nothing about this, bro. You know what kind of pissed me off? Last month I had an expired license. I have a new one now, it's fine. But I was operating on an expired license. And I was able to purchase several $100s worth of ammunition without a single problem on an expired license. You know what I couldn't buy on an expired license? A single Twisted Tea can.
Huh?
I literally...
That's
I
so
literally
weird.
Bought shit that could be in my Tarkov inventory on an expired license, and they wouldn't give me a fucking Twisted Tea can.
Dog,
They're
I thought you were gonna say lottery tickets or cigarettes.
No, I had M80. I bought 7.62 M80 that you get from level 4 Peacekeeper in Tarkov. And
That
they
is
let me
so
have something that's
weird.
below 5 ABV.
Yo, that shit's level 4 pen too. That's insane.
I know.
Jelly Puffers, what
I
are you
know.
saying, bitch? How are you gonna drink a bullet? We weren't talking about drinking.
This motherfucker was not paying attention. You missed the whole plot.
Oh my God.
We were not talking about the equivalent of like I could buy this thing to drink or this thing to drink. We're not drinking shotgun shells.
Don't
You ever
drink
have your
bullets.
lips touch the jack and instantly fast travel to county for the night, dog. On that game.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
About that.
I have
Run
been
of the
to
night.
jail twice. The wolf who loves you
That's
just
awesome.
said that. Chad, I visited the South recently. I went to Graceland, you know, the home of Elvis in Memphis, Tennessee. I cannot believe the state of Tennessee fries fucking everything before they eat it.
Oh, yeah, that's just...
Really, like everything?
Single thing that they don't fry before
Yeah,
they eat it.
yeah. I was in Chattanooga and I got a deep fried Caesar salad. The whole thing.
What? Deep fried Caesar salad. Okay.
Jesus it was the whole head of lettuce was encased.
Even the Caesar dressing itself.
The Caesar dressing was fried. It was crazy.
Grouse, they pass you a knife and fork, and both of them were just breaded.
God damn it.
I think the whole damn restaurant might have been fried. I'm gonna be honest.
That's all that I have to say about Active Matter. I would like to thank you so very much for watching my video all the way to the end. Those
Hell
were
yeah.
45 fairly intense minutes, but you made it all the way here. Congratulations. And be sure to tune in next time when I might just be able to squeeze in one more video this year. You're going to say it's impossible, but it's probably impossible.
Ooh. Oh, that's some good tunes. I have to find out what that is. Does it say in the description what that was? Dang it, it doesn't. Dang it, he doesn't say. But yeah, that was a fun video. Yeah, that was a lot of information. Most of it I don't think will really stick in my head for now, but otherwise that was just a fun video to see as always by the Russian Badger. He makes some quality sort of shit. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Right, but I do have to do my YouTube thing, so one moment. But yeah. that was the Russian Badger, as always. Really fun video, just well put together. I feel like he's finding a balance with the whole like animation thing. Like, when is it motion based? When is it all like gestures and post based? He's figuring that sort of stuff out, I guess. But as always, it's just entertaining to watch. It's just so much friggin' fun to watch. And I hope that this was fun for you guys to watch as well. So, of course, there will be a link to the original video in the description below. But until next time, my dear friends, thank you all so very much for watching. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you god dang deserve it. My name's John Inferno, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye! And I completely forgot to shout out my Patreon supporters. God heckin' dang it. Gosh dang. Gosh dang ding dang doom. Ba-ba-dee ba-bee ba-bo-bo. Alright. I will quickly be going off for like just a few minutes. Some stuff that have to be done. I will be right back. Just some stuff I quickly need to do. Just be right back, chat. Like 5-10 minutes tops.
I'm chilling with my man. What I do, what I do, da da do, da da do. What I do, what I do, da da do, da da do. What I do, what I do, da da do, da da do.
I apparently don't have any alert thing on my BRB screen. But anyway, thank you so much. Sorry for the late greetings. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for coming along. Welcome to the theater. Alright, and and thank you, Susie, for the shout out. I appreciate ya.
I think I liked it better when they were on my side. Feeling a little regret? Nah, I can handle these punks. Watch this.
Damn. That was a big old explosion. Okay, but let us move on to the next video, which is one I have been very much...
Many of you have probably noticed...
very much been looking forward to. Now, Wombo videos. So let me quickly check something real quick. Alright, let us get to it. The stretch. Okay. YouTube time. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around we're going to be watching the one boy himself. And oh my golly god gosh golly, I have been excited for this one, because these is basically there will be 3 videos in total. I will be watching 2 of them today on this stream that I'm currently recording all this on, and then the 3rd one at a later date. But these are basically the top 5 French slop monsters. So his favorite enemy entities from Repo, Content Warning, and I will also guess Lethal Company is basically the shtick. What I'm guessing is, I don't remember if he ever said that out loud, but yes. So I'm very excited to be watching these. The one we'll be seeing today is top 5 OG Repo monsters. Only played Repo like a little bit, but I feel like I've met enough monsters to like understand what he's talking about when he talks about them. Is the Company one out yet? No, I don't believe so. I do not believe that it is. Just a sec. Okay. But yes. Let's get to it then. I want to see what... I've missed seeing Wombo. Let's see what the boy wants to say.
Hi, quick disclaimer. Many of you have probably noticed the OG in the title there. That's because on Halloween, after this video was already mostly edited, an update came out adding a whole 10 new monsters to the game.
Oh, wow.
I would be annoyed at this news undermining my work, but honestly, it kind of just gives me an excuse to talk about this game again sometime next year. So this video is about my favorite pre-Halloween update monsters in Repo, and y'all can look forward to a worst to best ranking of the new guys sometime in 2026. Assuming they don't add even more monsters.
Oh, good lord.
Happy holidays, and I hope you enjoy the video.
You'll just always be behind.
Retrieve. Extract. Profit.
Oh.
Howdy everyone, Wombo here. Nothing came out. Using a litany of assorted doodads, I've crafted a cauldron to contain the perfect spooky stew. The secret ingredient is friendship.
Wombo, can I get out of the soup now?
What? How did you... Jesus Christ! To this end, I've taken on a challenge. 3 videos covering 3 different comedy co-op horror games released in the same month. If you're watching different comedy co-op horror games...
This game is fun.
Released
that was Ed.
Same month. If you're watching this post December 2025, I've hopefully made videos on both Content Warning and Lethal Company alongside this one. But to kick this all off, we're starting with the most recent of the trio. The only one of the 3 to come out this year, courtesy of relatively new Swedish game studio Semiwork. If you don't know Repo, the gameplay loop is simple. Up to 6 funny little trash can gremlins set out in a big old truck to 4 different procedurally generated spooky locales. Their mission is to retrieve a bunch of different valuables, bring them safely to the extraction point in order to make in-game profit. That's the goal of this operation. There, now you know the acronym too.
Hell yeah, we love a good acronym.
A bizarre group of anomalous monsters and enemies occupying each level. Let's be real, it wouldn't be a horror game if the only thing you had to worry about was me casually destroying $6,000.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, that just hurts. Oh, that just hurts.
up.
There are 19 of these motherfuckers potentially standing between you,
The
your
goddamn
buddies,
frog.
and that dosh, and I'm throwing away most.
Oh, besides wishing you, Johnny, a happy birthday, early birthday, guess what else? Soon it's time to watch a video of the resolution you made 1 year ago. That is right. That is true. I'll most likely watch that in a stream at the end of the year. I am excited and also a little bit scared of how much I've disappointed my past self.
To them to narrow down my 5 highlights.
What am I listening
Just
to?
bashing them.
No rules this time, but I do want to say thank you, and I love you. To you,
Aw,
the patrons
love you too.
who make these videos possible, I'll be showing y'all at the end, and you, the viewers, who always make it worth all the effort.
I'm gonna give you a kiss and that'll really fuck you up.
Oh god. Apparently no kisses.
Alright, time to get the show on the road.
Let's do this. Oh, that's a fun transition.
I really hate to start this list off on a bad note. I swear I like this game, but I will be thoroughly damned if it doesn't have a whole lot of dumb, stupid, dumb gnomes, a baby, a head with hands, nothing. Literally goddamn nothing. We're not gonna see that much dignity on this list because the bar is admittedly a little low. The first guy on here basically just needed to look scary enough to
Oh, that
hear it.
thing.
Yeah,
Or
okay.
not.
I'll take nerdless rope over here.
That's just the big old boy. The tank of this game, I assume.
I like Trudge. It keeps things simple. It sees someone, spends 10 minutes getting over to them, and then beats them to death with a stick. And each swing causes a vacuum explosion that pulls in players and items alike. When it gets to attack, it's pretty destructive, but dude is molasses slow. And
Oh,
basically
God.
just spends 70% of its time tending to its own aura like a precious garden. It's kind of this funny dynamic where you don't need to care about it that much, but if you accidentally don't care about it a little too hard, you're one fell swoop away from friendlessness or lifelessness. Despite
Aw.
that, I'm usually happy to see Trudge, though. Every now and then you might lose everything to it, but most of the time it's pretty chill to work around. It's like that one friend who knows you well and gives really blunt feedback.
Oh wow. Good lord.
Okay, I'm dog shit. Message received.
Oh man. I don't have a lot to say about that one.
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay, I do not know what this is. What do you mean,
You
hidden?
guys remember nothing, right? From that one time? Literally, goddamn none. We're not gonna see... Yeah, good times. So this is gonna be fun to edit, because I could just put gameplay footage of whatever's going on, and I can, like, zoom in on something as if there's literally anything to notice, but there isn't. There's nothing there. Real
Okay.
talk, though, this particular creature is known as the Hidden. Its appearance cannot be perceived, and neither can its agenda. Most of the guys in this game just want you and your buddies gonzo. But Hidden is a weird little freak. It picks you up, breathes all over you, and puts you somewhere else. That's it. Kinda harmless on its own,
Okay.
but so oddly detrimental regardless. Once you're picked up, unless your friends can grab you, you're just at its whims. Whatever you were doing before doesn't matter. It's on the ground now, possibly in pieces. You're going where
okay.
the Hidden wants you to go. And maybe that's across the map, maybe that's 2 rooms over, or maybe that's towards imminent death, like a big hole or a big head. And that's assuming it doesn't
I.e.
immediately
kids.
pick you up again right after putting you down. A lot of folks hate this thing, and I totally see why. Still, I like the Hidden though. Maybe I just relate to being neurotic and specific and indecisive and invisible. But also being focused on whatever you're zoned in on.
No one hears a word. Solid Snake meme, but also the main thing is what for the hydration redeem. Hydrate before you dehydrate.
And then being suddenly hoisted away by an unseeable dude with a breathing problem is such a unique feeling of annoyance.
Now that I think about it, because I've only played this game like once or twice, I think that happened to me. I just remember one time I was extremely confused. No, wait, no, that was in content warning, not this game. Never mind.
I don't know, I can't help kinda appreciating it. Okay, I'll edit myself back into the video now. I just want to get one more zoom in. Ready?
Okay. Apex the duck? Oh god, not the
That's
duck.
the official name of this guy. At this point, I just accepted that I'm not gonna sell this game for anyone who doesn't already like it. Like, we just hit top 3 and we're starting with a goddamn duck. And I know y'all aren't stupid. You know better. You see this unassuming little guy and anticipate some sort of horrific surprise, and you're right.
Yeah.
Horror game devs aren't about to give you a friendly duck with no caveats. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. But they still tapped into something relatable to pet owners specifically. If you've ever had a dog that wants you to throw a ball that's currently in their mouth without taking it, or a cat that wants you to pet them without touching them, then you get it. You understand the contradictory expectations of little corkscrew cock over here. Pretty much all the picking of items and
Why'd you have to remind me of that? Oh god, why'd you have to remind me of that? Don't look it up. Don't look it up.
this game is done via these little beams that shoot from your hand. They work almost like a weak version of the Garry's Mod physics gun. This little beam wants your attention constantly. Like, bro is always jumping into your POV, but if anything touches him a little too hard, either an object or your little hand beam, he gets so upset about it. You ever had that one friend that gets pissed off and they grow like a million teeth and start biting everybody? Okay, that example's probably less relatable. Point is, when this guy shows up, you or one of your teammates has a little liability following them around now.
Oh god.
And there is a surprising amount of fun ways to handle him. My favorite solutions here are threefold. 1, tranquilize it and beat it to death. That's the violent option. 2, put a bucket over it. It'll still move around, but it won't do much.
Oh wait,
That's
seriously?
The pacifist option. 3 only works if you've got
that's the Skyrim option.
gotten good at not petting it or smashing a $7,000 vase over its head, and that's to give it an intervention. You just jump headlong into danger, and what happens? You hurt yourself, and what happens when you hurt yourself? You lash out. You lash out and you attack those around you. You blame everyone else and you push everyone away. The only one that's going to be left is you. And then you're going to push yourself away. That's right, run. Run from the truth.
Oh wow, it actually ran away. I did. That's so funny. Oh, this goddamn bastard. Just points in your direction and you're dead. That's some bull crap. He just has to sniff you just...
You geriatric motherfucker, disrespect your elders. The years have been cruel to you, and they should be crueler.
Oh, God.
You're a fountain of dog shit. Anyway, this is number 2 on the list. He's old and blind and fragile, and he's an ugly idiot, and I hate him. The Huntsman has a simple concept. He's a guy with a rifle. He can't see, so he listens for people instead, and he fires in whatever direction he hears a noise from, dealing 100 damage to any player he hits. It's a cool idea because Repo is a very social game, and every time this guy shows up, communication just immediately breaks down, and everyone has to go hush until they're sure he's not around anymore. It's supposed to be quiet and intense. At least I'm pretty sure that's how he's supposed to work in theory, but I think how he actually works is that whenever you make a sound, he shoots me specifically. That's certainly how it feels most of the time. I don't even yap that much. I play this game with push to talk on, and yet I am always on the barrel end of that
Oh, that's so bad.
Around him at a corner and gasp a little bit, I'm dead. My friends and I are talking in a room and no one's noticed him, I'm dead. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. It feels so damn targeted every time.
You literally breathed and he shot you.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so bullshit. The tiny arms and the flailing, like... That's part of the reason why I love these little goobers from this game. It's just they're so weirdly expressive.
I've learned to fight back, though. I've made myself learn. I will push him into a pit. I will beat him to the ground. I will blow him up with a clown bomb. Whatever it takes. There's no two ways about it anymore. If he shows up, he's dying or I am. And that's just how it works now.
Okay.
That's why my shitty, stupid brain that likes making enemies can't help appreciating him somehow. If this were worst Repo monsters, he'd be number 1 by a lot. But paradoxically, he's also one of the best because no other monster could make me hate them so thoroughly. Every rifle shot that kills me now is a devastating dagger to my heart, and every kill I get is a proud badge of honor. It's the most begrudging second place I've ever given, but it's earned because I hate you. It's also the only thing you get, though, because, again, I hate you. Before we get into number one, though,
God.
some honorable mentions.
Before we go, that's an image. But yeah, it's like it is that weird sort of respect you have to give an enemy. Like, it frustrates you, it angers you, but in a way you kind of respect the game. You kind of respect it, like, for that in a weird way. It's weird, it's odd, but it somehow makes sense.
This game has two kinds of little tiny dudes that come in groups. The
Yeah.
gnomes are obnoxious and they suck, but the bangers
annoying.
are fun, and they can be used as little mini grenades. This guy looks
clown.
dumb, but he's kind of scary and has a big laser, which
Yeah.
is cool. It's not as cool as my laser, though.
God damn.
The clown. Very
Yeah.
dangerous and sort of scary, but also kind of just a generic chase enemy.
And yet I believe it's like maybe it's the face of the game. It's on like its poster.
This thing looks like if the Stay Puft
cover.
Marshmallow Man was designed by the people who made Ban Ban. Still,
Ugh.
it's a decently threatening creature, albeit one whose presence is very loudly telegraphed. Closest thing this game has to a jump scare, and it works decently well for what it is. Now for number one.
So which is number one?
All rivalries aside, number one was settled pretty immediately. Sometimes picking the best is difficult, and sometimes the chip...
Oh, see if I can guess from the ones that I'm... Like, my mind goes to the alien?
just fall where they do. It's like basic arithmetic. Cool design, plus actually kind of scary, plus creative gameplay, plus not infuriating, equals Wambu's favorite, equals the robe.
Oh, hello!
It feels really nice to just unilaterally love one of these guys without any other caveats. I put an invisible mouth-breathing pervert on the list earlier. Remember that? What the robe lacks in a creative name, it makes up for by being pretty handily the scariest.
One moment, I accidentally pressed buttons. Moment, I have to deal with my own stupidity. Because I accidentally pressed some buttons. Gosh dang. Gosh ding dang doobly. Can I stop it? Wait,
If only he had been careful.
You are so right, Skull. You are so right. Come on, give it to me. There. Buttons. Shut down. There we go. Jeepers. Okay. Okay, should be good now. Should be good now.
Monster in the game. If you don't know creative name, it makes up for by being pretty handily the scariest monster in the game. If you don't know how the robe works, then it's a very tough creature to predict. And if you do know how it works, then having it around is still pretty intense. Basically, it wanders in silence until it picks a player to stalk. It'll slowly follow that player until it either catches up or eventually despawns. Should it catch up to the player, or should any other player or item get in its way?
Oh wow, why did the commander show up? That was weird. But like the way that the hands came out, that gave me some Sin from fucking Murder Drone vibes. And that's not a good thing for me to get a vibe of.
It'll let out a big ol' scream and then attack for a lot of damage. And should the player it's stalking look directly at it, it'll quickly charge at them until the player stops, either through turning away or by dying. Hiding doesn't generally work that well because it can actually attack under objects like tables and such. But yeah, it's one of those don't look at me types, you know, your Gorgons, your Basilisks, your Shy Guys, your Hook Dolls. If you looked at all these images, then you're super cooked. Generally,
oh yeah, I'm dead.
The counterplay for Robe, though, assuming you don't have a big laser or any other weapon, is
he just fucking jump scared me with big laser. God damn it, Wambu.
to just turn away. You walk faster than it moves, so you can usually outpace it. Still, there's this unnerving tension in knowing it's around you. Like, you have to track it without looking at it too much. Like, is it following you? Because if so, dead ends are no longer safe. Is it following someone else? Because if so, it might ambush the whole group. Did it despawn? Because then you're safe, but it could still show up again. In this footage, for example, my friends and I are evacuating the museum. I encounter a robe and barely manage to avoid its attack, which I would not have survived. I make my way back to the escape truck, knowing that if it
Oh yeah, but stop doing that. Okay, I think I'm pressing something by mistake. I just have Scarlet look at the reverse Reaping Angels. God damn. But yeah, those health upgrades. I can tell you got some health upgrades, and they saved your ass, Wombo.
Follows me all the way there, I'm certainly dead. Thankfully, by the time I get into hiding to wait for my friends, it's no longer on me, and I escape with my buddies. Only to have confirmed by a spectating friend that the robe was actually following me the whole way back to the truck, and only turned around right at the very end. If I had turned around or stopped to hide for whatever reason, I was most likely cooked. And that's the sort of thing that easily puts Robe at the top. Its presence is unnerving.
Yeah, I can see that.
But the counterplay isn't to hide and wait. It's to keep going with more efficiency and awareness and mindfulness and big laser.
God damn it.
It solves everything, I'm telling you. And that's Repo. For each of these videos, I'm gonna do a little thing where I give kind of a final thoughts on the game as a whole. And with Repo, there's a reason I wanted to start with it. Obviously, it is the current most relevant game of the trio. But it's also the one with probably the weakest selection of individual monsters here. With the exception of the Robe, nearly all the monsters here are kind of lacking in scariness or dangerousness or dignity, but I don't totally think that's to the detriment of Repo as a whole. Like, these are horror games, sure, but they're also comedy games, and Repo is silly as hell. Like, it's a game where you and your friends play as googly-eyed receptacle bots. It was only ever gonna have a certain threshold of scariness. More than that, though, I think the monsters...
Except if you're me, because I'm such a fucking scaredy cat. I'm still afraid. Yeah, it is Wombo. We have begun watching his videos. First the Repo one, and then we do the content warning one afterwards.
Game work better as a cohesive whole rather than as individuals. A lot of the enemies here are somewhat minor in function, but still take advantage of the mechanics Repo has to offer, like the gnomes and bangers needing to be dispatched with the physics gun in hand, or enemies like the hidden and the upscream being able to ragdoll you. For someone like me, who loves to put individual parts in arbitrary competition with each other, it makes for a video that can maybe feel a bit sheepish in tone, but in the end, these very dumb monsters do come together to create a very solid core. In other words, Repo and its selection of baddies are better than the sum of their parts. Of course, they would be even better than the better sum of their parts if it weren't for this motherfucker.
Oh, man. What a fun first video. Love to see it. Oh, I should see a certain name in there somewhere. Oh, apparently. Where am I? There we go. I'm there. Yes, I'm on the One Boy's Patreon because he goddamn deserves it. Although I don't remember. Oh, is my Patreon name my old like Johnny Fireflame? Huh. But hell yeah. I'm in a Wombo video. Alright. I'm just gonna let this go through. But yeah, of course, like, this was a fun video. Because of course it was. That's a lot of people. And again, he deserves all of this freaking support and love. Because Wombo is... He's just legit such a cool, fun guy. Like, I've talked with him, I've played games with him. He's just a really fucking cool guy. I know, Resident, I know what you mean. And I was also sort of lying. Oh, man. Favorite content creator. He is... it's hard for me to say which one is my favorite. It's... Because, like, I'm getting to... Like, okay, the funny thing is... If this was like 2 years ago or something, I would definitely like say something. But nowadays, I've gotten to know some of these people. Like, I've gotten into like conversations with some of these people. Like, Wombo is the one I know like the best. He's maybe the only one I can like call a friend. Like, I've also gotten into DMs with the Green Scorpion. He's also just really cool. But I still feel like that like we haven't done stuff together yet. Like either off or on screen, like whatever. Like we haven't really done stuff. So I hope to do stuff with Oscar one day. And Just Scorcher, like, we shared a fandom, and I have met him a few times, but he's still, like, far off in the distance, even though apparently him and his family watches my videos. Which is still wild for me. But yeah, I really hope that one day I can call all, if not most, if not all of them, my friends and do stuff with them because they're just that fucking cool people. But yeah. But yes, Wombu. Amazing repo video, so much fun. And for everyone else, the link to this video will of course be in the description below. If you want to go and watch and support him, if you don't know him already, but if you follow me, you most likely also follow the one boy himself. But yeah, so that's all there is to say. So thank you all very much for watching, my dear friends. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. Also a massive thank you to all these amazing patrons here who are still supporting me on my Patreon for some reason. But thank you all so much for that. And I guess not much else to say, but my name is Johnny Inferno, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Okay. YouTube mode off. That was the first Wombu video. And, okay. So, just a little bit behind the scenes, why I keep looking over here and why stuff keeps happening. Like, of course, me and Wombu are in different times, so... Thank you, Skull. Oh, I wish I had mentality to try and talk to strangers, people you look up to, but I can't simply bother. Because I have way too many friends, and I can't handle my friends groups enough to keep a proper connection with all of them, because I need solo time way too much. Girl, I feel that, I know that so much. I'm just silly. I want to talk to these people, because I think they're fucking awesome, and would love to work with them. But yeah, the reason why I keep looking over here at my screen, besides just looking at chat, me and Wombu, of course, have different time zones, because I live in Europe, he lives in America. But I have hopes that, like, that the time zones would add up right, so he could wake up, and also get to see me watching, especially, the next video. I could, of course, just also go through the other videos and hope he comes back, he comes in at some point, but I've actually been on the fence if I want to do that. Actually a bit on the fence, because I would love for him to be in the chat for when I watch the content warning video, but like, would that be silly to do? What do you guys think? Should I watch some of the other stuff I have prepared and hope he comes by later, or should I just watch it now? So I don't know if that is like a weird thing to want or not. What have you missed? You missed his Russian Badgers latest video, and this video, the repo video. That's all you've missed. Oh, and you also missed like me and Skull jamming out to like some Hololive music and stuff at the start of the stream. Like the good, like I think first 30 or 40 minutes or something was just us jamming and vibing. But yeah, Skull, I agree. So let us just jump right to the Green Scorpions video that I wanted to see. His top 10 rap themes. Funny thing, I have a whole intro in my head that I want to make for the YouTube version of this reaction that I'm about to Scorpions video, because a long time ago, this was Skull President. You were not here around this time. You will not know, but way back in the day, I did a Prince of Reaction videos parody, which is basically my small parody version of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I was the Fresh Prince of Reaction videos. Oh, okay, that means I haven't missed the Mario Kart video. If you choose to do Mario Kart video, is it one that you linked somewhere? I forgot which one that is. The Mario Kart video. Oh, the Wombu video. Ah, okay. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to react to that because I guess I just don't really know what it is. It seems more like a discussion video than a countdown, so maybe I'll watch it. The one where he goes over where you could live in Mario Kart tracks. No, that was his favorite. What was it like? Oh, is it? Wait. Am I being stupid? Wait, one moment. Off. Let me go quickly check here. Skull is right. I'm stupid? Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, where can you live in Mario Kart? Oh, I mixed that up with I mixed that up with other stuff. Oh, but that's funny. That is silly. Okay, so that seems like more like a silly discussion video. Okay, but yeah, okay, I may check that out later. But for now, let's jump back to the original thing, which is the Scorpion Man himself. All right, I'll keep yammering on. So, lots of talking. Lots of talking. All right. Time to go YouTube mode. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around we're going to be watching the Green Scorpion's top 10 video game rap themes. Now, rap is a genre that certainly divides people. Some love it, some really don't like it, and there are some in the middle that are meh about it. I am like meh good leaning group category, because like I do like rap. I'm just it doesn't really get me as much as like my favorite genre of music is like jazz. You like jazz? My favorite genre is jazz music, and that's sort of like because of just the pure energy. One moment, gotta have to be cut. One moment, chat. Well, that has to be cut out. That was annoying. Freaking some telemarketer person trying to talk to me about something. Oh well. I'll just keep the intro and cut to this. But yes, rap music is not a like an uncommon thing in video games. I can think of some, like, I know Mad World has rap music. I know as Resident says in the chat, DK Rap. I don't know if that counts. I'm pretty sure it counts. Like, what other games do I know that has rap in it? Jet Set Radio. I don't know many other games in those three. Yeah, Jet Set Radio, yeah. But I'm sure that Scorpion is gonna show us a lot, and like, just his videos are always fun. So let's just jump straight to it, shall we? Also, guys, please tell me if volume is good on both me and the video. Oh yeah, okay, so KDA may be a thing. Yeah, that girl is a thing. And like, yeah, Pumpkin Hill. Friday Night Funk. I don't know if is Friday Night Funkin' rap? Alrighty then. Educate us, Mr. Scorpion, sir.
AG Scorpion, and I'm...
I fucking love this man.
back. It's been a little while, but I'm back to drop some bars on all you fools. I shall present to you all of the rap songs and video games here. But not just any. We're here for the best, so stick around as I break it down. No, I'm not actually gonna do that for the whole intro, but...
Thank God.
How's it going, everybody? The Green Scorpion here, and I hope you have your headphones ready, because for as long as music has existed, performers have found unique ways to make it their own. Continually, the art splits into myriads of forms, and through countless iterations and innovations, they coalesce into genres. I've already tackled how a few genres of music
how's
how's
it now?
Before, but only
Need
recently
more?
have I been able to wrap my head around today's topic. A genre older than many people think, associated by some with a strictly negative stigma. It's hard to put into a box. The only way to completely define it is with the broad acronym it's settled under: rhythm and poetry, or simply put, rap.
That's what it means,
now,
yeah.
You could argue that any song with lyrics is a combination of rhythm and poetry, that this is the natural evolution of reciting sonnets into music. But rap, as we know it, is a younger genre, inspired from the repartee of American street slang in the 1930s. Later on in the 60s, a man by the name of Hubert G. Brown changed his name to H. Rap Brown to reflect his ability to speak in a way common with the hip crowd, as it were. However, it wasn't until the 1970s that the term rap associated itself with musical performance thanks to the Sugar Hill Gang's debut song, Rapper's Delight. From there, rap as a musical genre took off during the 1980s within the African-American communities of New York City, inspired partially from jazz, partially from funk, recognizable for putting the beat and lyrics forward and letting the melody hang back.
This is part of why I fucking love the Green Scorpion. He gives the rundown. He would be a great history teacher. He would be a great teacher in general. Like, holy crap.
If there's even a melody to speak of. And as jazz and funk were at first played at cheaper venues, rap became popular among the street crowds for its rhythmic style and flow. As young rap listeners grew into new rap artists, the life experiences that they brought to their songs would often hearken to plights of the urban lower class, perhaps tackling issues of gang violence, drug crime, or the struggle of avoiding law enforcement. For this, rap has been seen as disagreeable to some.
Yeah.
I'm sure many of us were told as children not to listen to it, lest our virgin minds be corrupted. Unlike all the rock and country songs on the radio that are also singing about sex and violence most of the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a point.
Yeah. In spite of its humble roots, rap has evolved into a musical art all its own, most associated with hip-hop, but also dabbling into other genres like R&B, rock, disco, etc., giving us esteemed artists like Grandmaster Flash, the Beastie Boys, Eminem, Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg, Nicki Minaj, Post Malone, Baby No Money, and many, many others. And with more play in mainstream movies and media, it's stretching out of its stigma and reaching more people than ever before. Despite its prestigious history in the general public zeitgeist, however, the world of video games doesn't actually dabble in rap all too often, which isn't too surprising. Rap, by its nature, necessitates lyrics. Video games often wish to keep your attention on the gameplay, so OSTs that utilize lyrics, let alone rap, are used sparingly. That said, when rap does show up in video games, it's often a treat. Some games even dedicated an entire soundtrack to the genre.
Oh,
so
yeah.
For your listening pleasure, I've decided to give these adroit articulators some appropriately allocated attention.
I'm
I
excited.
do want to highlight that little detail, actually. I'm here to talk about rap themes, not hip-hop as a whole. While these two terms are often used interchangeably, hip-hop incorporates other fields like DJing, b-boying, etc., rap being one of its many tools. So basically, all rap is hip-hop, but not all hip-hop is rap. You feel me? One per franchise.
Skull, it's just funny you say that about like comparing between Wampu and Oscar. If you want a really good example of how these two different countdown makers write, watch both of their countdowns for their favorite skulls. The way they both conduct each of their countdown videos is so different, and it's so fascinating to see.
As usual, and I'm going to judge these themes based on a number of factors. Musical quality, good use of rhythm and syncopation, writing, articulation, and I'll even give bonus points for context because these are songs written to elevate gameplay.
That's an interesting
Mostly,
character.
Though, I'm looking for themes that I can expect the average hip-hop enthusiast to enjoy even outside of the scope of video games. Also, I want to give a major shout out to my homies Mitch, Sheikah Arts, and Wambu, who were kind enough to listen to the setlist that I compiled and help me judge these themes. And finally, I'm gonna come out and say that I am not some kind of hip-hop hierophant and not as well-versed in the rap genre as I would like. So if I get a few things wrong here and there, or if my takes are whack, please go easy on me. Even if I'm not a rapscallion, I have huge respect for
a rapscallion.
The genre, and this is my attempt to pay homage to a musical form that deserves all the credit and attention it gets. And if you want to educate me further, please hit me up in the comments. But for now, it's time to let the rappers do the talking.
Let's do it.
Scorpion, and these are my top 10 video game rap themes.
Alright then, give it to us, Oscar. Break it down. Ah! Someone mentioned Persona before.
When it comes to lyrics in video game songs, an all-time champion is the Persona series.
Oh yeah.
Game after game, Atlus sources amazing musicians to pen pure polyphonic poetry that somehow doesn't distract the player from their strategic decision-making, and doesn't get old after hundreds of repeats in a 100-hour playthrough.
I don't know how many times I've listened to the Persona 5 soundtrack. Their songs are so good, I want to cover them at some point.
I zeroed in on Persona 3 Reload pretty quickly, and while I thought it might go to Mass Destruction or It's Going Down Now, I ultimately landed on Color Your Night, which plays anytime you explore the city after dark. Now, my first question was going to be how Reload's version compares to the original track from Persona 3.
Okay.
As high quality as Reload is, a few songs, including Mass Destruction, sound a bit better to me in the original than their cleaner modern versions. But to my surprise, the original didn't have Color Your Night. This is a Reload original. That's a testament to just how well it fits into the rest of the song list, borrowing leitmotifs from Joy and being worked into the incredible credits theme at the end. Persona is a series of dichotomy, your high-action dungeon crawling juxtaposed by the simpler but equally important daily life. Color Your Night captures that same dichotomy in a call and response between rap and traditional singing. In the former case, we have Lotus Juice, who pioneered the use of rap in J-pop and hits clear and cool vocalizations. In the latter is Azumi Takahashi, who has the most wonderful tone in a more jazzy lounge style. It's like chasing a perfectly crispy French fry with a sip of a sultry milkshake, two contrasting flavors that feel like they were made for each other. Add in those high-quality instruments, particularly that iconic electric organ at the beginning, and you got a velvety smooth winner on your hands. And that's even before I get to the song's themes. The lyrics here are rather basic, conveying the simple premise of driving around the city at night and getting stuff done. Not that our protagonist has a car, but the feeling it conveys is nondescript enough to fit whatever you might be doing in this moment of downtime. Shopping for medicine and skill cards, studying at the coffee shop, talking to that grumpy monk at the club, or coming back home to cook and watch TV with your roommates. All pretty mundane stuff, but the way the song talks about running errands celebrates the beauty in that cycle, making the night-to-night minutia feel like a beautiful dance and stressing just how great it is to share this life with your friends that have your back.
Damn.
There's nostalgia and a bit of melancholy to it. Lotus Juice whispers.
He has all this stuff to say. We're only at number 10. Holy shit.
Repeating how it's gonna be a
good day, good night. It's gonna be a good day, good night.
All while Takahashi sings about performing a lullaby and saying goodbye for the evening. The song urges you to enjoy these seemingly unremarkable nights of your life with the sense that they might not last as long as you like, which is exactly the theme of this game.
As I drift across the sky, the overhead turns high, so good night.
Incredibly profound for a number 10 entry, no?
Yeah!
Well, the rap may be well integrated into the song, but it does feel like only half its composition. And for that, I didn't really feel like I could rank it any higher. That, and while I'm always impressed that Japanese songwriters can write English lyrics that are even halfway coherent, the word choices here are a bit on the simple side.
Two hands meet at zenith, nothing comes between us. dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long.
That line always jumped out at me, but I think we can do better, and we will. Still, I'm always ready for another Wander in the Night.
Yeah, sometimes I guess you just need that song that you can just like. Okay, this is such a weird. Said need to guessing. We leave. Need to head out. See you later if you're still alive. See you later, Sirius. Have a good time. But yeah, this is such a weird romanticized fantasy. But it's the idea of like going through the city with some very specific music in your ears and just letting that guide you through the dark city. It's such a romanticized thing to do, but I don't know, I've always wanted to try at some point. I've just never known what music to play. What is this game?
I bet you
Okay, he's a fucking Tumblr man. Look at him.
thought you were safe from League of Legends on a list like this.
Oh, it's League of Legends. Oh my god, what a place to pause. But it's League of Legends? It must be some new thing.
Right? Nope. The Plane of Runeterra has gone full multimedia now, with several games outside of the main MOBA, a critically acclaimed series on Netflix, and a hub for musical collaborations. To many, ironically, the worst part about League of Legends is League of Legends itself.
Yeah, that's so funny. Because, like, you know, amazing, Netflix show. All these, like, other, like, side games and, like, the music is amazing. What do every League of Legends fan tell you? Don't play League of Legends!
But the concept of record labels in this high fantasy setting has existed for a while, starting with Pentakill, the at-the-time in-universe metal band made up of several of League's hardest core characters. And also Sona, because she's versatile. Over time, Pentakill was eclipsed by an even bigger musical sensation.
Oh yeah, KDA.
Inspired girl group KDA.
I remember when KDA popped out. Oh my god, the internet near exploded.
K-pop as a genre is no stranger to incorporating rap into their songs to great effect. Seriously, just look at K-pop Demon Hunters, also on Netflix. It'll be a missed opportunity not to make some kind of Arcane collab.
See it?
But as good as the song Pop Stars is, KDA is not our fictional band of choice either, because similar to Demon Hunters, Riot introduced a rival boy band to the K-pop stars in the form of Heartsteel. And our song of choice is Paranoia. And now that Riot has taken the lore and world building of Runeterra more seriously, all of this music business drama has been relegated to its own alternate universe with variants of the normal League characters, so they can just go crazy with the concept.
Alright.
Let's talk about this all-star cast. We got Cincinnati-born artist Cal Scrubby as Kane, Taiwanese-American singer Ozzy as Set, and Nigerian-American rapper Toby Lou as Kasante. All amazing performers who are still living out eclectic careers. Then as Ezreal, we have Baekhyun from the Korean-Chinese supergroup EXO. Look, I didn't know too much about K-pop before researching this, but even I've heard of EXO. That's a huge get.
Okay.
And rounds out a diverse group of powerful champions with a diverse group of talented performers. And in lore, you also have the champion Yone acting as the producer and DJ, and Aphelios playing many of the instruments. But neither of them sing, so they're harder to credit, as they're really the result of dozens of musicians and editors.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about this dang song, because it is a trip.
Also, this animation.
It's a diss track to all of their haters. The lyrics tell of how once you make it big and find success, there's a sea of would-be competitors waiting for your eventual fall from grace. But rather than just being spiteful, Paranoia stands its ground and hypes itself up in the face of it all.
Growing up, I was a problem that they didn't solve. I'm the piece that wouldn't fit inside a jigsaw.
Each member gets a verse to spit some bars, all with excellent articulation. The instrumentation is varied enough to give each verse its own feel that highlights that group member's strengths, all while an immaculate bass line keeps the whole song consistent until we can get to that earworm of a chorus.
Alright. Ooh!
Here, the focus goes from hyping each individual to showcasing their strengths as a group. Hype is the operative word here. This is a great one to listen to while defending your Gold League ranking in a tough match.
Oh,
or
God.
any other setting where you feel like you're surrounded by haters. And that really speaks to me because I'm not the most acclaimed gamer on YouTube, but I've certainly had my fair share of haters. Sometimes you just need to ignore them, but it doesn't hurt to get a little self-aggrandizing while wearing AirPods in the comfort of your own home. Yeah, haters, charge in and crumble because I ain't going nowhere.
Hell
The
yeah.
music video is also just, pardon the phrase, a riot. Looks like these guys
Ha!
have a lot of fun together. Really sells the illusion of a real band of bros. It's as awesome as it is incredibly silly. Now, I'm keeping this one a little low because while the rap in the verses and the bridge is a great homage to classic hip-hop, I feel like the melody in the chorus is the real draw for a lot of people. That and, well, this song is from a video game, but not really in a video game.
Yeah, that was something I wondered because like this is from a it's related to the game universe of League of Legends, but it's not in the game itself. It's another media. It's a music video on YouTube. So it's just like,
Maybe it played on the title screen at some period. I honestly don't remember, but it serves more as a glorified commercial for League.
Yeah.
A really colorful, hard-hitting commercial. Sometimes something can be a cynical marketing move and a beautiful piece of art at the same time, which I think is just the K-pop industry in a nutshell, if I'm being honest.
Alright, cool. Mad World.
Taking out the pop and adding in some hard rock, at number 8 we have 2012's Anarchy Reigns. Or
No.
Max Anarchy, as some might know
Oh, my mistake.
it. This game sort of faded into obscurity. If you don't remember, it was a 3D action game by Platinum Games as a spiritual successor to Mad World.
Okay, I was half right.
Back a bunch of the characters and making them go to war in the streets of a post-apocalyptic city. And when it comes to street warfare, rap is a pretty good genre of choice. This soundtrack has a number of bangers, including My Pride and Sound the Alarm, but the one I'm going with is My Town, My City, which by the title tells you everything you need to know about where you are and why you need to run.
Yeah.
There's another fun blend of East and West here. This time our performer is Skits the Samarita, a rapper originally from San Francisco who had an impressive turn on Tokyo radio in the late aughts. He's here singing over a soundtrack composed by Naoto Tanaka, a Capcom veteran. You might best know him from Mega Man X 5 through 8 and the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. Yeah, underappreciated legend right here.
He made the soundtrack for the Phoenix Wright games? Oh, he is
Here
good.
we have a simple instrumentation that goes pretty hard on its own, but also can sit back and let the lyrics be the star of the show. And those lyrics, these are my streets and me and my boys are gonna protect them.
No, it's time to rid the invaders. Show them who in this town is the greatest. Defend our home, know where we made this. Ain't no time to be going on hiatus. No, sound of the battle cry. Fear, hearing it around our guys. As I kick them out, dismiss them. You ain't from here, man, you better go miss it.
Like a lot of old West Coast rap, this song can be seen as romanticizing gang violence.
Yeah.
And yeah, don't go joining any gangs, kids. That's
Don't
not
do
what we're
it.
here to promote. We could also get into why there's so much about gangs and rap, the urban migration movement, and racial districting, but I think I'd rather just talk about this cool song from this cool game if you don't mind. Look, we're in a post-apocalypse where there's not really any law enforcement willing to help this place. The only way to protect yourself from dangerous crime families is to join one yourself. And however you weigh the morality versus the need for survival, it does instill a strong sense of camaraderie that's prevalent in these lyrics. And while I call the instrumentation simple, there's a lot of cool nuances, such as the percussion variations and Tanaka's trusty electric synth providing a nice chord progression. The classic rock instruments here include electric guitars, bass, hard-hitting drums, and even electric strings that add ambience and fuel the rap with some dynamic energy. It's a motivational battle cry pushing you forward as you drive your arm-mounted chainsaw through the opposition. And I find the fast rhythm puts me in the perfect mood for mastering some crazy Platinum Games combos. Truth be told, though, this whole soundtrack is a masterclass of rap and hip-hop. If that's your thing, I highly recommend checking it out.
I don't think I'm ever gonna play this game, but hell, we love some good old Brotherhood. This is what I was thinking of. Let's go. I remember this one. He used this in one of his old lists.
think you better back because my hand is itching to give you a smack. What's your name again, Jack? It's the end of the road and ain't no turning back. Don't let the fly taste fool ya. Matter of fact, it's about time that I school ya.
In order for anarchy to reign, we must first live in a mad world. So, is this breaking our one per franchise rule? Well, it depends on who you ask. I mean, they're both by the same developer and feature a few of the same characters, but the way I see it, Mad World never quite calcified itself into its own series. Anarchy Reigns is more of a spiritual successor. So, maybe I can get away with this, or maybe all this rap is turning me into a rule-breaking bad boy. But speaking of bad boys, Mad World introduces the truly legendary final boss, the Black Baron. Starting as a joke character, the Baron introduces and seemingly dies in every bloodbath challenge.
Yeah.
Either there's multiple of him, or he possesses some kind of resurrective power like Kenny from South Park.
Mhm.
And that might explain how he achieved the rank of number 1 in Deathwatch and stands as Jack's last opponent. Set in a homicidal kickboxing arena to our lucky number 7 song, Look Pimpin'. That's right,
Hell yeah.
we got a boss theme. And
There we
needed
go.
all this background because I need you to understand the amount of build-up this song has to live up to before I can explain how it knocks it out of the park. Performed by Sick YG, this boss track doubles as a brutal diss track, written from the Baron's point of view, looking down on you. The lyrics hit hard and fast, constantly switching up the rhythm with a semi-automatic spray of rhymes.
I just kept hearing your name too much, and that's it. Now I just came to touch your backbone with a boot. I came to the tooth. It don't take much now, ain't that the truth?
Clearly the Baron's been on top of his game for a while. He wasn't even gonna risk getting his coat dirty, but so many fans are chirping about this chainsaw guy, so the Baron's gonna put him in his place with a swift, industrial-grade backhand to the face.
Fuck
But there's
yeah.
a lot going on here musically, too. Sick YG's recording incorporates some very clever harmony, especially during the chorus. Plus, there's some female vocals in the background that I assume represents Matilda, the Baron's treacherous partner. Man, gotta love that diegetic storytelling. The instrumentation includes excellent percussion and bass, with the crowning jewel being the brass section. The horns make this song truly bombastic and get the beat stuck in your head long after you finish the game.
Oh.
It's a spinning pile driver of funk, hip-hop, and jazz, each with a very 80s feel individually, but crashed together to feel very modern. This song is also kind of the father to the last entry. Not just because the two games are related, but Look Pimpin' uses the lyrics My City, My Town.
Ah, yeah,
to
that's
the
right.
Anarchy Reigns song My Town, My City.
My town, my city, and a close look, it's all gritty. In a minute, you're gonna be laying on the ground. I ain't messing around. My city, my rules, my money, my town.
And on top of everything else,
town.
this song is just funny. Mad World is a crazy game with a stupid premise, and this is perfect for the finale. But as you can see, the music here isn't as lowbrow as you might assume while listening to it. Like a fidget spinner made by a rocket scientist, the mechanics here are far more refined than you might expect. More so than the rest of the game, even. Howard and Kreese may be a little over-dependent on profanity for their comedy, but Look Pimpin' is one of the only songs in the game that doesn't swear. No, I'm serious.
Really?
Check the transcript. The most mature word here is murder, I guess? No easy laughs here. This is a bona fide work of art to
Okay.
represent a character who is both extremely silly and extremely cool. And
Okay, that's pretty cool, yeah.
apparently not black?
I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Howard and Kreese suggest in their commentary that maybe he's secretly a white guy, and I really don't want that to be true.
Oh,
I just
God.
know for sure that the voice actor is black. And worst comes to worst, I think the Baron will survive being canceled. He survived damn near everything else.
What the? Okay. That's something to say. What is this now? I have no idea what this is. Got a cool beat.
You better recognize they don't give a care about the city of life before the
Nikkei.
You better hide 누군가 접근하시 to the broken heart neon sign 널 modify 널 무력화
Back to K-pop rap with this one, and wow, I never thought I'd be talking about Nikkei. Not like I should be complaining much about gacha games. I played more
And also, Nikkei is kind of known for some big things. Yeah, I'll go with that.
than my fair share of Fire Emblem Heroes, finally quit when I realized it was no longer giving me enjoyment, and proceeded to funnel all that passion into Zenless Zone Zero.
I thought I was out.
They pulled me back in.
So if you don't know, Goddess of Victory Nikke is a Korean-developed third-person shooter about protecting the last bastion of humanity from aliens with the help of special robotic soldiers called Nikke, which all happen to be attractive young women.
Of
yeah,
course.
Sailor Moon rules here. If they aren't girls, it's just not gonna work. I haven't played this one for more than a few minutes, and I certainly haven't shelled out a single cent for it. But I don't need to mortgage my house on microtransactions to know that Boomsday is an immaculate track. We have artists Hunger Noma and Nonabar to thank for this one. Boomsday shares its name with a major event that happens in the game, focused around the character Eleg. You could say that this is her theme song, but in universe,
I have seen this girl around on the internet in various stages. So this is where she is from.
this is the theme song to the fictitious game Eleg's obsessed with, Boom. And if you couldn't tell, it's a spoof off Doom. Eleg is clearly a superfan. She sometimes goes by Boom Guy, and her main weapon is obviously modeled off the BFG. Also, her favorite hobby, pretty much her life's goal, is to run Boom on as many different devices as she can. A reference to the real-life trend of installing Doom on everything from microwaves to pregnancy tests.
I was about to say, it's a whole fucking meme of can it run Doom?
I'm not joking. Please look this up.
It's so
and
funny.
If you think about it, this track represents the Doomslayer more so than it represents Nikke Eleg. And they didn't just settle for a simple parody here. This is more of a what if Doom was K-pop?
Oh.
Lyrics, which switch back and forth between English and Korean, contain references to bloody spine-ripping executions and invading alien worlds with super lasers.
Skull, no you haven't. Skull, no you haven't. That's insane. What?
That staggering between languages sounds like it would be janky, but really, it just gives the lyricist more freedom to play with syncopation. And with how well the rappers articulate, it makes each line hit like a truck. Similar to Paranoia, there's a kind of dark underground club feel to this one, largely because of the mixing. You have electronic sounds like synths, staccato-style percussion, and horns that sound far off and alone. Now, I should mention that when ordering this list, I almost dropped this below Look Pimpin' a few times. Because, again, that song is hilarious, badass, and is actually in a game. I think Boomsday is another case of promotional songs written for the game, but not actually appearing in the game.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Aside from the impressive multilingual lyrics, it's an equally effective diss track, just one written from the hero's perspective instead of the villain's. And I think what I enjoy most about this song is the intertextuality of it all. I mean, we got a link between Nikke and Doom here. And come to think of it, Doom doesn't sound like this at all. It's all about that hard rock.
Oh, yeah.
This is Doom through the filter of Nikke. As an
That's
experiment,
funny.
I let this track run while playing some Doom Eternal with the music muted, and you know what? It kicks ass.
Really? Okay, I see it. I see it.
I want a whole
Okay.
soundtrack like this. Or hell, maybe get Nikke's devs to make a new IP called Boom with this music style. Or hey, get with Platinum Games and set it in the Mad World universe. Maybe a first-person shooter with this same Sin City coloring, and you can find a way to put microtransactions in there if you want. You already got a badass dude with a chainsaw arm. Listen to me. This song has me hyped for a game that doesn't even exist. So, yeah, if Doomslayer likes K-pop, I expect to see this on his Spotify. He might even already have Nikke downloaded for all I know. It can get boring on those long interstellar flights from hell.
Alright. That would be certainly be interesting. Wait, what does that mean? Hey, Oscar, what does that mean? I saw you have DM me, Skull, but what? What? Please explain yourself. And I will fix it.
I'm not the victim, I am the system. I'm not in the wrong with my infinite wisdom. Follow my words even if I contradict them. It's my house, Michelle, I'll be the one to evict them.
5.5? Yeah, we got another roast beef Strudelberg situation.
Oh, like that. Ah, okay. For those people who don't know what this refers to, basically, last time this sort of thing happened, the list was basically done, but then he found an obvious candidate that should be on the list, but it was too late to like reorganize everything, so they just made a he just made a quick like shout out to that entry.
and I'll let the hardcore Green Scorpion fans enjoy that reference. But for the rest of you, that means that you're getting a little bonus.
That's me! That's me! I'm one of those!
Century. I was already deep into the final edit of this video when Wombu brought to my attention Sorry We're Closed, a 2023 survival horror game depicting the tumultuous struggle between angels and demons. I've never played this one, and frankly I'm not sure I ever will. Just looking at this shit is wigging me out. But I have an angel and a devil on my shoulder, and they're both saying that I should include the song Dream Eater because, yeah, it goes pretty freaking hard. As the boss theme for, well, the Dream Eater, this song is a great showcase of dark hip-hop, mixing a non-melodic gangsta rap style with a very Catholic-sounding organ and chorus to create a really uneasy atmosphere. And there's some well-executed trap instrumentation to actually make it listenable. Like many rap-based boss themes, the lyrics give us a window into Dream Eater's point of view, performed by Okumura and Darius Roberts. Dream Eater found companionship in an angel called Shamuel, and consequently, the two began to lose their immortality. The transcript here is haunting and strangely profound. Dream Eater wishes to stay with his angelic soulmate, but also clings to his demonic nature, refusing to give up the qualities that makes him who he is, while also cursing the fact that he was made this way in the first place.
Okay.
Why am I angry? Why am I pissed? It's your fault, cause you're in my presence, you've ended my bliss. You want the darkness, I'm with the drag you into the abyss. Now that you're here, the cycle is broken, I'll end it with this. Dream Eater.
And the sound editing nails
it.
Not only is it eerie enough to keep the tension of the battle, but also serves as a dirge to this unfortunate soul. This is a theme that is clearly meant to be experienced under the duress of the boss fight, and yet it's a fascinating song to just listen to by itself.
Makes sense that Wombu knows about games like this. Holy shit.
The prose hits hard, and while I can sometimes be judgmental of slant rhymes that only work due to the lack of enunciation, rap is the perfect genre to make that sort of thing flow. In this case, the simplicity of some of the rhymes just makes Dream Eater sound more forlorn and resigned to his fate.
Angelic demon, transcending heathens. The balance on the scale between good and evil ain't even. And even when it is, there's always someone trying to tip it. Tug of war with my arms instead of rope, I'm so conflicted.
So yeah, if I had heard this one before I finalized the countdown, it'd land firmly between Boomsday and the next song on our list. So I hereby grant Dream Eater the honorary 5.5 spot.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will appease the angels and demons enough to leave me out of their toxic relationship issues.
God.
If disturbing horror, tragic narratives, and dark hip-hop is your thing, give this game a shot. For me, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, but that's just really... for No More Heroes. Makes sense. But also, I would think it's on Steam. If not on Steam, then like itch.io or something. Also... that is a bit audibly disorienting. Okay. Oh.
I think it's a rule at this point that anytime I mention Mad World, I have to mention No More Heroes at some point. Though, unlike its fellow ultra-violent motion-controlled Wii exclusive, No More Heroes actually escaped the console and continued into a small series. And as far as banger rap themes go, we have a couple to choose from here. No More Heroes 2 gave us Nathan Is Our Boss, and No More Heroes 3 has Itadakimasu, both of which kick ass. But our number 5 pick comes not from a numbered entry in the series, but rather the odd side game Travis Strikes Again. This game is a black sheep, even among this black sheep of a franchise, changing up the gameplay considerably with fast-paced top-down action and presenting a story where Travis gets sucked into an old video game console. Suda51 was never exactly reverent of the fourth wall, but this game tears what's left of that flimsy barrier off its hinges to air Suda's grievances with the video game industry and his reluctance to continue his most critically successful franchise.
Okay.
To be extra weird, this song isn't even from this strange side game, but rather the Strange Side Games DLC. This is the boss theme of the game's last post-adventure challenge, On Your Mark, Get Set, Go. It took a 5-man band of rap artists to bring this one to life, performed by Dubby Maple, Tokyo Trill, Mebeam, Surepurutame, and Devin. Yeah, just Devin. Sounds a little ordinary next to these other names, but I guess Devin's gotta keep it real. This is maybe the strangest song I'm covering today with its blend of hip-hop and EDM. We're
Huh.
also jumping back and forth mid-sentence between English and Japanese. None of this is a strange bit, but rather, this composition is just unsettling. We start off with that weird electric decomposition, which to me sounds like what Travis might hear when he's crossing dimensions into the video game world. The backing is made up of the loudest electric instruments they had available. It's artificial, abrasive, and quite the earworm.
Holy shit.
Especially when it mixes in the main No More Heroes theme. In fact, that weird cacophony you hear at the beginning is actually the No More Heroes theme in reverse.
Oh, really?
A fitting way to introduce this final boss.
Okay.
Now let's talk about that boss, as it's the lyrics from his point of view that really sell this song for me. Here we fight Silverface, who in-universe is a video game character within the console Travis is exploring, a game called Killer Marathon. And while that sounds like the kind of ultra-violent fare Travis is used to,
Okay.
it's actually just a pinball machine. This guy was a complete non-combatant, a mild-mannered guy that the developers have ripped and changed to be a boss completely counter to his personality.
Okay.
That silver face is just spray paint added to mask him, and he's having a real crisis of identity when we meet him. In the pre-fight dialogue, and continuing into the lyrics of the song, Silverface laments his confused existence. He doesn't feel like he knows who this Silverface even is, or how he's supposed to be him. Not only that, Silverface is completely aware that he's a DLC boss, not even worthy to be in the main game. No one is going to remember him, most players won't even get this DLC, and the ones that do probably care more about the new playable character than him. This isn't a joke, he actually says this.
Huh.
This is a long song, with each of the 5 artists stepping in for different choruses, verses, and refrains.
Okay.
This change of voices lends itself to Silverface's confused self-identity, trying to work this out as he fights you. This goes double for his inability to keep to just one language. And like the best No More Heroes bosses, this inner struggle can be seen to reflect Travis's own, which would explain why we start with a literal reflection of Travis's theme and hear that theme throughout the song. Like, when you think about it, Travis 2 isn't the cool guy that this game made him out to be. Like, yeah, he's a super assassin, but that means that this is a world where obsessing over anime and walking around seedy bars with an off-brand lightsaber can actually get you into a cool assassin tournament. But in a realistic setting, Travis would be kind of a loser, and his adventures haven't exactly brought him happiness. Why do you think he's out here in a trailer playing Demonic Atari instead while he procrastinates finishing his trilogy?
That's so wild.
This is everything I love about Suda51 games, man. It's weird, it's sad, and it goes so freaking hard.
What the hell? That is wild. Alright, but I gotta quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Alright, let's continue.
You need to learn to stop pissing me off.
Oh, Street Fighter? Also, holy crap.
I knew there'd be more of you.
With the
German?
international nature of video game development, it shouldn't be surprising we've encountered a few languages. English, Japanese, Korean. Seeing as those are the national languages of the 3 biggest gaming markets, it's cool to hear them incorporated into different raps. So for number 4, sure, let's throw some German in there.
Hell yeah!
König oder Feigling, which translates to King of Cowards, is a song from Street Fighter 6 and acts as the character theme for Ed. And what a journey this character has had! Originally a background character in Street Fighter 4, Ed was a human experiment for Shadaloo who was rescued in Balrog's story, becoming the boxer's protege. He became playable in Street Fighter V's DLC, met by the fanbase with a resounding, "Who the hell is this guy?" But his psycho-powered punches, not to mention another rap theme in that game that almost made this list, gave him just enough staying power to return to Street Fighter 6, where he'd eventually lead Neo Shadaloo, a group of former unwilling experiments like himself. That's a unique and remarkable career path for someone with such an unremarkable name.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
When I talk about unique career paths, though, let's talk about the artist of this song, Kanal von Blumio. Ever since I looked this guy up, I've been obsessed. A Japanese-born musician, he immigrated to Germany, which, if you didn't know, has a huge rap scene.
Really?
How guttural and consonant-heavy the German language is, these bars hit hard.
I wish I knew more German.
Feigling is sung only in German aside from the occasional English phrase, and unlike the previous songs on this list, doesn't utilize any actual singing until the very end. We're not leaning on a strong melody this time. This song has to build to earn that harmonic payoff. Not to say that this is musically lacking at all. The drums, synths, and electric guitars come out swinging. But what's especially impressive to me is that slow build.
My only question is, why the hell do the guys all have cardboard boxes with a fucking Warhammer logo on them?
Starting with a foreboding sound that eventually grows into an almost heroic theme. It's even better if you know the translation. Substituting the English words doesn't carry the same intensity, of course, let alone it doesn't rhyme.
I also just realized this, the sound of this one reminds me a bit of, Back to Rise from, I want to say King of Fighters.
That way, but transcribing these lyrics gives us a rags to
made by Mick Gordon, who made the Doom soundtrack.
Rich's ballad that would be as fitting for a rising rap star as a rookie boxer going for the title, or a former captive inciting a revolution against M. Bison. The first verse is full of Ed's personal demons, his struggles thinking how he's not good enough, never being able to rest on his laurels after each victory, knowing that there's always someone out there who'd like to usurp his lofty pedestal. But by the second verse, Blumio's built up so much momentum that you can't imagine standing in his way. He's got the strength to persevere, the wisdom to watch his back, and the passion to do what needs to be done.
Holy crap.
Or to roughly translate my favorite line, you must decide today. Are you a lion or a pig? Are you predator or prey?
Damn.
This song sold me on Ed as a mainstay in Street Fighter. I don't remember if I paid him much mind before, but I sure as hell do now. And even removing it from its context, this song is mathematically perfected hype. Do me a favor and look up the EVO 2024 match between Momochi and Ending Walker. Hearing Ed's theme in an Ed vs. Ed mirror match will tell you everything you need to know. It's a dog-eat-dog world.
Okay.
And if Ed's going down, it's because his opponent was just as hungry.
Hell yeah.
And I'll punch a hole through you.
Okay, badass. Here we go. Here's the Jet Set Radio. I was waiting for it.
We only getting started. Yeah, I got the light. He got the light. We got the light. What you know about it? So much light. More light than a spike in your power bill. Or a match when it's strike, we devour ill. They don't know how to feel. Their minds cripple mental gangbangers. never saw losers, but we game changers.
These last few entries have gotten a bit heavy, so let's switch to something lighter. In the 2000s, Sega developed a short series called Jet Set Radio, a game about skating through vibrant cel-shaded settings and graffitiing every surface you can find to assert your dominance over rival street gangs,
Hell
all
yeah.
while avoiding the authorities. They're incredibly underrated titles that grind the fine line between edgy anti-authority hijinks and good, clean, water-soluble fun.
And still being asked about, I talked about to this day, like people still want more Jet Set Radio.
While Sega likes to wheel out these characters whenever Sonic's having a big mascot get-together, they
Yeah.
really haven't done anything with the IP in recent years. Well, Indie does what Sega won't. And in 2023, we got the legally distinct Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which spiritually succeeds the original in every way, right down to a hippie-hoppy soundtrack composed by Jet Set veteran Hideki Naganuma.
Okay.
But Naganuma didn't actually write the winning song here. Fittingly, the spotlight goes to some younger blood, a performer known as Sky Blue with a song simply titled Light Switch. And now maybe you get the joke in my first sentence. Speaking of which, do yourself a favor and follow Sky Blue on YouTube, SoundCloud, anywhere really. He's got some great nerdy lo-fi beats, some of my favorites being a set of Pokemon-inspired songs called HMO2, HMO4, and HMO5.
Oh, that's fun.
As for Light
That kind of reminds me of the VTuber Tricky V, who has made some songs based on certain Pokemon moves. I believe one of them is Dream Eater. Then I forgot what the other one is. I know there's at least two.
Which, it's a feel-good song that to me exemplifies that kind of 90s fit-for-cable clean rap. You know, the kind of stuff that Will Smith was doing during his Bel Air days. Like the game it's in, it's just a little edgy, but leaves you feeling optimistic. You won't want to smash any
Holy
mailboxes
crap.
after this one, but rather just maybe go out into the world and express yourself. This is accomplished with gentle percussion, easy bass, electric synths played with the hand of a classically trained pianist, and Sky Blue's laid-back enunciation putting the lyrics center stage. And if I can give my own interpretation here, I think it's a song about not taking things too hard.
Okay.
There's some annoyances expressed in the song, and we certainly acknowledge that the world can be a hard place to live in, especially nowadays. But as easily as things can all go wrong, they can all go right again, like the flick of that eponymous light switch.
Ready for the challenge. The dichotomy of dark and light is all about balance. Life's never perfect. Beauty runs deeper than the surface. Album on sale, but the soul not for purchase.
You ever hear Turn It Off from the Book of Mormon? It's like that.
Hey, Book of Mormon! Didn't expect Book of Mormon called out, but hell yeah.
But without the clear emotional repression. Just stay flexible, and when life turns your lights out, you turn them back on again. The returning chorus of is repetitive, but in a way that's kind of calming. And helpful to hear a couple of times because it is a bit of a tongue twister. As for the verses, dude, Sky Blue is such a fun writer. His nerdy interests are on full display here. You got jokes about Smash Mouth's All-Star, references to the Static Shock cartoon, a straight sample from Despicable Me that honestly jump-scared me the first time.
What?
Casual but tactical. Listen up, please. I'm more than
Ha!
a piece.
And a line about
Oh, that's
Naruto
funny.
that took me a second.
Not a sweat. Quiet as kept like Naruto's wife. He not a threat. Young vet.
Oh, come on.
Wait, what did he say?
Listen up, please. I'm more than a chess piece.
And a line about Naruto that took me a second.
Not a sweat. Quiet as kept like Naruto's wife. He not a threat. Young vet.
Oh, come on, Sky. That's a little unfair. Hinata was great during her fight against... Wait a minute. Run it back?
Wait.
Quiet as kept like Naruto's wife. He not a threat. Young vet.
Oh, he not a threat. Okay, you're funny, Blue. I do want to give an honorable mention
okay.
to most of this game's soundtrack, especially...
One sec. Okay, back to it.
Big City Life by Kid Knievel. But Light Switch excelled in its dual purpose for me. It's great to listen to on its own, and really considering the lyrics, it's great to have in the background while you're zoning out, trying to get those half-pipe tags just right. Lo-fi beats to commit petty vandalism to? Count me in.
That was weird. Oh, The World Ends With You. One of so many games that I've heard so much about that never been close to playing it. Oh, I like this. Okay.
Number 2 is a doozy, a real clusterfuck of musical genius from a real clusterfuck of a genius game. A real twister from The World Ends With You.
Okay.
The World Ends With You is, to most of us, a fairly niche action RPG on the Nintendo DS that managed to earn a few remasters, an anime adaptation, an appearance
really?
in Kingdom Hearts, and eventually a sequel thanks to its cult status with a strong fan base. And for that fan base, it's an intricately designed masterpiece where game design and narrative choices interweave together, all in favor of the writer's directed effort to promote a narrative theme of cultural integration and expanding one's horizons.
Okay.
It's the sort of game where picking at just one thread unweaves the entire fabric. It's hard to talk about just one thing, and Twister is ostensibly the main song of the game, playing on not just the title screen, but also at multiple key points of the story and during the game's final boss. Like the game it comes from, Twister is so complex with interlocking parts that I see no way to introduce it but to just hop right in. Performed by Sawa Kato, MJR, and Mai Matsuda, Twister is in itself a twister. A chaotic mix of musical styles and ideas. It's like Shibuya's Scramble Crossing, which itself becomes indicative in the game of a crossroad of ideas and identities, where different personalities collide or combine into this messy tapestry of life. At the beginning of the game, Neku Sakuraba is a misanthrope who longs to hide in his headphones and shut himself off from other people.
Oh,
but
man.
forced into a crazy extraplanar contest to save his own life, Neku is forced to confront this spinning maelstrom of ideas and become part of the world, lest he be prematurely removed from it. So yeah, that's a lot of responsibility to put onto one song, so how does it achieve this abstract goal? Well, what we have here is a puree of rock, funk, and blues, all woven through a central column of hip-hop. The artificial sterility of keyboards clash with the naturalistic twang of acoustic guitars, interrupted by a sudden trumpet anthem, and just the sickest electric guitar riffs, all while the rappers race through a word salad I need 5 hours and a dedicated dramaturge just to properly interpret for you.
Okay.
And if they just threw all these
Sounds
things together
good.
with no thought, it would be an utter cacophony. The fact that they balance this into something not only coherent, but endlessly listenable is nothing short of miraculous. Now, I'm pretty sure that the real The World Ends With You fans out there are clucking at me right now. Twister? Pfft, which one? Yeah, it's kind of
What?
a meme at this point. There's like 20 official versions of this song. The original DS release had the title mix, the gang mix, the JP mix, and the final boss version. These were all updated in the iOS version, plus the Kingdom mix for its Dream Drop Distance appearance, and the Neo remix for the sequel. And hats off to all the sound designers for adjusting and optimizing the song for so many different purposes.
What the hell,
It's a
man?
testament to the song's versatility and lasting impact. And if I had to choose just one, I'm picking the final remix, which is an attempt to combine the best of all versions for the corresponding final remix of the game on HD consoles.
Okay.
Now, my honorable mentions from this game are pretty much the entire game's soundtrack. Well, the songs in the soundtrack that are actually rap, that is. The whole OST is equally versatile and goes just as hard. But for true fans of the game, it's easy to see why Twister is the takeaway champion, as it really codifies the game's themes into music. Some interpretations of the lyrics even claim that the song is a one-to-one retelling of the story. I don't know about that, but it definitely gets across that each character needs to win this death game and get back to their lives to chase their dreams. Looming over their struggle is the threat of death, or as the song forebodingly puts it,
What is this?
it's an unknown fate that awaits whoever can't escape their mortality. And what starts as just a single powerful line at the end of a verse eventually becomes a chain.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this gameplay and I have no idea what the hell is happening. There's just so much going on the screen.
Chasing the characters, which is used to introduce the game's final boss. The rest of the song consists of the sights and sounds around Neku as he talks to people he otherwise would have just ignored, learning to appreciate this diversity of people because, as the game's title puts it, the world ends with you. And if you don't get yourself out there to try and understand new things, your world is going to be very small.
Huh.
Kind of a point in favor of listening to rap, actually.
Okay.
There was a time when I took it for granted that most rap was crude and devoid of real meaning. But now, I can't imagine my world without this incredible genre of music that I've come to respect so much.
Huh,
And
okay.
I know the scope of this discussion is getting a little broad, but that's just what this song does to me. We're going a mile a minute, and before I know it, we're at our #1 entry. So let's twist just a little bit farther and see what we got.
So when the name says that the world ends with you, it means that your own personal world? Like, your world ends with you as in the world has whatever you put into it and whatever you, like... I mean, I guess put into it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I guess you go... Oh, okay, no, straight to #1. I fucking called it! Let's go, baby!
We've come a long way on this list. I've come a long way.
Hell yeah.
I can honestly say from researching this list that I've really expanded my horizons when it comes to rap, both in and out of video games. And if there's one lesson I've really taken to heart, rap and boxing go really well together.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, this is me we're talking about.
Oh, okay, I wonder if he's going to talk about this, but I was exposed to this song through Death Battle. Through TJ Combo there and Balrog. That was how I was exposed to this song, and it fucking bangs.
I love fighting games, and if there's a Killer Instinct song in the running, you know I'm gonna gravitate towards it. With KI's musical mastermind Mick Gordon at the helm, performed by Omega Sparks with background vocals from Ali Edwards and Faye Newborough, at #1 we got the character theme for TJ Combo, I'm Back to Rise.
Oh, I'm
Let's
back
start
to
with
Rise.
TJ Combo himself. Part of the original roster for 1994's Killer Instinct, TJ Combo is, well, a boxer. As his story goes, he was the world champion living in the lap of luxury. He loved the fame so much that to defend his title, he poured his vast sums of wealth into cybernetic enhancements in his arms so that he could punch harder and faster. And no one really cared that he could punch like a pneumatic pile driver until his surgeon from Ultratech leaked the story and ruined TJ's career.
Oh boy.
I mean, robo-arms are perfectly justified for a fighting game where your opponents are werewolves and cryokinetic aliens, but within the legality of professional boxing, I can see why it's frowned upon. In the two classic games, TJ is constantly trying to win back the people's affection, not to mention the fortune that comes with a heavyweight title, by taking on increasingly powerful opponents. In particular, his rival Riptor, who is a genetically modified velociraptor.
Riptor? A velociraptor is his rival. Pretty fucking badass for a rival.
He even fought back against the Ultratech Corporation itself. But the Master can't be overthrown with the Master's tools. And in the 2013 reboot, TJ Combo returned in the Season 2 DLC, having done the craziest thing he could do. He had the augmentations removed and proceeded to fight those same werewolves and dinosaurs, now equipped only with his athletic prowess and this kick-ass theme song. I'm Back to Rise plainly tells the story of a man who's known the riches, is back to rags, and is correcting his mistakes to rise again like a phoenix. It's not metaphorical either. The lyrics very plainly mention him removing his enhancements.
It feels good without the implants in me. Here to show the world that my skills want to skin deep. A charge in the wind speed, moving in the frenzy. Show I'm the champ, leave something to envy.
Wow, after Light Switch and Twister, I'm not used to the lyrics being this direct, but there's plenty of other bits to chew on here. I especially like the references to real-life boxing history, such as the Rumble in the Jungle, one of the most famous matches of all time between George Foreman and Muhammad Ali in 1974. I also like the female vocals doing that. That's a bit
So
of a staple
good.
in Killer Instinct music.
It's so
I
good.
think that's Faye Newborough doing that part, but I'm not too sure. Please correct me if I'm wrong. It really helps blend this song into the rest of the game's style despite the different genre. And it also helps that the composition is once again forged from gold and mithril by Mick Gordon. This is a long song, with enough verses, bridges, and refrains to keep it from getting repetitive in a best-of-3 match, no matter how hard Conrad's zone stalls. It is incredibly dynamic, its intensity changing based on what's currently happening in the fight. But we're never too far from that hard-hitting chorus. it's a bombastic volley of hip-hop, hard rock, trap, and club music shot
So
out of your
good.
hand and straight into your skull again and again. But it also can surprise you with just how gorgeously elegant the bridge is. I also
Look, every good, strong rap song needs that one segment where the music goes away and it's just the vocalist going off. Like, Eminem does that a lot.
gotta shout out this cute little bit where you can barely hear them shouting out Kevin Bayless, who was a graphic designer for Rareware back during the original KI's development and voiced Jago and Glacius in that game.
Huh.
That's a sweet little tribute that they hid in there, and apparently he has a voice like R. Kelly.
Kevin Bayless, man. Okay. Kevin Bayless is the one that sings I think he sings that R. Kelly. He sounds like R. Kelly.
Well, as long as the comparison stopped there. I could go
Okay.
on, but suffice it to say, this song hits me harder than any other on this list, and gets me on board with Combo's quest to punch his way back to the top. A lot like Ed's theme, but at a higher horsepower. Listening to the song front to back is an incredible ballad of mixing genres with that strong lyrical backbone to hold it together.
So
And
good.
the novelty of Killer Instinct sound mixing, letting it DJ the song differently to adapt to your gameplay, rockets it over the top for me. It's an immaculately composed theme with an energetic, engaging, empowering, and inspiring story to tell, showing that no matter how long you're gone, no matter how bad things went, no matter the mistakes you may have made, if you put in the work, it's never too late for a comeback to do amazing things.
Fuck
TJ
yeah.
Combo did it, Killer Instinct did it, so why can't we? I'm the Green Scorpion, and if there's a song you feel I missed, spit some bars for me in the comments. In the meantime, I hope you found some new tunes you like, and that this can serve as an off-ramp to find even more. There's a lot of great music out there, some of which isn't from video games. Imagine that.
Oh, yeah.
These days, any piece of art made with human hands, voices, and emotions is worth celebrating.
Yes.
Go update your playlist, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.
Made by human hands and voice. Oh, that was clean. Well done, well done. Oh.
This is Knuckles, and I'm back. I've been away for a while, but it's time to kick some butt here in Wild Canyon.
Alright.
I should collect all the pieces
Do
of
it
the
to
lost
'em.
emerald here. These fools, they think they can play with my emeralds?
Uh-huh.
They're playing with the wrong guy. Heckadona! That's what I'm representing. Never seen a Mike Hawk spitting like
The fucking wolf shirt. The wolf shirt is killing me. Oh my god.
Menace. Wild Canyon fun, I gotta chase her back. Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. Double cross spy thief that's out for my jewels. I'm feeling her in mysterious ways. That's why I stay on point like every single day.
Yo!
I gotta protect this place. I do it for my race.
Yeah. Do it to him. Yeah, I was there as well. How far? Oh, oh yeah, there I am. I support both these boys because they goddamn deserve it. Hell yeah. Boy, that was so awesome. I want to try and rap, honestly. I don't know what I would do for a rap cover or something, but I would love to try it out at some point.
Ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my plate, nah. Yo, what happened? My emerald's gone. Somebody gonna get theirs quick. My word is bond. Who could have done this? That snitch named Rouge. When I catch her, I'ma get her with these tools. There you are. Come here, little thief. Think you're gonna fly and get away quick? Give up the emerald or die. I don't love you.
I fucking love him. Oh my god, oh, he's so good. He's so good. Got some more for us? Oh. I fucking love him. But yes, thank you, Nascat. Thank you so much.
Heckadona es lo que represento. Nunca he visto a alguien tan alerta como yo. Estoy en Wild Canyon persiguiendo un murciélago. Sí, Rouge es sexy, sensual. Ladrona, espía, traicionera, sin igual. La siento de maneras extrañas, es verdad. Día tras día estoy aquí en posición. Esta es mi casa, yo lo hago por mi raza.
Fuck yeah! That was badass! No idea what you said, but that was cool as hell. shit. I'm just here vibing now. I'm just here vibing.
Nadie va a venir a robar lo que es mío, no. El que pasó, la esmeralda no está. Alguien va a pagar por esto, te lo prometo. ¿Quién hizo esto? Esa chica es Rouge. Cuando la encuentro será mío si la tomo. Ahí estás. Ven aquí, ladronzuelo. ¿Crees que vas a volar y escapar? No, no. Dame la esmeralda y vete. No te amo ya.
Okay. First in English and then in Spanish. Or I guess Honduran, because I know he is Honduran. But yeah, basically Spanish. I think. Sorry if I'm wrong. Oh, but that was tight. That was good. That was good. Oh, that was some cool shit right there. That was some cool shit. Oh wow. But yeah, thank you also very much to everyone who sorry, my brain, words. Thank you also very much for watching, my dear friends. This has been the Green Scorpion. Please go into the description below for the link to his original video. He is so goddamn good. He makes so much good stuff. Please go support him. Of course, a massive thank you to all these amazing patrons who are still here supporting me to this day. Please remember to, and also remember to always treat yourselves once in a while, because you goddamn deserve it. Besides all that, my name is Johnny Inferno, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Okay. I do think I'm going to take a quick break again. Going to get something to eat. And then I will be back for the next round of reactions, because we do have some videos left. This was the longest one though that I had left. So I will yes, so I will go to break. I will make sure that the Be Right Back screen also has a alert. Yeah, apparently didn't have an alert thing. Okay, now it does. Yeah, play Doom Eternal or 2016 while blasting Doom. Yeah, boom. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That sounds like so much fun. But okay, I'm gonna go take a like 15-20 minute break or something, and then I'll be back. So see y'all later.
somebody's gonna stick you in a cage. Baby, you're already in that cage. You built it yourself.
I just wanna start a great big flame down in your heart. Down in your heart. I just wanna. I just wanna start a great big flame. I just wanna. I just wanna start a great big flame down in your heart. I just wanna. I just wanna. I just wanna start a great big flame down in your heart.
You're afraid to stick out your chin and say, okay, life's a fact. People do fall in love. People do belong to each other. Because that's the only chance anybody's got for real happiness. For real happiness. For real happiness. Because that's the only chance anybody's got for real happiness. For real happiness.
inside of a man. That he hears death coming. He opens the door and says, "Come in. Give me rest." That is a pack of lies. I've got enough fight in me to devour the world. So, I fight.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. Okay. Alright, again, we're just gonna go through the other two things that I've booked up, and then we take the content warning list last. So let's go to a thing that people has waited for me to do. Oh, time to do a thing people have been asking me to get back to. Hey, YouTube time. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around I am finally returning to something that people have been asking me for so long. I think including even Josh himself when I rated his stream once. That when I would return to, and that is the 5 great villain songs list. I have reacted to the first volume. I think at this time there's about 12. So I have a lot to catch up on. So I am going to be watching a couple here in this stream where I'm recording this today, and then hopefully over time I will catch up. But yeah, we all know what the deal is, so let us just get straight into it. 5 Great Villain Songs, Volume 2, by Just Scorcher. Who's bad? Oh, and once again, Resident, if you and other people in the chat could please say if the volume works. Like in the balance here. Alright. Okay. Oh. Non-Disney movie, okay.
Those familiar with children's novels will likely have heard of The Wind in the Willows. To those who haven't, let me fill you in. The Wind in the Willows is a novel written by English author Kenneth Grahame, and the story revolves around a group of talking animals. A mole, a rat, a badger, and old Mr. Toad. Boop, 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 boop. Mole leaves his underground home to go on adventures with his friend Rat, and along the way they discover that the dastardly weasels have plans to overthrow Toad Hall.
Ooh.
Naturally, when adapting the story about talking animals into a movie, your first thought is probably, let's make them humans with animal-like characteristics.
Oh god.
That one? Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, no, thank you.
1996, our friends from across the pond gifted us with a live-action film adaptation of Graham's novel featuring reverse furries? Weird choice.
Reverse furries is certainly a thing you could call them.
The film is a fun time, and as expected, the Weasels absolutely steal the show. They've got great interactions with each other. Their actors clearly have a
By the way, that's striker. No, I'm not kidding. Oh, like, okay.
ton of fun playing them, and they even get their own deliciously evil villain song, Secret of Survival.
First you see us, then you don't. Now you hear us. It's a secret of survival in a very nasty world.
Okay.
To set the scene, the Weasels tricked Mr. Toad into selling off his late father's meadow to feed his addiction to money. Once Mole
Money!
ends up in the Wildwood, he's confronted by the Weasels, who attempt to intimidate him through song. Song about how friends are useless in the Wildwood, and the only way to survive is to look out for yourself. In a way, you could see this song as being a way to turn Mole against Mr. Toad. After all, he destroyed Mole's home so he could have a horse-drawn caravan that he ditches in favor of a brand new car.
Oh, god damn
Throughout
it.
the movie, you see no real reason to trust this guy. However, at face value, it's a way for the Weasels to show Mole just how much of a threat they really are. Seriously, throughout the song, these guys show off how mischievous and slick they are, like slimy little worms appearing and disappearing from the dirt.
Every creature for survival has to look out for itself. Golden has here, friends here to look after your health. You're in the wildwood, and every child will tell you that you've got no business to be here.
Okay.
Speaking of worms, this little jingle will worm itself into your brain with how catchy it is. From the organ at the beginning to the heavy percussion building throughout the song, it's a bop from start to finish.
Yeah, it
Honestly,
is.
the only real nitpick I have with Secret of Survival that it's criminally short. It's like, what, 90 seconds at most?
Oh, that is criminal. Oh, it's such a shame for songs like this to be that short. But it does also sound like it's hitting really hard. And like, especially on like the message of like the Weasels just telling Mr. Toad like that, hey, you, what are you? You're not here. You do stuff for us, man.
But hey, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. The Weasels are still fun villains to watch, and this song shows that they not only know the secret to survival, but a secret to a great villain song as well.
It's a secret of survival. It's a secret of survival.
Secret of survival. Also now that I think about it, I think I've heard this song before in another list. a long time ago. I don't remember what.
Could probably do without this effect.
Oh God.
Those very 90s visual effects.
Oh yeah, that. Oh boy. All right, theater villain song. Which one?
Of all the glorious solos and group numbers that will go down in the Broadway Baddie Hall of Fame, I think there are extremely few that will ever measure up to the level of genius and emotional effectiveness of the school song from Matilda. Sure, it may
Ooh,
not be
Matilda.
dramatic or show-stopping solo from the villain isolated in their lair with a VIP display of their vile plans, but believe you me, this one really gets the job done.
Okay.
Based on the beloved children's novel by Roald Dahl, Matilda's musical version is a truly exquisite adaptation, using its equally superb soundtrack to bring out one of the most beautiful yet heartbreaking explorations of growing up, love, trust, storytelling, and family. Yeah, feel free to throw those themes under hydraulic press once the school song creeps in. This is a song that, from start to finish, serves as a frightening cautionary tale from older students to the new younger students. And its execution is so flawless, it ought to be used in a revolution. Get it? Because Revolta. Remember the opening number from Matilda, Miracle? Well, you see...
Oh wow.
Good heavens! The lyrics haven't even started yet. Zero time has been wasted in letting you know that is about to go down. Miracle was all about the chaotic fun of childhood in conjunction with parents' typical biased perspective of their perfect child.
Yeah.
School Song's intro takes the melody from Miracle and twists it with unsettling augmented harmonies. Once the little kids start to sing, there's this ominous xylophone fanfare, and it truly sounds like the loss of innocence all on its own.
Oh,
By the way,
no.
official name of the trumpet fanfare used in this motif is Prison Camp. Prison Camp.
Damn.
For children. When it's finally time for vocals, the little kids sing the same lyrics that they sing in Miracle. Then sing Mom Says I'm an Angel on repeat in a state of terror and denial that what Mommy said couldn't possibly be a lie.
Oh,
And then
God.
the big kids sing. Meet the Scary Big Kids, as they are officially named, a mob of secondary antagonists that delight in terrorizing new, younger students. Maybe these kids could be shaken off as archetypical bullies or annoying preteens, except for one little detail. Every single one of these big kids has gone through every torture they sing about, and they know that the incoming little kids are next.
Oh no.
Yes, these big kids still definitely get a kick
That is a way to sing about school. Holy hell.
out of harassing the tiny newbies, but you wouldn't sing things like this if they weren't still, to this day, truly petrified of the Trunchbull, and doing so with maybe a subconscious fraction of hope that this round of children might stop the cycle. The song itself repeats once after in another key, devious key change for the win, but before it does, the little kids chant some more naive words of denial from Miracle again, and then we get this.
Oh no. Oh.
It's the motherfucking alphabet. Holy hellfire, they made a dark version of the freaking ABCs and hit it with an already effective villain ensemble number.
Okay, I realized it before I said it, and that's just fucking cool. Well played. That's just good.
These are traumatized children singing to younger, naive children about school-sanctioned child abuse through a twisted version of a timelessly innocent song. Go on, listen to the song again and listen for the letters within the words. It's a real treat, and in most productions of the show, during the repeat key change, there will be projections, props, or other of the letters on stage so that the audience is sure to catch on to the brilliance within this number.
Oh, wow.
They will teach you. You will suffer for asking questions. I'm sure the foreboding knowledge of taking algebra one day was scary enough for the little kids, but now they'd be too afraid to ask for a reminder about the quadratic formula. But the genius doesn't end here, oh no.
More?
Why? Didn't you hear what we said?
No asking questions.
Just you wait for
Phys Ed. Phys Ed.
Phys-
Phys Ed.
Phys Ed. Oh my god!
Right, because Matilda doesn't actually take place in Eagle Land, it's Zed, not Z. This detail, this lyric that connects to the primary method of torment caused by the Trunchbull would not make sense if the story took place somewhere else. The QRST verse we discussed prior would not work without a British accent, so you wouldn't hear the sound of the letters. Oh, and the very title of the number, School Song, implies an anthem of sorts. It's the school song. I sure hope there's room in the refrigerator for all this detail.
What the? Holy crap. Someone had fun writing that song. Someone had fun just writing one of the most twisted hello, welcome to school song. Holy shit. Alright, so this is the YouTube one. Oh, TV show. Bleh.
You know those really cool Twisted Princess songs by Lydia the Bard where the Disney princesses become the villains? Yes,
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk about them on this channel one day, I promise. Just one thing first. Imagine that, but anime.
Anime. Ooh, anime song. It's so interesting. I know that there are like anime musicals, and I for some reason haven't gotten to them yet, but I do want to see some of them at one point because anime as a musical is interesting. Oh, and I don't mean an anime turned into a musical. No, the anime itself being like a musical series. Oh, this is
Overlord
haunting.
is an anime about the average worker man who gets stuck in a video game, ruling as the big bad sorcerer King Ainz. Among the denizens of the new land is Renner, the third princess of the Riestais kingdom. On the outside, she's pure, enchanting, and innocent. Yeah, funny story about that.
Run, Daddy, she's crazy!
Spoiler alert, she's actually a master manipulator who played her cards perfectly. She took revenge on her abusive so-called family, and all she had to do was sell out her entire kingdom. Now she gets an eternity of happiness living as a demon and even gaslights Climb, the only other person she cared for, into being her boy toy plaything. And you know the rules of being a good villain. You gotta sing of your own praises for a dastardly deed well done. This was a rare thing because the show didn't do musical numbers like this, so the moment kinda comes out of nowhere.
I have never heard of this. I've never heard of Overlord having a musical number.
But in terms of presentation, goosebumps through and through. Renner's voice is so gentle and beautiful, but the lyrics and percussion are super sinister. And that Beauty and the Beast ballroom camera pan, just look at how gracefully she moves to the rhythm of her own haunting melody. She's fallen down the slippery slope of insanity and dragged everyone down with her. And she's having the time of her life. This isn't just some out-of-nowhere waltz. It's her declaration of victory.
Yeah.
The song may have been short. Okay, yeah, it's really, really short.
Wow.
But the heebie-jeebies it left are gonna last all night.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is basically... She has won. In her own personal story in the show, she has pretty much won. Okay, video game song.
Video game villain songs are interesting. While you can go the route of the previous three
What the hell happened with the audio there? Was that me or did you guys hear it as well?
categories on the list and just play them during a cutscene or the credits, video games offer a unique opportunity. The advent of audience participation.
Oh.
This is very tricky to pull off well, as
Weird.
sometimes the player can mess up the intended presentation of the song.
Yeah,
Some
that
games
is
have
true.
succeeded, such as Arkham Knight, Billy Bustup, and what we're talking about today, Hades 2.
Scylla or Scylla. They're like,
I know we still have a while before this game gets out of early access, but man, what we have now is really freaking good. Surprisingly, we got 2 awesome villain songs out
Yeah.
of it too.
Yeah.
As we enter through the second area, Oceanus, we hear a dark, haunting melody echoing through
which
the
one is it?
dreary halls.
Okay, which one do we think it is? Which one of the
Moving from
songs?
room to room, it gets louder and louder. Then we discover the source. The boss of this section of the game is a group of sirens led by the serenading Scylla. But their serenade isn't just one
No,
to
but which
charm
song?
sailors, no. It's one to bring down the house.
This one!
Hear my music, to see and call. You're hauling to my harbor, my teeming wrecks below. Down, down, king of bones with a coral crown. Down, drown. The breath of the night, you're gonna drown.
So good.
Yeah,
So
we got
good.
a full rock song about how they lure sailors to their doom.
Yeah.
It's pretty poetic if this fight wasn't as hard as this song goes. Yeah, you gotta worry about 3 people attacking you at once. It's rough.
Oh, yeah.
I love how it's integrated into the battle itself. The instrumentation can change depending on which of the sirens you kill first. So, kill the other 2 and you just hear Scylla going a cappella. Heck, if she closes her shell, the song gets muffled. I love that attention to detail. In Phase 2, one of the members randomly gets augmented, and that also affects the music. Just, Super Giant Games, they are so fucking clever.
They're
That
so
was a
good.
fun bonus we got to an already great boss fight that perfectly showcases the myths of sirens while making it right at home with modern audiences. Whoever's idea it was to turn Scylla into a fucked up crazy Joan Jett needs a raise. We also got that diss track that plays if you beat Scylla a few times, but another day.
Another day. Fan made.
Those who know me, or those who paid attention to the previous segment, I'm a sucker for Greek mythology.
Oh yeah, I remember learning about this back in the Pony days.
So when someone took the time to make their own musical on the subject, don't mind if I yes! Epic the Musical is a concept album based on Homer's Odyssey.
Okay,
Each act
okay,
is
okay.
split up into different sagas, taking a chapter from the original story. At the time of this video, only 7 of the 9 planned sagas have been released, but people have been hyped by what we got so far. I want to give some special attention to one song in particular from the Ocean Arc.
I should have known. It's about to be ruthless up in here.
Ruthlessness.
Yes!
Just to set the scene, Odysseus and his crew have just escaped the Cyclops Polyphemus by blinding him and are well on their way again. However, Big Daddy Poseidon ain't having none of that. He
Yep.
comes straight to Odysseus' boat to give him the business. In the original story, Poseidon just swoops in and f***s with Odysseus' crew.
Yeah.
In this, he takes his time.
Oh, yeah.
Slowly breaking down Odysseus' mindset.
The worst kind of good,
'cause you're not even great. Fuck, that's such a good line. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate!
He could have avoided Poseidon's wrath if he went through with killing Polyphemus, but he didn't. And he didn't do it because he was a nice guy, no. He just wanted to humiliate the one-eyed brute. Heck, he had several chances to just dip out, and he blew it because of his hubris. And the second
Yeah, a lot of things that happens, especially in the early stories of the Odyssey, is because of Odysseus' pride.
Odysseus mentioned his real name, yeah, the whole crew was doomed.
Yeah.
But Dear Poisey is a benevolent ticked-off god and says he'll walk away if Odysseus just apologizes. Yeah, guess how well that goes.
Yeah.
Poseidon we meant no harm, we only hurt him to disarm him. We took no pleasure in his pain. We only wanted to escape.
Don't worry about it, Odysseus. I'm digging your hole for you. Don't worry about it.
He ain't apologizing for Jack. He chooses to deflect and lie instead. Even after Poseidon kills most of his men, he doesn't yield. He just grabs his back wings and yeets out of there, having learned not a dang thing. Yet, along with all the Greek mythology, I think what I love most about Ruthlessness is how it's a clash between these two enormous egos. Neither is willing to yield, and it costs them both. Odysseus loses a majority of his men, and Poseidon loses his chance to kill another arrogant mortal. Coupled with the thunderous, chilling music, makes me even more excited to see Epic the Musical finish someday. Seriously, if it ever makes it to the stage, I'm jumping on it.
Oh yeah. Same. Oh boy. Whose story is better in your opinion, Odysseus or Sisyphus? The problem here is that Sisyphus' story is really short. It's a single event, while Odysseus is an entire saga. So I do want to say that Odysseus' story is better than Sisyphus.
Hey everyone, this is Josh. If you like this video, please like, subscribe, leave a comment, and share the video around. Please check out my other social media like my Twitter, Twitch, and Tumblr. Check out my other channels such as Joshua Burner for reactions and other stuff, Dragon Fighter Gaming for tabletop, and Bob Equestria for cartoons. Consider checking below the video and donating to my Patreon, Streamlabs for my merchandise, or becoming a YouTube member. Thanks for watching.
There we go. Oh, boom, boom, boom. And that was Villain Songs Volume 2. Oh my god, I still have a long way to go. But for now, that will be it. Please go into the description below for the link to this original video, so you can go and support him if you don't already. Please remember to always treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. A big thank you to all these amazing patrons over here. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Okay. Okay, also thank you, Josh, for you reminded me of a video that I forgot to add today. I will just put you up here so that you are ready for later.
Welcome.
There we go. All right. All right. Okay, on to Volume 3. Let's go. Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video. This time around, we're going to be watching Volume 3 of Josh Scorcher's Villain Songs volumes. So, let's just get right to it.
Welcome to 5 Great Villain Songs, where we talk about one villain song from each of the 5 categories: non-Disney movies, theater, TV shows, video games, and fan-made. These are not ordered in any way, and we'll release a volume every month. Feel free to let me know what other songs you want me to talk about
that means
in
I've
future
been,
volume. In the
it's been
meantime,
many months.
Enjoy the show.
Let's go. Tell you once again who's bad. Alright, let's see. First, non-Disney. Also, such a violent way to show it.
How much time does one need to accomplish a proper villain song? 4 minutes? 5? 3?
Oof.
2?
That's a hard thing to...
Music and lyrics are always in malleable service of their great mastered time, and depending on the character's goals and ideas, you can be more elaborate in a song, or condense it. So how much do you think a villain song could accomplish in, say, 30 seconds? To make a truly legendary piece with such constraints, the music and lyrics had better be the A game, and the timing sharp. So sharp, you won't feel a thing. Ow! Ah, Coraline. Child neglect morphed into eldritch horror at its finest. I suppose when your life is dictated by finding mundane and the even more mundane amidst parents who aren't super stoked to divide their attention between you and a gardening article, being greeted by a personalized anthem from your alternative dimension dad would be a deceptively dubious breath of fresh air. Now, the absolute genius things one can shove into 30 seconds.
Making up a song about
That's it? That's the whole song?
Not
Oh, okay.
exactly subtle references, although not as blatant as one may think. Upon first watching Coraline, you don't know the other mother wants to sew buttons in Coraline's eyes before hearing this song. The lyrics may well go over your head even after several watches, as the jaunty, agile piano tune washes out any sense of dread, danger, or disturbia fashioned by what the words are really trying to say. Yes, buttons, eyes, doll, that much is very cleverly strung together.
Okay, yeah.
But wait, there's more. When realigning the lyrics from their normal strophic lines, you can spell out the phrase, button in the eyes. The final stanza refers to the last act of the movie where Coraline must play a game with the other mother in order to find her parents, and they'll never make it boring. If she loses, she must have the buttons. Their eyes will be on Coraline. You know, for kids. Coraline's villainy and dread all flow from their deepest, darkest source, the other mother, aka the Beldam. She's a sort of seamstress monster who preys on parentally dissatisfied children. She's a peach. What? She gets become the Beldam's little treat later. PG rating, guys. The other father is technically the secondary antagonist of Coraline, and thus it would constitute a villain song in a, well, secondary sense. However, a clip from later in the movie shows mechanical, almost puppeteer hands coming from the piano that aren't manipulated by the other father, but rather the other mother. And take a good look at what's really playing the piano in this theatrical tune from hell.
This piano plays me.
The song is sung by the other father, but controlled by the Beldam. Just because mommy and daddy love each other very much doesn't necessarily mean the same for our needle and thread counterparts. The other mother controls the other father, and the way she controls and communicates with the children she's captured is via a doll. As seen later in the film, he has no desire to hurt Coraline at all. In fact, this song is a warning. She's a pal of his after all. Perhaps amidst the pile of sewing entendres is a cry of hope from the other father, and to an extent, other Wybie or the other children. Their eyes will be on Coraline, watching to see if she will be the one to save them and unravel the Beldam's curses.
Okay, yeah, I remember seeing this movie a while back, and this movie goes pretty fucking dark. Pretty heckin' dark. Sorry, Josh. Just holy hell. Alright, next theater song.
Warning, the following clip has been known to induce lethal facepalms. You have been warned.
Oh.
So, remember the Netflix Death Note?
Also, I know exactly what song he's about to mention. I know exactly what song he's going to mention.
With that in mind, what if I told you there was a good Western adaptation of Death Note?
You lie! You lie!
Yeah, believe it or not, Death Note the musical?
I still cannot believe this exists. When I heard, like, I thought people were lying to me, but no, this exists, and it's apparently very good.
Is actually an incredible adaptation, up there with some of the best. In fact, it was made before the Netflix version.
I want to quickly say, the only other I think the only other anime-centered musical, like made musical that I have seen is Bleach Rock. It's so good.
The musical is a fairly close adaptation of the original manga, albeit a heavily condensed and shortened one. One difference is that Light is a bit more outspoken about his beliefs. Just take a look at his first song, Where is the Justice?
Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key?
I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes.
What
oh wait, this one?
Is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now.
No, wait, I think it is the one I'm thinking of.
Broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order. Not much good and seldom fair.
We established Light's character in less than a minute. He's a young man with a fiery sense of justice, Unfortunately, he still has a very childlike view of the world and believes that good and evil are inherent forces. Of course, his teacher points this out.
Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or.
Perhaps it's time we drain the color from it then, till we're back to seeing black and white and wrong and right again.
Okay.
Will improve the paradigm,
till lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporation
This one, yes.
make the
Regulations. Hold on accountable. Everything is wrong. Fashion famous. The way we
Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice?
Yeah, I know about this one.
His teacher has seen plenty of people perform the same spiel as Light, pointing out that all his bravado stems from an overly simple view of things. Of course, Light refuses to back down. Foreshadowing his eventual popularity as Kira, Light's fellow students join his cause.
What good is law that can't punish those who break it?
Politicians make their speeches all day long, while judges pushing pencils mostly got it wrong.
Instead of loopholes for the law to fall between, that's some good old-fashioned payback grease the wheels of the machine.
Isn't everybody sick to death of all this stuff? Can't we all stand up and say enough?
And taken at face value, all of Light's arguments are completely correct. Laws
Yeah.
do not apply equally to the rich and powerful. Fines are not an effective punishment for the upper class. Laws are dictated not by the people, but by those in power.
Yeah.
Then you remember that this is Light Yagami, the guy who will
Yeah.
murder anyone he deems as even the slightest threat to him. His pride allowed his noble goal to manifest into arrogance, which led to his inevitable downfall.
Yep.
While he did massively decrease crime and end war, he ended up becoming far worse than the people he claimed to be against. So was it really worth it? Speaking of times when Jeremy Jordan played a prideful character named Light.
Oh, is that real? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Hey Josh, when are you gonna talk about a has-been song?
Oh boy.
Has-been song! Has-been song!
Okay, I'll talk about it.
Oh boy.
I won't lie, I'm not exactly a fan of either Has-Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss.
Lynch him! Pull him into the quarters and lynch! Sorry, I just voiced half the internet after hearing that.
Like, no shade to the fans of them, and especially not to Vivzy. It's just very apparent that these stories are not made for me. I don't know, maybe I'm just too old for the humor of these shows. But if I do have to give Has-Been some leg up, not only does it have better villains than Helluva, but also better villain songs. Vox, the leader of the Beast, is an overlord who spearheads technological innovation in Hell, as well as a longtime rival of the radio demon himself. He has a smooth-talking savviness of a corporate mastermind, coupled with the rage of a million short circuits. All his might and prowess is best displayed through, what else? A musical number!
Come home. I'm gonna make you wish that you stayed gone.
Being high up on the food chain for so long,
Sorry, I cannot help myself.
Vox felt invincible for a while. When his good old pal Alistair resurfaced, it drove him nuts. It's clear they had a massive beef long ago, and whatever it may be, it's enough to make Vox feel genuinely threatened. So to remind everyone who's in charge, more like reminding himself really, he takes it line as he lays down jab after jab on Alistair, delivered through super fast electro swing. All of this just deflects how much Hell society has evolved, moving out of Alistair's radio era into the fancier video era.
Oh.
Playing my view is impossible. I'm visual. He's barely audible. Stop giving him the time of day. Don't listen to a word he'd say. I hope he had a nice vacay. But he shouldn't stay away.
While other songs like Hell is Forever and Respectless may have their own sick beats, though I may be biased against the former, this one just has the most going for it. Between Christian Borle's phenomenal vibrato, Vox jumping from one program to the next, and some really stellar wordplay to top it all off, it's just good.
Yeah. Video to video. Stadium is getting anywhere.
Of course, his tirade only lasts so long before the radio demon claps back.
Oh, yes.
Yup, this number's a music battle, and that does my heart so good.
Oh, yes.
Alistair broadcasts his counters like a sophisticated old-timer and hits Fox with burns hot enough to give him a total meltdown. Eventually, it peaks with Fox blowing up his own operation, unintentionally giving the center spotlight to good old Al.
Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that I stayed gone.
Stayed Gone is a really entertaining display of two villains butting heads for dominance.
It's always
establishes
fun.
Fox's egomania, as well as showcasing that Alistair is more than just a really strong demon. He's just as domineering behind the scenes as he is on stage. I guess it's a little ironic that they clearly want us to root for Alistair here, even though a big part of it is appreciating his end of the song through visuals. Hell's a nest for hypocrites. For what it is, the song does a hell of a job of introducing this rivalry to our screens and speakers.
Oh, yes. Alright, before we move on, I have to freaking go to the bathroom again. I drink too much. macaroons. Moment. Just a sec. And here's the sugar on this. He asked me to join his team. Alright, let's continue.
Hold on.
Good timing. Let's get a sip. Alright, let's go.
Warning. The following segment discusses an incredibly graphic adult game. Please turn away if you are bothered by the subject matter. This also applies to you, editor. There's also an insane amount of gore, but...
Wait, what did that say?
The subject matter. This also applies to you, editor.
This editor has big boy pants.
There's also an insane amount of gore, but YouTube
oh,
doesn't
that's
care about
fun.
that as much.
It's cute. What?
I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I couldn't quite make that out.
This
What?
is the horrific sight that awaits you upon starting Saya no Uta. Protagonist Fuminori suffers from a unique form of synesthesia after an accident that causes him to perceive the world as this. As most people would do in this situation, he quickly loses his grasp on sanity.
What?
That is,
What?
until he meets a girl named Saya, who looks human to him. You have 3 guesses to figure out what the twist is.
Man, Eldritch Horror, or actually a former angel from heaven. I will guess Eldritch Horror.
And to show you I'm serious, you only have 1 guess.
Correct.
Long story
I got it.
short, Saya is actually an eldritch abomination from another dimension. Horrific consequences occur as a result of their romance. And regardless of what choices you make as the player, there's no way for them to stay together. The closest thing there is to a good ending, where Fuminori's senses are restored, has him break up with Saya and spend the rest of his life in a mental hospital. And for this beautifully tragic romance, there's no better song to close out with than Shoes of Glass.
What? This is weird.
It can easily be seen from both Saya
Okay.
and Fuminori's perspectives. Both of them had someone who meant the most to them after arriving in an unknown world. Then, they had to give them up. Neither of them will ever be the same. The only thing they have left is their memories of each other. Even more so with Fuminori. He willingly turned himself in, knowing that he could never have a normal life again after his crimes. And then there's the absolutely gorgeous guitar solo, right out of Silent Hill.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is Silent Hill guitar work.
game itself, it's beautifully sad. Despite the genuine love Sai and Fuminori had for each other, the relationship ended up making them into far worse people. The best decision they could make was to break it off. Man, who wrote this game? Oh,
that makes so much sense. Oh god, that makes so much sense.
That explains a lot, actually.
Yeah. Good lord.
With all the disrespect animation is getting nowadays, can't help but imagine that one day, a bunch of cartoon characters start forming an uprising against the CEOs. And when they do, this is gonna be their anthem.
Let's hope this time we can get this band back together again.
As a tie into the second chapter
Fuck
of Bendy
yeah.
and the Ink Machine, DA Games produced a haunting gospel number where Bendy, Boris, and Angel sing directly to Henry, the first game's protagonist. Already off the bat, the music frickin' slaps. The tone is eerie, but the beat is fast-paced and heart-pumping and jazzy. You know your life's probably in danger.
And that ever so lovely electro swing. Mwah.
But I'll be danged if it doesn't get your toes tapping. And then there's the story itself.
Rhythm days and I rhythm at the background time. It's a dance to the dance away and we can retire. The song I go down and it's just a face. Up the night with a brand new pace. We need to start, and now we want to get out.
Here we get a twisted insight into the Ink Monsters' mindset. They're once titans in the entertainment district, but bad business ethics and corporate disagreements forced them into retirement. Then Joey Drew, Henry's partner and one half of the guys who founded the studio, decides to try and bring them back to life with the titular Ink Machine. Yeah, how'd that go for you, buddy?
Yeah, look at how that went.
Then in comes good old Henry to restart the machine and bring all the Ink Beasties
anyways, we are watching Just Scorchers 5 Great Villain Songs Volume 3.
back to life. Now they want out for good.
Us betrays us under type of death wish and all of this seems to blame. Then dropping to his knees. The only hope to escape this, to embrace this. We need your help to keep this demon at bay. Let's end this today.
You're the conductor of this performance now, Henry. We'll take their word or ours. Golly, I hope this works. You turn on this machine. Now you have to believe.
They don't like having to rely on you given the company's history, but you started this, and they'll make sure you finish it and get them out of this ongoing cycle of despair. While Build Our Machine is arguably DA Games' most recognized Bendy tie-in song, Gospel of Dismay is a phenomenal fan song. The eerie
It's so
music
good.
and clever use of wordplay chill us to the bone, all the while forcing us to see this whole scenario from the cartoon's point of view. Even without absorbing the insane amount of lore, you can't help but sympathize with the hand they've been dealt, especially since it's partially your fault for not being buddy-buddy with your partner. Kind of blurs the line of who the real villain is in all this, but hey, still get an awesome song out of it. And yeah, I mostly said it as a joke, but this should serve as a cautionary tale to CEOs. Be nicer to your cartoons and those who make them.
Amen! And your party you knew, can I get an amen in it? You but your heart, lies are untrue. A king of plans for the band, only man who came back to this world of gray. Tuned to the gospel of dismay. Welcome to the gospel of dismay. So good, so good. Oh god! Well played, Josh. Well played. Josh, you forgot to add music here at the end. Or maybe it got copyright quieted? Okay. Either way. Once again, an amazing good job to Just Scorcher on that. Thank you so very much. Thank you very much. And yes, for everyone watching, link will of course be in the description below. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while. I mean, I don't need to say anything more. This is Just Scorcher's video. This is good. I'm so happy I'm finally watching these. So, Thank you so very much for watching, my dear friends. Please give a big thank you to all these amazing patrons who are still supporting me for some reason. And I will see you all guys next time. Bye! Okay. This static's fueled by your heart. What happened, Skull? Welcome to the dark. Welcome to the gospel of dismay. Shiny hunting Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I've been trying to hunt the Static, Alpha, Kimeko, Chimeko, and Garchomp. One of the 2 random spawns before the actual Static Alpha. Oh! Shiny Alpha, goddamn. Congrats. Chimeko, the bells, right? The yellows like small bells Pokemon. Okay. Just checking something. Okay, it's still on. Okay. And now for a video I want to see right away because I almost forgot about it. I almost forgot about this one. Guys, I'm gonna be saying this again once I start like the YouTube part, but this is literally my childhood going head to head. Oh boy. Let's just get straight to it. Okay. Oh, and Susie, if you're here as well, let's have some fun with this. Okay. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno. Welcome back to the next reaction video, where this time around we're going to be watching a death battle. Actually, no, what am I doing? Wait, one moment. I forgot. I almost forgot. Come here. Here we go. Here we go. An age-old tradition that must be respected. Okay. Hi. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno, and welcome to Death Battle! Ash Ketchum versus Yugi Muto. Now, I am probably one of many YouTubers gonna say this, but this is literally my childhood. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a big part of my childhood, and Pokemon was a big part of my childhood, and seeing these 2 titans of my youth going head-to-head in a death battle is gonna be interesting indeed. So, but now comes, before we go, let's make some predictions. No one in chat saying, if anyone in chat has seen this, don't say anything. But who do I think is going to win? I have to go with my boy Yugi. My track record of predicting who wins in these things have not been good in the past. But I have to think it's Yugi. Because, like, yes, Ash has, like, a bunch of fucking has a bunch of beasts and monsters at his disposal. But Yugi kinda cheats. Not only can he make, that entire Shadow Games thing a reality. For anyone here who hasn't seen Yu-Gi-Oh! And I would be surprised if they didn't mention this. Yugi can literally bend fate. He can literally bend luck into his favor. So, and also that. So let's get to it. I am so excited to find out. Oh, I forgot I muted this thing. God dang it. One moment. God. Professional YouTuber and streamer here.
Right, Pikachu?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh, who did they get to voice Yami? That was really accurate.
Ash Ketchum versus Yugi Muto. The biggest
but I must ever since that they came back with Death Battle and they showed like the lines of people, like of battles they already had planned out. I saw this battle and immediately got excited for it.
From the playground. Pokemon
Also, how is audio? Hope audio is good.
Boomstick. And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
This is gonna be so interesting.
This is a big episode. Just look at how long it is. So thanks to our sponsor, Mad Mushroom, for helping us make it happen.
Yeah, go check out Mad Mushroom's newest game,
Oh,
Night
God.
Swarm. It just launched, and it's all about action.
Collect companions and claim your throne as Vampire Lord in this survivor-like and roguelike RPG. Double the like.
Each run is another step on your journey.
Looks like
to
an
wipe
HD
out
version of
hordes,
Vampire
find new
Survivors.
followers, unlock new quests, and look cool.
But again, how is audio? Is audio fine? Do I need to
Night
turn
Swarm is on Steam
something
now,
up or down?
and
Hope things are
15%
good.
off for a limited time. Hello
Oh,
there.
boy.
Welcome to the world of Pokemon.
All the kids get their first one at age 10. If you don't sleep in like Ash Ketchum from Pallet Town.
Oh boy.
Ash wanted to be a Pokemon master, though he didn't really know what that meant yet.
How about taking down your rivals to be the very best, like no one ever was? Better than Gary and his dumb groupies.
Well, Ash knew he'd find his answers at the Pokemon League tournament.
So Oak hooked him up with the electric mouse, Pikachu, and went, he's your problem now, stupid.
Pikachu was a lot. The new duo had a rocky start, but after an intense first day together, the rest, as they say, is history.
25 seasons, over 1,200 episodes, and the cornerstone of 2000s culture.
Yep.
I spent decades as a 10-year-old on the great Pokemaniac journey.
Spent decades as a 10-year-old. Ah.
We should note, we are prioritizing the anime that Ash is from, which often differs from the original games that inspired it.
Okay.
Ash is equipped with tons of Pokeballs.
Okay, God damn, I keep doing that. So we're going anime-based, not game-based. Okay, that does change some things.
And an all-knowing Pokedex. That's also a Pokemon. But in a fight, Ash
Good old
usually
Rotom.
chooses Pikachu. Give the yellow rat enough voltage and you'll regret it. Even ground types that would be immune to electric attacks in
Apparently,
the games can't
though,
stop
to be fair, with the show's logic, it was because of the sprinklers that was all over Onyx's body.
what this Pikachu dishes out.
Yet somehow Ash is just fine after repeatedly getting zapped by this same electricity. Over time, Pikachu learned Volt Tackle, Electro Web, Electro Ball, and
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! The perfect attack for Okoing flamboyant thieves in air balloons. Looks like they're blasting off again.
So clearly the anime doesn't follow the game rules.
Nope.
Like when Pikachu shot himself with his own...
Funnily enough, both anime do not follow the game's rules. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tried to do that later on, but still, like, both shows constantly cheat according to the actual games.
Thunder while on Swellow, who, you know, is vulnerable to lightning.
But somehow they used Thunder as a super armor. He even learned how to deflect attacks by just spinning really fast. Whee!
Speaking of fast, Pikachu has intercepted lightning, but Quick Attack increases that speed even more.
And his Iron Tail really pairs well with Ash's offensive style. The guy plays crazy, opting for big damage over stalling.
Ash's style is so unusual that when a robot scanned his tactics, it exploded.
What?
And the great
I did not know
philosopher
that.
put it, if it works, is it still stupid?
Ash and Pikachu's bond is magnetic and brought them new allies. Misty, Brock, Serena, just to name a few. Underneath
so
the
many people.
stubbornness and crispy bikes, they are loyal
So many
friends.
bikes.
Just like Ash's Pokemon. They're not just collecting dust in a shiny hunting box. Ash's League ID won't let him carry more than 6 at a time, but if he needs them, they'll all come running.
Water types like Squirtle and Lapras are key in seafaring fights.
Okay,
And
okay.
Ash can combine their water attacks with Glalie Ice Beam.
One time, his Weasel got frozen while using
Okay.
Aqua Jet, which is fine. Now he's using Ice.
Okay, I bet Charizard's gonna be there. Lucario's gonna be there. I hope Snorlax. I hope Muck is gonna be there.
Aqua Battering Ram.
Grass types like Bulbasaur and Torterra induce status
Torterra,
effects
Turtle Boy.
and heal with synthesis.
But Sceptile's a menace. Yeah, so you got a big, scary Darkrai. Eat this Leaf Blade, Smeargle victim! Or that's what I would say if Tobias did an action replay of frickin' Latios. Give my man a win, 4Kids.
Well, 4Kids just did the localization. They didn't write the show.
They just get me heated. Almost as much as Infernape's Flare Blitz. Then I'll set my Inferno to overdrive, get my revenge, and Incineroar.
Ash had a fiery passion for reaching the top ASAP, but Charizard was
What do you mean,
Pursuing pride over packs, Ash lost the Viridian Force for the trees and fumbled the Indigo League.
Harsh lesson, but one he needed. Ash started bonding with Pokemon at a deeper level.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, Bulbasaur, Bayleaf, Sceptile, Zozera, Snivy, Levani, Rowlet. Okay. Charizard, Quilavator, Infernape, Pignite, Incineroar, Squirtle, Kingler, Lapras, Totodile, Corphish. But so many people. There's so many Pokemons. Okay.
And that friendship motivated them to dodge light speed moves like so.
1 second. I'm getting a call. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Just a quick talk I have with Paris about my birthday tomorrow. But okay, let's get back to it.
Solar Beam and Psybeam.
Charizard came around too. He's the
Oh, sorry. I know I'm pausing, but I just want to quickly see here. Primate, Heracross, Scraggy, Hawlucha, Lucario, Fetched, Dunfan, lots of... He's even bringing Mr. Mime?
last one you want to see on the field.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
If you have a Blastoise like Gary, Ash will call for the most unexpected signature move.
Seismic Toss! The people's elbow of Pokemon. Charizard's so strong, his flamethrower melts boulders. The Pokemon world is wild.
Ash's
It
Pokedex
is.
spells it out. Vanillix causes blizzards. Magikarp leaps over mountains and into space. Dusknoir pulls souls into the spirit world.
Oh, and Pikachu cleared a storm as wide as an island. Gotta catch 'em all. Sirfetch, Butterfree, Heracross, Scraggy. Lycanroc, Palpitoad, Torkoal, Snivy.
Oh, that's
new
good.
regions soar new flying types like Pidgeot. On land, Ash has physical offense like Melmetal and Crocodile, and Gibble will drop
I
Draco
love
Meteors
Crocodile.
on anyone, but mainly Piplup.
You want physical? Look at Ash. This twerp somehow carried around a Cosmoem, which canonically weighs over a ton. Oh, and this huge log that's basically a whole tree? He chucked it like it was nothing. Ash can choose his own hands if he wants, and he does a lot.
Ash throws hands.
Maybe his secret is watching the Minnesota Vikings.
Resilience is the bare minimum to HMO1 cut it in the tall grass. Humans and Pokemon must protect and enrich each other's lives.
Like Mimey, the Mr.
Ah.
Mime back home who mind boggles you with Reflect, Light Screen, and Psychic. Yep, that Mr. Mime. The stepdad who Ash caught in a Pokeball and brought home. Oh, so that's how it works.
Ash
Oh,
figured out
God.
new ways to bond with his pals with Aura. It's a life force that interacts with souls and links Ash with Lucario.
This Jackal excels at CQC and shoots steel beams and aura spheres. And with Mega Evolution, Lucario's power surges enough to defeat champion Cynthia's Garchomp.
A Mega would have been handy at the Safari Zone when Ash accidentally caught 30 Tauros. And he keeps hugging them. Ash, they're bulls.
Ash genuinely loves his little guys, but boy does it suck to see him lose the Pokemon League over and
Oh,
over
yeah.
again. Kid, just turn the hat backwards and lock in.
Ash's strength is not in battle theory, but his nurtured bonds. He knows Pokemon feelings better than anyone. With Greninja, Ash learned to synchronize their senses and movements, transforming him into Ash Greninja.
It comes with a huge power increase, but there's a catch.
fucking
Ash shares
busted in the
Greninja's
games as well.
pain. A small price to pay for the ultimate water shuriken.
Ash Greninja ran the ones with Champion Diantha's Mega Gardevoir. And just a normal Gardevoir can conjure black holes.
Ash's Pokemon and teamwork get along like rice balls and jelly-filled donuts. They
Holy
saved
hell.
the world from Lysander, who tried to kill all life. They fought the giants. The Reggie kind, not the New York ones. Who assaulted Reggie Gigas, who can tow entire regions.
Ash's team battled Steven Stone and Alon, who fought the terraforming primal forms of Groudon and Kyogre.
Ah, don't get me started on Alon. Ash did everything right, but no! Greninja still lost to his Charizard after only getting hit 3 times. How does Blastburn beat Water Shuriken? Get your type charts right, 4Kids.
Boomstick.
Fucking Pokemon goes wild.
4Kids weren't even around anymore when this aired. Regardless, after his loss at Kalos, Ash traveled to Alola and beyond to train. And thanks to some really delicious soup, his new Gengar, Gigantamax.
Hi, you Gengar.
I love
He
Gengar.
hunts foes with G-Max Terror, or even swallows them up. I bet it smells nasty in there.
Ash and Pikachu also scored a buff with their Z move. All they need is a power ring, some JoJo poses, and
Yeah,
Thunderbolt
they made
will
the joke.
evolve into
10 million volt Thunderbolt. This Rainbow Lightning is their ace. You see this coming? You're cooked. Absorb
What the
electricity?
fuck?
Cooked. Fused with an Ultra Beast? Cooked.
Ash journeyed so much that monsters from another dimension are nothing to him. Naganadel is a poisonous sniper, and Solgaleo is basically the sun god, a legendary Pokemon whose Sunsteel Strike lights up the universe.
Ash got a god in his bag for just being a nice dude. Smell you later, Gary.
In fact, when Ash and friends band together, they can halt Dialga's Roar of Time. And Dialga literally controls the concept of time. Is there a legendary Pokemon he hasn't befriended?
But it all started with Pikachu, so it was gonna end with Pikachu. In the Tournament of Champions and Alon, Ash faced the #1 trainer. Finally, after 3,000 years, we're free! 4 kids, let my boy win! Yes!
Sure. Ash did his best.
I remember when this happened. The internet cheered.
And he had no regrets. Now free to hand over his torch to new bright-eyed trainers.
Ash realized that, to him, a Pokemon Master was someone who was friends with every Pokemon. So, he and Pikachu threw a stick in the air and walked the way it landed. Because in the world of Pokemon, the journey continues.
And now for Egyptian card games and bullshit.
If you want to travel the world like Ash or look
Oh.
as rad as Yugi, then we've got the threads for you.
This battle is sponsored by Quince.
You'll like this. A bunch of Death Battle staff have owned Quince stuff for ages, so we know it's legit.
Quince makes it easy to look sharp, feel good.
I mean, okay, Ash has a bunch of stuff on his side. I will not take that away from him. Just pause for a sec. Oh no, pause, just mute. Ash has a lot going for him. Do not get me wrong. He has so many good stuff. But again, Yugi just kind of cheats. I love the man. I love him. But, oh, it's gonna be tough. And if Ash wins, they will need to have one hell of an explanation for it. Because in my mind, Yugi/Yami kind of sweeps. It's gonna be very hard. And I'm not saying that, like, that Yugi's gonna, like, wipe the floor with Ash. Like, that's just gonna win like that. It's gonna be a tough fight. But still.
In Canada too. That's QUINCE.com
Oh, boy.
/Death Battle.
Free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/deathbattle.
Many a theorist have tried to solve the mystery of ancient Egypt. What was the secret to such a glorious civilization?
Time travel? The divine hand? Aliens? Nah, they were gamers.
Egyptians
Hell
played
yeah.
games with sorcery. These magical ceremonies punish dark hearts with swift death. The Shadow Game.
The Shadow
Whiz,
Games.
They were banished to the Shadow Realm. Wink.
Sadly, the way of the Shadow Games was
It's so funny how 4Kids censored so much of Yu-Gi-Oh! But those censorships has become like legendary. It's become lore in their own right.
lost across time and the pieces of the Millennium Puzzle. It's said the one who solves the puzzle would pass judgment on evil, and in the modern day, Yugi Moto reassembled it and wished for a friend.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
That was the
Turn
wish.
that jam up! Yugi was a shy kid that helped run his grandpop's game shop.
But little did he know that completing the puzzle would link his spirit to an ancient pharaoh.
Yami, always willing to lend
Yummy.
Yugi a hand, and always on demon time while doing so.
Oh, yeah.
He's anime Jigsaw. Yami wants to play a shadow game.
Whether it's Griddle Air Hockey, Mario Party with Chloroform, or the game that would take his world and ours by storm,
Look, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 was a wild trip, okay?
Duel Monsters.
It's a summoner's war. Time to send monsters to the graveyard and take your foe down to 0 life points.
When Yugi's grandpa was kidnapped by the deranged CEO, Seto Kaiba, Yugi knew it was time to knock him down the only way he knows how. Playing a children's card
I
game.
need one of the. I have a mighty need!
Was given a penalty game. Lose or cheat against Yami at your own peril. With the puzzle, Yami can punish you in some seriously messed up ways. Illusions of being set on fire.
Yeah, look at this. Probability manipulation. That's gonna be the big one. That is the big one.
Swapping your soul, or the infamous Mind Crush.
The Millennium Puzzle does
Mind
far more
Crush.
than force hallucinations. It brings monsters to reality, forms barriers, manipulates probability, and seals away spirits.
You can't buy this. It and 6 other Millennium items are juiced up by ghosts.
Despite Yami's retribution, Yugi wasn't aware of this darker half. Yami had amnesia, so he didn't know himself either. But after a run-in with enemy Millennium Ring user Dark Bakura and some seriously hardcore LARPing, Yugi and Yami learned each other's
Yeah, I guess
shit
that's how it
and
is.
made the dynamic duo.
With friends Taya, Tristan, and their left leg Joey, Yugi and Yami were ready for anything.
Because Yugi had a great early deck. Monsters for offense, spells for effects, and traps
Yeah,
for
okay,
setups.
what are you gonna give him?
And Exodi... Oh, there they go.
Okay, so they don't give him they don't give him Exodia, which makes sense. He lost them, and Exodia is just kind of a win card.
Good.
Ah.
Isn't it the meta? Put me in, coach. Face my 2,000 card deck.
That is a based as fuck reference. That is such a good. Amazing reference. Oh my god, that's so good.
Don't be too quick to judge. Yugi's a very clever strategist.
Oh, okay, let's see here. Okay. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Magna Warrior, Beeble Warrior, Crystal Dragon, Dark Magician, Feral Imp. Okay, so a lot of season 1, like a lot of season 1 Duel Monsters cards I see here. Oh, basically. Okay. Nerdy history time. Okay. Back in the day, when it came to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, there wasn't any limit on how many cards you could have in a deck. Like nowadays, you have the 40 card limit, but back in the day, you did not have that limit. So what that picture referenced was a couple of players, not players, a couple of judges who wanted to prove a point and brought an like 2 meter long or something. I don't remember how many cards it was, but it was an insane deck, which was technically legal, but they wanted to prove a point. That because there was no hard limit on how many cards you could have in a deck, you could theoretically bring a deck with near endless cards and win. Just because you have more cards than your opponent, and the opponent would run out of cards before you did. And if you ran out of cards, you would lose you would lose the match. So the hard card limit of 40 cards, I believe, 40 cards, was put into place because they just proved how much they needed a hard limit. So them referencing that, I was about to say like historical point in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel history, is so fascinating and so cool. But okay. Archvino Guildford, Big Shield Gardener, Black Dust Soldier, awesome. Catapult Turtle, a lot they don't. Yeah, they gave him classic Yu-Gi-Oh! They gave him classic Yugi cards. Oh yeah, it was. All Yu-Gi-Oh! All like Yu-Gi-Oh! Players who know their history will recognize it. But yeah, a lot of. Yeah. Okay.
Style works best at maximizing the use of so-called terrible cards.
Yeah, cool story, Wiz, but what?
Ooh, the Tricky, that's fun. Oh wait, he does have Exodia the Forbidden One. He does have that one. And then Andorra, Andorra the Dragon of Destruction. Okay, Fusion Monsters. Arcane Knight Joker, Chimera the Flying Mythical Beast, Dark Paladin, and Gaia the Dragon Champ. Okay, and he has the 4 Egyptian God cards.
What's he gonna do about the 3 blue eyes Kaiba's got aiming at his dome?
Simple. Summon the monster card Karibo and have him multiply. With a 1,000 strong meat shield, a dragon's breath is a gentle breeze.
Well, okay. Didn't know Yugi had that dog in him, but I'm about brute force. Buster Blader and Celtic Guardian are sick, nasty swordsmen. Summon Skull shoots bolts of lightning, and the giant soldier of stone can destroy moons.
Time Wizard's better. It's a living clock that fast forwards or rewinds a local area of time, turning monsters to infants or wizards into wise sages.
Speaking of wizardry, you can't have a Yugi deck without his right hand, Dark Magician.
The boy himself, and the girl herself.
Both are masters of dark magic, and Yugi often pairs them with the damage redirecting magic cylinder. Now that's thinking with portals.
Oh, that's gonna be that's gonna be a fun thing. Do they give him trap and magic cards as well? Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Support monsters too. Catapult Turtle is a bot with a cannon that literally launches other monsters. And when Yugi comboed it with Gaia and Swords of Revealing Light, which immobilizes monsters, they brought down an entire fortress. Wait, that's not how the card game works. Is he cheating?
Well, we're prioritizing the manga and anime over anything else, which can differ from the real-world card game.
Yugi also has tons of spell cards.
Oh my god, yeah, so many of them. Mystical Space Typhoon. That would be interesting to see how that works in this context. Ragnarok. Oh, I can see that being stupid.
Reborn resurrects a fallen friend. Turn Jump is a time skip, and Pot of Greed lets Yugi draw 2 more cards, like Pot of Greed, which lets him draw 2 more cards, like.
If things get dicey, he has more.
But what does Pot of Greed do?
Trap cards to level the field, like Dimension Sphinx, which reflects damage directly back at the opponent's life points.
Okay.
And if his monsters and life points get wiped, he can just press Ctrl-Z with Mirage Ruler to get them all back.
Pair these cards with Yugi and Yami's teamwork, and nothing could stand in their way. Not even the game's own creator, Pegasus.
Get this, Pegasus can read minds. So in their duel, Yugi and Yami kept swapping souls Freaky Friday style, trusting each other to pick up on the strategies they left behind. And the mind reader was stumped. Yeah, they cheated.
No, Pegasus was reading their minds. Regardless, Yugi and Yami are an excellent dueling pair. Yami trusts Yugi to improve on his plans, while Yugi expects Yami to be his bolder half.
They're not just smart. These card-slinging geeks are somehow expected to be fit enough to dodge lasers, resist getting their souls ripped out, and survive attacks from duel monsters. Even the most common duel monster can cause tsunamis, rain down meteors, and wreck cities.
And all of this power culminated in Battle City, hosted by Kaiba Corp.
Because Kaiba really wanted that salty run back against his rival.
Salt only surpassed by Yami's biggest hater, Merrick, who wanted the 3 Egyptian god cards to take him out. These cards were Slifer, the Electric Dragon, Ra, the God Phoenix, and Obelisk, who strikes with the power of infinity.
This was a different ball game altogether.
This is gonna be so stupid. It's gonna be so tough, this fight, and I'm all for it.
But Yugi was starting to stand on his own 2 feet.
So Yami and Yugi kept dueling on in a battle city that never wants to end, or stop bullying Joey. But to claim the Egyptian gods, Yugi and Yami had to face them in duels, pulling off some ridiculously high IQ plays.
Oh yeah.
When battling Slifer, they used a handful of weak cards to create an infinite combo of attacks that went past the gods' limits.
And later, Yugi combined Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl's magic into Black Burning magic, promptly defeating Ra.
This ain't new for the magicians. In the movie Bonds Beyond Time, they did something similar against Paradox.
A goated movie.
It's kind of crazy that together, the magicians can defeat the 10-star gods, which are way stronger than mid-tier monsters that are 5 to 9 stars.
Mid-tier cards aren't pushovers. Darkhold Dragon is a sentient black hole, planet alignment moves solar systems, and Jaden's Glow Neos destroyed a relativity field that spawned...
Oh god, wait, how, oh my god, how deep are they taking this? Because if you think taking Pokemon at face value is ridiculous, taking Yu-Gi-Oh! At face value is ridiculous.
An entire universe.
But at the top would be the great evil god Zork, who showed up to plunge existence into the realm of darkness. It was time for Yugi to finish the puzzle of who Yami really is.
If the monsters weren't real before, they sure were now. Everyone has soul energy. Bond,
yeah.
Which manifests as Ka, or a spirit. When used in tandem with the bonds of his cards, Yugi can will duel monsters into reality, even drawing anyone he wishes by believing in the heart of the cards.
I knew it! He's been cheating all this time! He doesn't just make up rules, he's stacking his deck!
Not at all. For Yugi, drawing the card he needs isn't just luck, it's an actual skill that he developed. It's even expanded in following series like GX and 5Ds.
Okay, well, I'd be the king of games too if I could just decide I have a royal flush every round.
Whatever. Yami rediscovered his Egyptian past, his multiple lifelong bonds, and his real name, Atem.
Did you say it?
As the ruler of the afterlife, Atem fused the Egyptian god cards to summon Harakti, the creator of light.
She's the ultimate duel monster who banished Zork and all of his scary darkness for good. The epitome of, screw you, I win.
No kidding, for Harakti created Yu-Gi-Oh's multiverse with that same light. Judgment had passed. Across many duels, evil was vanquished. There was only one more thing left to do.
A post-game boss duel between Yugi and Atem.
Their farewell was both climactic and bittersweet. Yugi had grown as a duelist and a person. His victory proved that he no longer needed Atem's help to be
Yugi, a champion doesn't belong on his knees. Kills me every time.
His bolder half.
Even when Atem was an entire dimension away or busy slapping the end of existence, he and Yugi would always be
At
bros.
this moment was goated.
Hey, it should have been me, not him. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm a fanboy if you haven't noticed.
You a cheater. I was jealous. You're so cool.
Yugi moved on to a career in game design and passed the torch to future duelists. He would be remembered as the greatest duelist there ever was.
Except to Kaiba, who tried to ascend to the afterlife to rematch Atem. Goes to show you that money can't buy you happiness, but it sure can buy you a sweet rocket ship.
There will always be another story, another duel, another game. And you won't find yourself a better opponent than the king of games.
God, I love this franchise. Oh my god.
The Battle of the Millennium is about...
All this just reminded me how much I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh!
to start, but we wouldn't be able to make it happen without some help from our friends at Raycon.
That's right. This message is sponsored by
Okay,
Raycon.
so
if you're looking for a holiday gift,
I'm
Raycon's
sorry,
essential open
chat,
earbuds should
or
be at
anyone
the
of
top
you
of your
who's
list.
watching or
Regular
whatever.
earbuds block out everything, but these beauties sit so perfectly in the ear. You get
I'm
both
sorry,
clear
but
sound and
Yugi's
also
gonna
what's
win.
happening around you. Exactly what I need when I'm out lawnmower racing or bike riding, jogging,
just a sec.
whatever normal people do.
We're happy that Raycon is a longtime sponsor of our show, and for good reason. They have over 3 million customers who are getting premium sound quality for half the price. And if you don't like your earbuds, they have a 30-day guarantee, so there's practically no risk.
They're lightweight, last up to 8 hours on one charge, and with multi-point connection, I can wirelessly hook them up to multiple devices. So they're super handy.
The Essential Open Earbuds are here for the holiday season, and they're selling fast. Raycon audio products are up to 20% off this holiday season. Just click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/deathbattleopen to save on Raycon audio products site.
Alright.
Order by December 15th to guarantee delivery by Christmas, because great gifts.
This is
shouldn't
gonna
show
be
up late.
silly. This is gonna be so silly.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the.
Okay, here we go.
possibilities.
Before we start, let's lay some ground rules.
We're treating this as a real-time fight, much like typical battles in the Pokemon anime and duels later on in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. And given that the rules of Pokemon and duel monsters are clearly incompatible, we'll allow them to summon anything that's reasonably available to them.
It's time to
Okay then. No restrictions.
battle!
Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, I love what they did there. I forgot which movie did it. I forgot which movie did. I think it's the first one or the second one that did that exact same thing. That's so cool. Okay.
You okay, Pikachu? This Furon 4 is tricky. Hang in there.
You have Spirit, but I have Lightning Blade and Excalibur to boost my attack. And I set one card face down to end my turn.
Whoa. Okay, guys, it's our turn now. Pikachu, throw him up with quick attack. Everyone else, back him up.
That's so cool.
Great job.
Also, Pikachu versus Dark Magician is so cool. Oh God.
Get ahead of yourself. You forgot about my face down card. Rise.
Also, who is voicing Yugi? Who's voicing Yami? They're doing really good.
Dimension Space.
Okay, I could hear it. Excuse me, what one? Oh, Crocodile.
Oh, I
You're badass.
Good thing we brought them all, right, Pikachu?
What do you mean, them all?
Stand. Oh my God.
Charizard, I choose you.
Let's fucking go. This is so silly. I love it. Mega Lucario's on the field. I mean, Mega Lucario was just there. Summon Skull, my boy. Here comes the sun, you know. No biggie. Here comes Slifer, the executive producer. They referenced it. They referenced it. He looks amazing. Oh! This is so cool. He's sealing away spirits. Oh wait, what? What happened there?
I'm sorry, partner. Don't worry. It's my turn now.
Yugi!
I just need to believe.
In the heart of the cards.
In the heart of the cards.
Fuck yeah! Oh, you're bringing out her right away.
This is it! Magicians! Flash-burning magic! Harakti! Joser!
Oh no, the fact that he brought out her so quickly, Harakti, this is not good.
Pikachu, let's finish this together.
Oh, is this really gonna happen? Okay, that's cool.
You activated my trap card! Magic Cylinder!
Ah!
With it, pulsate your Thunderbolt back to attack your life points directly!
If only he had been careful.
Don't spoil the moment, please. Oh god.
That was an awesome duel, Ash.
And the fucking thumbs up. Holy shit!
Oh, my childhood. Whiz, quick! I need your tears. We can save him.
There's a lot to this, so let's break it down by experience.
Oh my god. I have not been that hyped for a death battle reaction in so goddamn long. That was amazing. That was amazing. Of course, Magic Cylinder. It's like any Yu-Gi-Oh player out there will tell you, Magic Cylinder.
Strategy and monsters. Starting with experience. Both Ash and Yugi have risen to the top, beating the best of the best, and traveled all over the world.
But Ash traveled more, was in more tourneys, and saved the world way more often. And despite what people say, he wins a lot.
Even Atem's stint as the Pharaoh doesn't tip the scale, since he wasn't in charge for very long. Plus, Pokemon evolve over time, literally and figuratively. While Yugi's deck is obviously adjustable, the cards are unchanging, unable to grow like Ash's Pokemon.
So Ash wins in experience, but when it comes to strategy, he's a wild card.
He's skilled at...
First off, hi Wombo, and second, you are so right, because I was so afraid we were going to see a lot of Pokemon gore. I was really afraid of that, but I'm happy they didn't.
Improvisation and using the environment to win. Even machines cannot comprehend his tactics.
But the same goes for Yugi. Gotta remember, Yugi and Atem's teamwork is second to none. They're masters at exploiting weaknesses, setting up tricks, and surprising foes with so-called weak cards.
Both could likely adjust to each other's unpredictability, so a Dark Horse-style win was unlikely.
But Ash's secret weapon is his bond with his Pokemon, boosting their power. I'm not just talking about Pikachu. His power of friendship invented an evolution for Greninja. That's crazy. Ash's...
Oh, quick thing, because he just said the thing. In both Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, the magic of friendship is a thing. The power of friendship is a viable thing.
Trust in his Pokemon knows no limits.
Silly as it may sound, Yugi trusts his deck in the same way. The heart of the cards is real, and Yugi is determined to support his monsters with spells, traps, and buffs. Look at his duels with Merrick and Paradox, where he bolstered his weaker cards to take down gods. With Ba and Ka, his bonds with his cards manifest them into reality, not so dissimilar from Ash Greninja.
Yeah, Ash has aura, but he never mastered it. And specialties like Mega Evolution and Gigantamax, while awesome, only work with specific Pokemon.
And since Ash focuses on offense far more than support, Yugi could control the pace of the fight with cards like Swords of Revealing Light and Magic Cylinder.
But I know some of you are asking, what if Ash threw hands? The kid's strong enough to chuck trees and lift baby gods. Just punch him, man. Well, Yugi's similarly tough, and the Millennium Puzzle can make shields, steal ghosts, cast illusions, and mess with minds. If Ash actually tried to punch him, it'd be Mewtwo all over again.
It's a close call, but Yugi takes the edge in strategy.
So it all comes down to the monsters. Yugi had a slightly larger pool of monsters, but Ashes can clear out island-wide storms, fight terraforming beasts, and are stronger than the black hole summoning Gardevoir.
However, Yugi's can rain down meteors, compete with larger black holes, and even the mid-tier scale to Glow Neos, destroying that relativity field with a universe. And Herakti created Yu-Gi-Oh's whole multiverse, surpassing even Solgaleo's Sunsteel Strike and Dialga's Roar of Time.
And Yugi had more than just monsters on the field. Ash's strength was also his weakness. His power was evenly spread, reliant only on his remaining Pokemon.
If Mr. Mime faints, no more Psychic Barriers. If he lost Lucario, no more Mega Evolution, and so on. The longer the battle went, the less Pokemon Ash had, and he did not have a reliable way to bring them back. He doesn't carry revives on him, and even then, reviving Pokemon in the anime is entirely different from the games. Meanwhile, Yugi had cards like Mirage Ruler and Monster Reborn that could instantly recall powers he's lost.
And he can, bend fate to draw whatever card he wants, and we didn't even cover them all. Really, Yugi's deck has no pathetic cards.
Exactly. Yugi's versatility and power swept Ash's options, giving his monsters the lead. He just needed the right moment to knock Ash stone cold.
That was a good attempt at a pun, Wiz. You might not think it's Pharaoh, but Ash got Yugi owned.
The winner is Yugi Moto.
Holy shit. Oh, that was good. Okay, let's see what happened at the end. The
Death Battle will be back in 2026. But right
Yeah.
now, you can check out our brand new channel. It's called Nightly Brew, and we're playing Dungeons & Dragons, Blood on the Clock Tower, and other games that'll probably
cool.
blow up in our face. So check it out right now, and make sure to subscribe. Thanks.
Oh my god, that was... Holy shit, that was incredible. That was such a good fight. And I was right! I was right. Oh my god, I have not been that hyped. I have not been that hyped for a death battle in so goddamn long. It got me out of my chair. I was so excited and into it. Yeah, I wonder how much people are crying down here. You activated my trap card. Oh god. Magic still there being the bane of people's existence even in death battle. Hell yeah. Ain't no way I'm tearing up at a death battle. I already knew it. Yeah, everyone knew, but it was fucking amazing. Oh wow. And of course, link to this will be in the description below, so you can go and support Death Battle. They are really fucking cool. Even when you agree, when you disagree, they're still goddamn cool. Please go and support them. A big thanks to all these amazing patrons over here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Please remember to treat yourselves once in a while because you goddamn deserve it. And my name is Johnny Ferno. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Shit. Okay then, time for the last video of the day because
Content warning.
I
This
can
video
feel that I
contains
am.
a content warning that warns about the contents of video game content warning. Am I giving a content warning?
I am so angry at YouTube for not letting me pause fast enough because now that joke just got ruined for me. Damn it. Damn it, YouTube. Here we go. Here we go. What for the last time today, let me get into it. Hello everybody, my name is Johnny Inferno talking. Welcome to another reaction where this time around we're going to be watching Wombu's top 5 content warning entities with one boy himself in the chat. I have been told some things about this video. Non-specific things, obviously, but I've been told to look forward to this. So I am excited to see what it is we're going to get into. I don't want to wait. I just want to get into it. So let's get into it. Let's go.
Content warning. This video contains a content warning that
This
warns
is such a
about
good
the
joke.
contents of video game content warning. And am I giving a content warning about the warning? That's stupid. Why would I do that? Howdy doody everyone, Wombu here. I'm indulging in my hyperfixations once again. Hoo ha, hoo ha. I've been a YouTuber for a long time now, and I needed a way to prove to you guys that I do, in fact, have friends. And yeah, we sometimes game together. It's fun and hilarious and erotic and fun. That's why I've given myself the challenge of releasing 3 videos covering 3 different comedy co-op horror games in the span of 1 month. If you're watching this video well past December of 2025, then I've hopefully released videos on both Repo and Lethal Company. But the subject of this video here is content warning.
Yeah.
If you don't know content warnings, they're those things that show up at the beginning of movies or shows or games or videos that warn you about potentially distressing material. And if you're a fucking loser, you're supposed to be really mad at these for no reason. But if you don't know content warning,
What?
it's a co-op horror game developed by Landfall, a Swedish dev group that releases all their games on April Fool's Day. This year they teamed up with Aggro Crab to bring us Peak. But last year they brought us content warning. Up to 4 players with video equipment and a big hulking diving
I'm
bell
so
leave their
excited.
colorful sky island to sink themselves into the depths of a dangerous and abandoned monochrome ruin known as the Old World. Risking life and limb for what exactly? Peep the title. It's because they're warning-brained. Wait, warning? No.
Wait, what?
The other word.
What?
Yeah,
No.
content. There we go.
There we
It's
go,
for
there we go,
content.
there we go.
Come
Yes,
on.
yes,
In an almost lifelike parallel, for me specifically,
Meh.
the goal of the game is to film the creatures of the old world in the shittiest video quality possible to become famous spooktubers.
Yeah.
The gameplay necessitates direct engagement with its bizarre crop of freak shows, also known as entities, so they in particular have to strike an exceptional balance between the scary and the charming. So that's what I'm talking about. The 5 entities that to me do it better than the rest. Any rules? I can only think of one. Rule 1, my patrons are the coolest. There's nothing I can do about
Hell
it.
yeah.
Okay? That's the rule. Seriously though, huge thank you to the hundreds of ghosties that make my job possible. Their names will be in the end credits. Link to the Patreon is in the description if you want to join, but you're welcome to hang if you just want to hang. I'm glad you're here regardless. With that, it's time to get the film rolling.
It's the rule. Apparently, I'm the coolest. I would disagree normally, but it's the rule.
Man.
Oh, not the fucking dog. I don't like the dog. It's a bad dog. Oh,
So
God.
if you're new here, hi, I'm Wombu, and this thing is me. In fact, it's my avatar for the rest of this entry. My mother was an M134 machine gun from 1963, and my father was a Cocker Spaniel. As you can see, man's best friend, the dog, has combined itself with man's worst friend, the Second Amendment. Still, someone had to notch a spot on here off raw charisma, okay? It's just the nature of content warning. A lot of the entities in this game make me want to run on site, but sometimes I just want to hold a mic up to them and ask them about the State of the Union. The problem arises when...
That's just such a fucking inside joke, Wompu. Oh my God. I can imagine she did. Oh my God. You can't ask it that every time.
The dog you're trying to interview is perpetually cocked and ready.
Oh,
Excuse
God.
me. How do you feel about the State of the Union?
A cursed sentence, but an accurate one. The gun dog is a simple beast. Don't let it see you or else you're gonna speedrun the eternal nap time.
Oh,
the devs
God.
are being very mean to me and other dog people by making this thing as dangerous as it is. Cause like, I love this guy. He's so silly and fun and he'll kill without mercy and his smile is adorable. I see gun dog and I suddenly have to make a really important decision. Say hi to the doggy or live to get shot by a different doggy.
To quote you, Wombu, I'm gonna go pet the dog.
Somehow the scales in my mind just never seem to tip.
Oh my God. Okay. I know. I fucking swear if the snail is gonna be one of them. Oh, if the ooze is gonna be one of them. Ugh.
Matt. Why? Come over here for a sec.
It's been a second though.
What is this?
Oh!
I'm guessing most of you watching have probably never tased my friend Met before, but you can probably tell from this footage I'm showing that it's very fun. I promise it's worth it, even when karma inevitably swings back around.
Okay. Up there it
Let me
goes.
tell you something though. It's not as fun when we both have a mutual bully.
Ah, this guy. Yeah, this guy is... Oh my god, he just comes out of nowhere and gets you.
Number 4 will shock you. So if we're all spooktubers...
Shut the... Damn it, I pressed wrong buttons again. Shut the hell up, Wombu.
What does that make this guy? A Twitch screamer? And sometimes when I'm especially unfunny, it pushes away those who are closest to me.
Are you trying to say something?
Like Met, for example. Anyway, viewers, meet you and Conan. Conan, meet the viewers. Technically, his
Hello.
name is not confirmed by the devs, but he literally has voice lines where he straight up says... So, like, that better be his name. Killing me and all my friends I can tolerate. But using an alias online, unheard of. How dare you?
Ugh.
My name is Wombu, by the way. Just felt like reiterating that.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
and
yeah.
Conan is
Of
very
course.
cool thematically. Dude's just messing around in an attempt to entertain an audience, just like you. The difference is he's a streamer, so he's evil and a murderer. That might be too easy of a joke. Be nice, Wombu. There's plenty of murderers that don't stream. Now, disappointingly, Conan is a little on the simple side. When I saw him using the shock stick, I thought he was going to use Content Warning's other unique items against us. But he doesn't really do
Oh, that
anything
would be
else.
cool.
It would have been awesome to see him pull me in with a rescue hook or beat me to death with a party popper. Still, he's a pretty awesome foil / parallel to the players themselves, so I respect it. Game,
Yeah.
recognized game, is what I would say, if not for his career choice. Oh, poor Ewan, your job is so hard. You have to entertain a live audience and tase me at the same time. Try writing a script, motherfucker.
Ah. I was so ready for something, but okay. Alright.
In my relatively early hours of playing this game, by total happenstance, I encountered a monster that I assumed was pretty rare. And as more
Okay.
time passed without me encountering it again, I couldn't really remember if it was real or if I had dreamt it into existence. I remember the camera was blinking and making really strange noises, and then I saw it. This tall figure with multiple legs.
Oh, I don't know
and a
this
glowing
one.
eye. And then I was dead. I asked some of my other friends if they encountered anything like that before, and none of them had, but one of them had heard about a creature that may or may not exist in the game, known as Flicker. From that
What?
point on, I basically became the foreshadowing madman of my friend group.
Oh yeah, Flicker, it's real alright. All you need is one good gander. All you see is red, and then it's lights out forever.
I don't know if
Okay.
they believed me, but to be fair, I never tried using that voice on them. Anyway, that experience made me paranoid as shit. If the camera made a weird noise or something, I would freak out, and thankfully my support network would immediately shove me towards imminent danger, as all good friends do. I kinda hoped Flicker wasn't real, because it would be funny if I was just freaking out over nothing, but also if
It was just kind of a weird hallucination.
was real, I would definitely have to put it on this list and spoil its existence to you guys, and that'd be a bummer. Eventually, though, I caved. I had to learn the truth of the matter. So I finally looked it up, and it turned out that it wasn't real at all.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was all fake, and this video doesn't even have a number 3 entry. I decided to skip it, so we can move on now.
Hey. Okay. You lied? On the internet?
Okay, I know I just got done telling a whole ass story, but it's story time again.
Okay.
Have a nice little seat. Get comfortable, okay? That's a
Right.
fucking order. I cracked my knuckles. Why did I do that? This
Oh
one
my
time
God.
I was playing with my 2 buddies. We'll call them Panda and Johnny, because that's what they're named. Unpause my video, Johnny. Unpause my goddamn video. Johnny Panda.
What do you mean? But I have to pause to give commentary. What do you mean? I want to see that again.
This one time I was playing with my two buddies. We'll call them Panda and Johnny, because that's what they're named. Unpause my video, Johnny. Unpause my goddamn video. Johnny, Panda, and I were exploring the old world one day, but we weren't really finding any entities, so Johnny resorted to just filming me picking up random stuff on the floor. All of a sudden, though, they both yelled and ran away. I looked behind me, but nothing was there. I didn't really think anything of it, though, because this was actually a glitch my friends and I had encountered before, where everyone would see a monster except for one person. Here's this exact thing happening to my buddy Ed.
Oh no!
That was amazing, by the way. Wombo, that was so fucking good.
Now you don't see him. He's grabbing you.
But yeah, I remember that happening as well. Me and Panda, we were so confused. Like, how can you not see it? It's right there. And you were like, what's happening? Oh, this is funny.
You can feel him. Am I there?
So on my end, nothing was there, but on their end, I might have been decapitated like 3 times now. Eventually, I caught up with them, but they started to ask these really weird questions. Where's Wombo? Is that him? Are you in there? This was different. Either I was being trolled or something spooky's going on.
I don't even remember.
They seemed to understand me when I told them it was me, so I tried to move like a player would, spinning and jumping around and all that stuff. Eventually, Panda approached me, but without my doing, my character smacked hers in the face with his arm. The two of them concluded—
I remember that first— I don't remember this, but I haven't seen those clips in so long.
—that I was indeed hostile, and they ran away from me, which is fair. I just punched the shit out of Panda. I chased after them because I wanted to show them it was me, but as I approached the diving bell, I just straight up died, and so did the other two, but for unrelated reasons. We woke up back in the home world and they could understand me again. Panda and Johnny were both like, hey, what the fuck happened to you? And I had no idea what to tell them. We were able to retrieve—
Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the theater. I hope you'll enjoy your fun. I hope you're safe.
The camera from that outing, though, and I was finally able to see what they saw.
Where's Wombo? It's still Wombo.
Wombo is now the mushroom man.
You got that? No, he's hostile. He's hostile. He's hostile.
Okay, he
just hurt me.
Yeah, turns out I was the bad guy in this game, and
What?
I had no clue. But now I get to land on
I remember that now. I don't remember what conclusion we came to, like what that was, but
my own list, so I guess it works out. For real though, this creature is known as a shroomer, and if you're as inclined to pick up everything you find on the floor as I am, then you might find yourself becoming one of them too. And entirely depending on the trollishness of the person you're playing with, this could be either the most harmless or most threatening entity in the whole game. In my case, I am only a danger because I like my friends and I want to be near them, even if it engages my automatic violence mode. For most people, this won't be a difficult thing to play around, especially if you know it exists. And while I didn't really want to spoil this either, I'll be damned if the Shroomer and its incidental enabling of PvP didn't make for the most memorable experience I've ever had in a co-op game. Having said that though,
it was so strange.
We gotta do honorable mentions first though. Alexa, play Ghost Groove.
Also,
shit, Candle Dick.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, okay.
He's the basic boy, but I like him. First time you see him is kind of scary, but after that he just sort of becomes endearing. Pretty cool Weeping Angel type monster, and only really a threat if my friends don't know how to read a CAPTCHA. Just hit the I'm not a robot button, please! I love this guy.
That goddamn
He's so
whisk.
silly, and he gets embarrassed if he misses too many.
And Wombo, you kept trolling this poor man. You kept trolling this poor Whisker.
Times. It's awesome. He would have been number 5 if this game didn't have a dog. The single toughest monster to deal with in the whole game.
Whoa.
Capable of killing everyone in seconds. Honestly, he's a little too broken. He's super imposing and powerful, but getting wiped by this thing feels just, I don't know, cheap. Still kinda neat though. Another pretty cool and rare entity, but I've yet to be able to tell a fun story involving this guy, so honorable mention it is.
What the hell?
Look, just remember to bring a flashlight, okay?
Oh, there he is. 30%.
Oh wow! What is that poor cadet?
Somehow unrelated to the last guy? Okay. This guy's cool. It takes advantage of the fact that this is a co-op game, so its MO is to kill one guy with one other guy. Plus he makes for moments like this.
Holy shit!
And now for number 1.
That guy just kept yeeting us. I guess who's number 1?
All right. Finally here at the number 1 entry. That means I can finally talk about my favorite entity in the game without doing any more of this dumbass story time bullshit. So this one time I was playing with my buddies Ed and Met, the same guy I was tasing earlier. Once again, we were having a pretty uneventful time in the old world until I end up getting separated from the group because I accidentally fell in a big hole. This is a common occurrence for me. So they were like, he'll be fine. He'll find his way back to the diving bell. That's how Ed sounds. I got kind of low on oxygen.
Wait,
and ran
what's
into a
up,
few
Skull?
hiccups, but I did indeed make it.
When you play Lethal Company, do you use the YP bug mod? I have not played Lethal Company in a long ass time, but if I did nowadays, I would use the YP mod. Yippee!
Back. I waited in the diving bell with the hatch closed so that no monsters could jump me. I hear my 2 friends coming back and everything seems okay. Then I hear a noise. It's brief, but it's as if someone turned on a stove or a Bunsen burner or something like that. I open the hatch, ready to welcome my friends again, and what do I see? They're both dead, and everything's on fire.
Huh?
Okay, which of you goobers is responsible for this burning hellscape?
The fuck are you looking at?
Oh, that's awesome!
Look, I know. Video games have got their fair share of fire turtles already. Pokemon has like
That's
2.
so cool!
Zelda kinda has one. World of Warcraft has one. Mario is always beefing with that one guy. And Content Warning has one. Still, I'll concede, this concept, it's been done. You hear that, loser? This is a totally unoriginal way to kill me. More than any of those comparisons I just made, this to me feels like someone looked at the Fury from Metal Gear Solid 3 and said, yeah, we can make an enemy do that. It's not even the most difficult thing to avoid or anything, but encounters with it are straight up cinema at the best of times. And in my experience at least, the best of times has been a fuck ton of times. It shows up and within seconds your surroundings are up in smoke. No wind up, no telegraphs, you were in an empty building, now it's all burning. As you run away, everything behind you is being quickly enveloped in flames, including maybe some of your friends. And if you're able to distance yourself enough from it to get a good look, what you'll see is a tall, imposing silhouette staring back from the burning wreckage it created. And depending on the number of victims and what valuables they might have been carrying, you may just need to head back in its direction. Look, it was really, really cool turning into a paranoid lunatic or being made into an unknowing mushroom villain, but especially in games like this, time desensitizes you to everything. So if by the 5th encounter or so, I'm still just as excited as the first time, you've made an enemy worthy of a Womboy top spot.
Oh yeah.
I don't even have a joke or anything. You're just in the melting shithouse now, and it fucking rules. And that was Content Warning. So overall thoughts. Between this trio of co-op horror games I plan on covering, Content Warning feels like the black sheep in both a good and bad way. On one hand, it's by far the least polished. It has the most glitches by a mile. Win conditions are entirely dependent on whether the monsters in this game even decide to show up. And for a game all about recording content, it's counterintuitively a very tough game to balance audio around. What it gets right though, it excels at. As a content creator myself, I love having such an accessible way for my friends to shine comedically in their own goofy ways.
I firmly believe that hamburgers should not have rights. We eat them too much for them to have rights.
Damn.
But cows, man.
And when the game actually decides to throw its own original scary stuff at the player, it's excellent. It's kind of inverse to how I feel about a game like Repo. Whereas that game has a great core with an overall mass selection of enemies, Content Warning is dodgy and kinda jank, but the variety, presentation, and inventiveness of its enemy design is top-notch. It's a pretty uneven game, with big splashes of brilliance broken up by boring runs ending in whimpers. But if you're the forgiving type of gamer especially, I think the old world is definitely worth the occasional dive. Aight, we good? We good. I can't believe I had to say all that just for a measly content warning. Now I can finally do the real video. All elements of the periodic table ranked. What kind of weeaboo motherfucker came up with goddamn manganese?
That caught me off guard. Hey! Wait, I don't think I've seen that art. When did Panda make that? I don't think I've seen it, or at least I don't remember seeing it. That's so fucking funny! Dude, please! Please do! That's so good! Oh my god, and Wombu, I just also want to say that I loved all of the times that we played this game together, and I hope we can play more stuff together in the future because it was so much goddamn fun. Oh. God damn it. I know I'm supposed to end the video and stuff, but I have to quickly go back. God damn, I drank too much! Back. Oh, okay. I love the idea that it's just a folded Panda. Dude, you fucking sucker punched Panda! Oh, that clear calling you out, Johnny, was pausing so much. I mean, I'm sorry for being a good reactor who actually pauses when I have something to say and doesn't just talk over the video. Is that what you want, huh? YouTube comments as well, is that what you want? So you want me to do? Do you want me to fucking just keep talking, keep yammering on and missing stuff in the video? Like, what the hell? I was the one who encouraged him to pause, but yeah, see where that got you. See where that got you. I fucking love you, man. Oh, but this was such a fun video. I cannot wait for the Lethal Company one. I cannot get over that art. Panda is so fucking good at art. She does so goddamn well. Hey, Wombu. High five. Alright. I gotta check the comments. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do a little bit of ego searching and check the comments real quick. No, you know, I could do that later on my own time. Goddamn. Wow, I have really sunk it. Sorry. Streamer wants to see if I'm here, if I'm mentioned, because I'm that important. Alright, but for YouTube, thank you so very much for watching, my dear friends. The link to the original video will, of course, be in the description below. If you want to go support this man. Support this ghost, I should more say. This ghost. He's a little ghosty boy. And yeah, big thank you to all these amazing patrons that are on here. Treat yourselves once in a while. My name is Johnny Ferno. I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Oh my god. Well, that became a bit of a mess there at the ending. I think there's a few comments mentioning you. Is that so? You know, I could just do word search. Oh, I found myself. Guys, I found myself. Oh my god. The Flicker sounds like a straight up urban legend. Yeah, you confused me with some of the stuff here. Johnson Fernando. No. Jonathan Fernando. Oh my god. These two. Oh god. Hey. Oh, I didn't say it for the video, but oh well. Oh my god, that is so goddamn funny. That is so good. I wonder if the live premiere chat like said anything. I will guess a few did. But Wompo, I am curious. Okay, so the fourth thing with was it the third? Oh my god, wait. When was the Flicker one? Flicker, that was the third. That was the third spot. What was that entire spot? That was so weird. Yeah, Flicker was number 3. What was that entire spot? That was maybe one of the weirdest like sections you've ever done. Entries. That's what I'm looking for. You've ever made in one of your countdowns. One of the weirdest ones. Like, I know you kind of warned in advance, but still, like, that was fucking weird. Okay, I'm going to close this down so you don't just see me ego searching. So I guess, spoiler, Flicker is real, but I wanted to keep its existence kind of ambiguous, so I treat it as a cryptid or something. I wanted to treat it as, like, a Ben drowned sort of situation. And don't worry, like, this is out of the YouTube video, so people will not see you seeing this. Only people seeing my VOD will see this. Oh. This is such a... Oh my god, I'm so happy that this stream went as well as it did before my birthday tomorrow. So good. Holy hell. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find any more. I can look into the chat replay later on. I have to watch that part again. I'm sorry. I'm feeding my ego right now. I need to see that moment again. Okay, wait. I need to refresh the page now. Thank you so much, Resident. I think it will be. I'm pretty sure it will be. Actually, in the shot in the second entry where I'm standing on the podium with myself, you can see Flicker flashing over the third podium. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Where was it? Oh, I think this is the...
Order. I cracked my knuckles. Why did I do that? This one time I was playing with my two buddies. We'll call them Panda and Johnny, because that's what they're named. Unpause my video, Johnny. Unpause my goddamn video. Johnny...
I'm gonna be so completely fucking honest. This is the type of shit I'm gonna return to in the future just to see, because it makes me so happy being involved in videos like this, and I'm going to return to this moment so many times in the future. Just thank you so much for including me, Wompo. Seriously, it's so fucking good.
Johnny, Panda, and I were exploring the old world one day, but we weren't really finding any entities, so Johnny resorted to just filming me picking up random stuff.
Yeah, I just ended up doing that, just random small, like, recording to all this stuff. I'm glad I got to finally shout you in the video. Please. What? Wombo. Man. Thank you. You could ask Wombo if you could get that clip for just the sound routine of unpause the video, Johnny. Unpause the fucking video.
Sudden though, they both yelled and
oh my god.
Ran away. I looked behind me, but nothing was there. I didn't really think anything of it though, because this was actually a glitch my friends and
lol call out.
I had encountered before, where everyone would see a monster except for one person. Here's this.
Sorry! I'm a theater kid. I'm an egocentric asshole. I hope not.
This exact thing happening to my buddy
Johnny,
Ed.
call out.
Do you see the snail man now? You don't see him. He's grabbing you. You don't see him. Feel him? Am I there?
So on my end, nothing was there, but on their end, I might have been decapitated like 3 times now. Eventually, I caught up with them,
Okay,
but they
so you say
started
you said it is at the number 2 reveal.
These
Okay.
really weird questions. Where's Wombu? Is that him? Are you in there? This was different. Either I was being trolled or something spooky's going on. They couldn't
People in the premiere chat saying that they're discussing the flicker.
seem to understand me when I told them it was me, so I tried to move like a player would, spin
Okay,
my
let's go around a little
and
bit.
they ran away from me, which is fair. As I approached the diving bell, and I had no idea what to tell them. We were able to retrieve the camera from that outing though, and I was finally able to see what they saw.
Where's Wombu?
Oh yeah, so it's this, and you said right after the number.
It's still Wombu.
Wombu is now the mushroom man.
You got that? No, he's hostile. He's hostile. He's hostile.
Okay,
He just hurt me.
Yeah, turns out I was the bad
Oh wow, look at the chat. Like, that's horrifying. That's so scary.
guy in this game, and I had no clue. But now I get to land on one of my own lists, so I guess it works out. For real?
Oh, they're like that. Okay, I saw it. I saw it now. I saw it now. It's like the doppelganger from Lethal Company, but isn't the doppelganger a mod? I believe it's a fan-made mod, the doppelganger.
This creature is known as a shroomer, and if you're as inclined to pick
I
up
love
everything
seeing
you
the
find
chat
on the floor
freak
as I am,
out.
then you might find yourself becoming one of them too, and entirely depending on the troll.
Oh my god, look at the Wombo. You must have had so much fun seeing the premiere chat. Like, all of these people are freaking out.
Foolishness of the person you're playing with, this could be either the most harmless or most threatening entity in the whole game. In my case, I am only a danger because I like my friends and I want to be near them, even if it engages my...
Oh, that's so cool. So what do I do now? I'm technically done. I have reacted to everything that I wanted to react to for today. Holy shit, Wombo is on the list. It was me, Wombo! Oh, that's so cool. It's called, content warning has the smallest audience, so it surprises folks the most. Oh my god, I gotta see people, their reactions to the fire turtle.
decides to throw its own original scary stuff at the player ton of times. It shows you're that loser. This is a totally unoriginal way to kill me. More than any of those comparisons I just made, this to me feels like someone looked at the
Yeah,
Fury
look at him.
from Metal Gear Solid 3
It's
and said,
showtime.
yeah, we can make an enemy do that. It's not even the most difficult thing to avoid or anything, but encounters with it are straight up cinema at the best.
A lot of people didn't know about the turtle, but totally agree with it being number one. Yeah, I totally agree as well. Besides the obvious fire element, that is just fucking cool.
Of times, and in my experience at least, the best of times has been a fuck ton of times. It shows up and within seconds your surroundings are up in smoke. No wind up, no telegraphs, you were in an empty building, now it's all burning. As you run away, everything behind you is being quickly enveloped in
Just look at the chat completely fanboying over it. It's so goddamn cool. Oh my god. How am I feeling right now? Do I want to end for tonight? How long have we been going for? I've been going for 6 hours. My god. Maybe I should end. I do want to save up energy for work tomorrow as well as the birthday stuff afterwards. I'm happy at least, Wombo, that you were here to watch this reaction live, because I know that you would have loved it. You're empty. What do I do? Well, first I'll put a little bit of music on. Just a little bit so we have something. What do I do? I guess I can just call it. Considering you were in the video outside of just the name. That was so goddamn cool. Oh. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with the stream. I told Johnny in advance that I wanted to see the... Yeah, you told me. You told me to be like, dude, if you're gonna watch any of them, watch the content warning one. And also, when you asked me, like, I of course didn't say anything, because I kind of knew in advance what was gonna happen, but I didn't say anything in his Discord server and such. But when you asked me if it was cool that you used the clips from you, me, and Panda playing the game, I was like, oh, that's gonna be something. Like, either he's just gonna use it for footage or something else. Like... Yeah. So goddamn cool. I'm just honestly just happy. Also, again, like, Wombo, I know I've said this to you so many times now, but just watching these stuff, and I also watched some of Josh's stuff and Oscar's stuff like earlier, just makes me want to do this stuff as well. It just makes me want to just talk and like make these sort of video game countdown stuff, because it's just so much fun. I want to do my own thing. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Because it just seems like so much fun. But yeah, Wombo, I think it's just obvious to say just thank you for being here, and thank you for making the video in the first place, and just thank you for being cool. I'm just looking at stuff now. I think it's a foreign friendship. What were you're gonna it's like I stumble on your bang in 2019. I'm so happy as well. I'm so happy as well that we like met up, and like, I've just been chilling since then. It's been so much fucking fun. And also the fact that I have not been okay. Also the fact that I am sort of in conversations with Oscar as well. Like, we haven't really done anything together. Like, he's just been a super cool dude that I can sometimes like ask things about stuff. It's just so... I hope you understand. It's just so unreal to me that you and Oscar, people that I followed for so long, suddenly I'm in your DMs. Suddenly I'm talking to you. It's such an unreal feeling. Like, if I suddenly got into talk with Josh, someone I followed since the Pony days back in the mid-2010s, like, I fucking love you guys. And Wombo, you have just been such a fun cool. I appreciate your friendship so much. Like, the times we have played together, the times we've just chatted, like, you are so fucking cool. And whether it's like stuff like this, like off stream, on stream, for a video, just chilling out, like, I cannot wait to do more. Yeah, that's how I felt when I started talking to Josh and Oscar. I cannot imagine. I literally cannot imagine the fact that Josh and Ari have told me they watch my videos. What? I'm just a silly dude watching YouTube videos, but apparently people like it. They like me for some reason. It's such a weird, funny paradox. Because I've done reaction videos for over 10 years now. And I do want to begin doing other things because I feel like I've focused too much on reaction videos. I want to be more than just a reaction tuber. But reaction videos have given me so much. It has gotten me to meet and talk to so many amazing people. Including you. It's just such a weird ass paradox. Okay. Okay, on a legitimate note, I can feel that my throat is beginning to give out. So that is probably a sign that I should stop for tonight. And again, 6 hours? Pretty good time. Pretty good stream time. Holy crap. But yeah, as for the inevitable question of whenever I stream again, it's gonna be a bit. Because tomorrow, birthday, I'm gonna be away. Tuesday, I'm also gonna be away and stuff. So either Wednesday or Thursday, whenever I have basically recovered from all that social activity. And Wombo, you keep being fucking awesome. And I hope that we get to do more stuff in the future. Fucking love you, man. Alright. Guess I'm just gonna end it here for today. So yeah, I guess that's just it. It's alright. Whew. Thank you all so very much for watching. This birthday weekend has been such a fun blast, such a fun time. I'm excited for birthday tomorrow. And yeah, just what a fun weekend this has been. Thank you all so very much for watching. And yeah. Please remember to treat yourselves because you goddamn deserve it. And I hope I'll see you guys next time. My name's John Inferno. And I'll see you guys next time. I just said that. God damn it!